Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-one, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did.
Washington, D.C., the Fags are coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th. Yeah, that's right. We're coming back. You don't believe it? Madison, tell these people that we're coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th.
Washington, D.C. Honey, they said y'all couldn't get enough of the Fags, and guess what? Y'all called us back. Oh, my God. May 30th, 2025, the Fags will be back in the building at the Howard Theater. Honey, the Howard Theater said, honey, we brought the black folks and all the other kin folks out, child, and come on back. So guess what? Welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Come on, get your seats, honey. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets for the 5:30 show. That is May the 30th, 2025.
Baltimore, Maryland. Baltimore, Maryland. Honey, the motherfucking Fags are on the way on May 25th, 2025.
Yes, God, honey, we are back at the La Familia.
We heard y'all were looking for the Fags. Well, guess what? The Fags are coming back, baby. That's right. May 25th. Baltimore, Maryland. My hometown, so y'all know y'all got to show out for the people.
Now, girl, listen. Y'all know how packed it be. So, bitch, when by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running over there to www.PhagTawlk.com. Once again, by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running your ass down there to www.PhagTawlk.com and get your tickets for the extravaganza of foolery that we brings to Baltimore. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that. Views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk.
You met me as me. Yes.
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes. Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey. You know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PhagTawlk. Popular, hot-ass gossiper. Ain't that right? Yes. I mean, sister. Yes. Yes. And that's spelled H-A-G. Not the other one. But that counts.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes!
Thank you. You met me as me. Yes.
Yes! Girl, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
99J.
Yes.
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
I say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought a home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment.
Yes. 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 Yes.
And stop worrying about
The faggots!
right. Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
Okay, we're not about to get no copyright strike for Patty.
Oh, not at all, girl. Patty, we love you, but
Okay.
we love you, but Kiki Wyatt. Did you see that man over there
Get a
doing?
new song.
Did you see that man over there doing Kiki Wyatt?
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
It was a man. He was doing Kiki Wyatt, girl.
At a karaoke or
At
something.
a karaoke establishment, and not only was he doing Kiki Wyatt at a karaoke establishment, girl, he actually sounded like Kiki Wyatt.
Oh, really?
You know, Kiki does Kiki Wyatt at a karaoke establishment.
What does that mean?
She does karaoke on Wednesdays, bitch, right here in Atlanta.
Is she singing something else?
Kiki Wyatt is doing Kiki
But
Wyatt.
is she
at a
singing
karaoke
something? Is she
establishment right
singing
here.
anything else?
But what else she got? What else does she have? Well, she got those songs with Yvonne.
Why we never put Kiki Wyatt in the one gotta go?
Because we know that she's going to be one of the ones that gotta go.
No, but listen, Kiki's vocal range is nothing to be tampered with.
Yeah, but if we're doing like
No,
catalogs
but
and
listen,
stuff,
we gotta
if we're
talk.
doing, like,
Kiki's
catalogs-
vocal range is nothing to be tampered with.
But if we're doing catalogs, how big is her catalog?
We
Well,
talking.
I just told you she got a couple songs, and those are with Yvonne now. But I love Kiki.
I do too.
She sings her motherfucking ass
Bitch,
off.
she can sing.
Kiki is one of one.
Well, I don't know if I'd say that, but she is a singing motherfucker,
A singing fool.
right? She crazy motherfucker,
Girl, now y'all know when you see these chocolate coffee mimosas,
baby.
What do you call these, Maddie?
bitch, I don't know what it's
These are an espresso martini.
that TS made. TS made this. This is not just a regular espresso martini. This is an espresso chai mushroom
Correct.
martini
That's right.
with coconut cream.
Right.
Coconut cream. Now this is shit they had us over there. Had us gone for 3 weeks the last time. We're not doing this tonight.
You said it, not me.
We're not doing this tonight.
You said that, not me.
This shit had me telling them I'm gonna kiss my motherfucking ass, bitch. And I told y'all they was down there in the comment section, bitch, tearing me to pieces, girl, and I felt absolutely nothing.
Girl, they were challenging your friendship to me, girl.
Girl, I felt nothing and something you shouldn't have either. Girl, there were no stripes on my back.
Oh my God.
I looked back to see if there were any stripes, honey, and Jesus said, by my stripes, you are healed.
I shot a boat.
Bitch.
Okay.
One thing about it, Jesus said, by my stripes, you are healed. So I looked back on my back. I said, oh, baby, Jesus paid it. Jesus paid it, bitch.
What I can tell you, I'm not drinking over here no more.
Don't do that.
Is that motherfucking shit we had the other day.
Yeah, Taylor Poor.
Bitch had a headache till the next day.
All you had to do was get your dick so it would have went.
Well, you should have
thought you were
sent
about to
somebody
say
over there to do that.
All you had to do was get your dick so it would have got the poison out.
Right.
What happened to aspirin?
You just need to get your dick sucked and the Taylor Porter come on out.
I just drank some water and went to
Girl,
sleep.
get your dick sucked. Get your dick sucked, Craig. And that Taylor Porter will release the cracker.
Girl, that and that other stuff you used to try to serve me.
Out of here, bitch.
Bitch not in here.
That and that other stuff you
Bitch
just
not
gotta
in here.
serve me. They know what I'm talking
Not
about.
in here, bitch.
If y'all some real bitches, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Not in here, bitch. Not in here.
Ooh, they put it in the
They don't you do that.
They already put
It
it
ain't, ain't in there. Ain't nothing in that comment section. Don't you do that shit, bitch. Not in here. Bitch, not in here.
Oh God.
Bitch, I don't give a fuck how much y'all motherfucking drinking. Not in here, bitch. Not today,
The spirit had quickened.
bitch. Not up in here, bitch. Because I've enjoyed many drinks from that.
I did too. I ain't
Bitch,
gonna
they
front.
was sickening.
I ain't gonna front. I did enjoy the drinks. I did.
It was the mixes that I was putting with it that had your head hurting. It was those mixes, girl.
You did used to make
I used to use those margarita mixes for Publix, girl.
Oh, that's what it was.
Girl, it was those margarita mixes, girl. I used to put concoctions together, honey. And the girls was laid out.
Baby. Whew, girl. There's so much that we didn't even get to the other day.
Yes, girl.
Girl, T.S. Lenithia.
What is going on? I don't do that. What's going on with Lenny?
She on her way back to the housewives.
Now, bitch, now that I'm ready to see.
Mm-hmm.
I got to see how the
She wasn't doing
reintroduction.
that now?
How do we see that? Where's this?
You got the picture for it, Mom?
Let me get it because the thing got full, so I need to delete something. Hold on.
What you got to delete?
I could delete this right here.
What's that? Did we talk about
Well,
that?
let's do this real quick, so then you don't have to go back.
Yeah,
Okay.
what's that?
Let's just do
What
this,
is
and
that?
then we'll come back. What did they say? North Dakota Republican
Wait a minute.
Ray Holmberg has been sentenced to 10 years in prison for traveling to Prague to rape children.
Bitches can't even spell Prague.
Right. That's when Nicki Minaj did that thing. Right.
Bitches can't even spell Prague. Wait.
See, that's that shit they be doing.
Wait a minute. Bitches can't even spell Prague. And he over there raping children over there.
And I'm sure that he has passed and voted in the favor of so much legislation against gay and queer stuff. And here he is flying across oceans.
I will cross the ocean for you. I will go and bring you the moon. I will be your hero, your sun. Anything you need. I will under the sky. I will under the sky. Run at you. For you, I will. I will. I will.
You better take it to the bridge, bitch.
I will.
You know why we didn't know that song?
I will cross the ocean.
You know why we don't know those words?
Girl, go on with that.
Why?
Go on.
You know why we don't know those words?
Why?
Go on. Because you didn't write. You wrote The Boy Is Mine. It's because you wrote The Boy Is Mine. Not The Boy Is Mine. Almost doesn't count. That's the only words we know because you wrote that.
You know why we don't know these
Girl,
words,
you
Mo?
because we wrote because you wrote Almost Doesn't Count, girl.
Can anyone help
We
me
only
understand?
know what you wrote, Craig.
Is there anyone here that
We
can help
only
me?
know what you wrote, girl.
Is there anyone here that can help me understand why we don't know
We
the words?
only know what you wrote.
We're not talking about you in the comments. We're talking about us here. They say, "But we know the word." No, we didn't. The fags did not know the words. Is there anyone here? Excuse me, madam. Is there anyone here that can help me understand why we don't know the words?
We know.
No, you didn't know any of those words. You knew "For You I Will" and "I Will Cross the Ocean." Bitch. You didn't even know the bridge. And the bridge and the chorus
You gotta understand.
are the most important
You have
parts
to
of the song.
understand that motherfucking song is older than you and I.
Excuse me, bitch. You sat here and sang Dionne Warwick, bitch. Don't talk to me nothing about no age. And bitch, you can recite Luther Campbell and Trina and all them other people from Miami. And those songs are just as old, if not older. And you know all of Girl, that almost took me there.
What? Yes, I know all of my nigga my bag. Yes, I do.
Yeah. Bitch, you pulled that.
Yes, ma'am.
You pulled that.
Yes, I know all of my nigga my bag. I do.
Yes.
Bitch,
You
yes.
know all the words?
All of them, bitch. What are you talking about? Tell your nigga, tell your man, bitch. All the words.
Bitch, like the way you pulled that out of my brain. Bitch, that's exactly
I
what
know
I
all
was.
the words, bitch. What are you talking about? All of them.
Okay. So don't talk about why you don't know the words to for you.
What
I
you
will.
talking about? You goddamn right. I know about that, bitch. That is a classic. That is a legendary song.
Okay, so if that's a classic, what is for you? I will.
It's a classic too.
Well, why don't you know those words?
Because it's not ghetto. I know all the ghetto shit, bitch.
Oh my God. Oh God. So T.S. Leticia is headed back to the housewives, bitch.
And I'm excited for it. Now, girl, now listen, before we get into that, we need to still dissect that.
What the
the other
that
guy?
man.
That-
Like,
okay.
we gonna come back to the
Okay, come back.
Listen, get back up. Now back up. Shit, let Nene get there.
I already deleted it. Though,
Okay,
so I can
they
put it
saw
It's
him.
all right. So here's the thing. This is why you got to understand that these people who are making these laws, we talk about this all the time.
All the time.
That the loudest bitches about shit like that be the main one struggling with it. That's why anytime you go to church and all your pastor preach about is punks,
Donnie McClurkin.
your pastor, no, he
Don't
Donnie
do that,
McClurkin don't
Craig.
preach. Donnie McClurkin don't preach about punks. Craig, stop doing Donnie like that. Donnie don't speak about punks, but himself.
He don't speak about punks. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Wait a minute. He got real comfortable.
I did. It's the alcohol.
No,
It's the alcohol.
He got
We're friends, so it's okay.
he has license to do that.
We're friends, so it's
Now
okay.
we're gonna get to that with Gail King.
Indeed.
He has license to do that.
Correct.
The punks did do it, Mo.
Right.
The punks did. Now, if you go down there and tell any more of your motherfucking African friends that I'm a trainee,
I did. Oh,
you better
Lord.
have your boxing license together, bitch. Because I'm not that punching bag that you be training with, ho.
Okay.
Let's get back. Bitch, it's too much going on.
It really is. Bitch, I thought you said you weren't going to make another one.
I just had to get the remembrance.
Then that bitch, before we went live, the bitch said, oh no, I'm only going to drink this one. I look over here, this bitch's glass is full.
I had to get the last little bit.
Okay, what you want to say about pastors and preaching? And
I just personally feel like pastors, lawmakers,
yeah.
people who are egregious. Come on, Craig, I learned that.
Yes, you did. Go ahead.
People who are egregious
Mm-hmm.
to the LGBTQIA community
Yeah.
suffer from some form of it.
Yeah.
They are about to internally combust. And so because they are on the precipice of internally
They're on the what?
the precipice.
Uh-huh.
That means right there at the line.
Correct.
Because they're on the precipice.
Mm-hmm. Now you fucked it up this time. So you got a little ambitious, bitch. You celebrated a little too soon. But go ahead.
Again, because they're on the precipice
Uh-huh.
of internally combusting.
Mm-hmm.
They have to go out, they have to make these laws, they have to preach to a congregation of people. It is the reason why people have so many problems with the girls.
With the who?
With the girls.
Uh-huh.
And that's GHURLZ. With the girl.
Uh-huh.
The reason why people have so many problems with the girls is because the mirror is turned around like this certificate right here.
That's it.
And they have to see themselves.
Yes. That's it.
And they are saying to themselves, how dare you
Live your truth.
walk on this earth being completely who you are.
Absolutely.
How dare you?
Right. And I got to shuck and jive and pretend.
And I got to fight these feelings. I got to overcompensate. I got to grab my dick every time I walk past a woman. I got to be a womanizer. I got to fuck 50-11 bitches. I got to have kids spread all over the place.
I got to stand on this pulpit and preach against homosexuality to make you think that I'm the furthest thing from that. I got to create laws and pass legislation so that I can throw off the scent of the dog so that you all won't think that I'm a part of that community. I have to hide behind marriage. You know how many men and women, because don't think that DL only refers to men, because there are women who are on the DL too.
Oh, of course. And listen, they're the easiest to motherfucking come on out. Put some ice in here, Mo.
Right.
They're the easiest to come on out.
Because so many people hide behind marriage.
Because it's okay for a woman to eat. Let's have tuna. Let's have tuna, girl.
Yes, bumblebee.
It's okay for a woman to have tuna.
Yeah.
But the time a man can't even eat a hot dog.
Bitch, don't even let him eat a banana
He
without
can't
breaking
even
it
eat
apart.
a banana.
Bitch, he can't even FaceTime with another nigga.
He can't even get his hair cut by another man.
He can't even respond through text messages and say K.
He can't even cry. Wait a minute, they don't went there.
Girl, they said if you don't say okay and you just say K, my father texts me K all the time. So is he a fag?
Indeed. Indeed.
Right. They're like, okay, if you don't say okay, you just say K, that's gay. No, that's shorthand. Right. That's shorthand.
Is it because it's a woman's word?
Bitch, don't pour me none.
No.
No. I had a little piece of candy before I came.
Oh,
So I'm already there.
girl, bitch, listen. This that Tyler Perry sent me this good shit right here.
Mhm.
This real expensive shit,
Okay.
bitch.
It says oxygenated.
Bitch, he sent me this real expensive shit.
Go, let's look it up and see how much it costs.
Girl, how much it is? Because, you know, I drink that other stuff. Mr. Black Coffee, cold coffee.
Uh-huh. Let's see how much this bottle is.
I'm going to give me the rest of the ingredients.
Okay. She's $70 American dollars.
Wait a minute, for vodka?
Yes.
Oh,
She's $70.
oh, we better drink that light.
Slow down.
Slow down before you wreck eye.
Okay. Yeah, she's $70.
Oh, I need the chai stuff too, child. What are you doing? Have you forgotten? No, it's not already over here. It's not. Go that in the trash. But yes, child.
Let me slow down on that. I'm about to reach for it again.
Girl, go ahead and get you another thing. It'll be a little bit left for you.
Uh-uh.
It'll be a little bit left for you.
We'll pour whatever's left in there.
This makes it healthy.
Right. Oh God.
This chopped mushroom. This makes it healthy.
That part.
Yeah. And girl, you had put some energy drink in there too.
I sure did.
Girl, what is going on
That's
with you, Craig?
superfood. There's a little superfood.
Girl, what is
Put in
the
there.
tea?
Okay. But yeah, you know, they will hide their sexuality behind a marriage. You know, I think that in a lot of cases where a lot of men, they know that they're gay or bisexual, they'll get married with hopes of trying to hide the fact that they have same-sex attraction. Because they know that a lot of people would think, oh no, he can't be gay, he's married.
I tell people all the time, God knew I was gonna suck dick. He knew it. He knew that.
Well,
If he knew the hairs on my head, because the Bible says God knows the number of hairs on your head.
that's right.
If he know the number of hairs on my head, he knew I was gonna eat a cock up.
Right.
And he knew I was gonna lay on my bed and say do do do. But you
Luke
gotta
Campbell.
remember he paid the cost though.
Yeah. That's right.
He paid the cost. He went to the cross. He went to the Calvary for me.
To be the boss.
He went to Calvary for me. What kind of man is this who would leave his heavenly home and come down to give his life for sacrifice just to say
I missed church that day. I don't know this.
A wrench like you and me. See, you don't know that. That's
know
Vicky
that.
Winans.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Oh, what love.
I was never a Vicky Winans fan.
Girl, did you hear about that sex tape that she had?
Vicky?
Bitch, somebody told me Vicky Winans got a sex tape, girl. She had those long, you know, Vicky.
When she had them nails.
and she was then they're playing in her pussy, girl. Playing in her.
Is this new or old?
Bitch, when they told me about it, I was gagging because I could just sit there and imagine. Because you know, Vicky likes to keep that
Them hard, big curls,
and
styles.
that wig over there, and say Vicky was just tearing that clitoris to pieces, honey. And those nails, they said it was those nails that was carrying on.
Oh, really?
And I was like, I don't believe this, but then I had heard it from several different people.
Did they show her face?
Bitch, they said she was sitting there, girl, gapped open, girl, honey, girl, with the tape, the video tape, open up like this, and just go.
That's how she was sitting.
Say those nails was clacking like this, girl, and it was going in between her labias. Her lips and labias. I was like, girl, not Vicky. But listen, but this what I don't understand.
I don't think they ever really accepted her in the Winans family. But go ahead.
But this what I don't understand, right? People's is human.
You think,
Right.
You think because you saved, you ain't supposed to play in your pussy?
Oh, you think because you go to church?
That you ain't supposed to play in your pussy? That's your pussy.
Well, see, that's what they tell you, though.
I just don't understand how that's your pussy and you can't play in your pussy. It's yours. God gave you that pussy. You can't play in it for your husband. You mean to tell me you can't open your fingers up and play in your pussy for your husband and you say you a Christian woman? What the fuck they think? How the fuck do they think two Christian women? I mean, wait a minute, hold on. Hold on.
How they expect what?
Wait a minute. Hold on. I gotta get my words together. How the fuck do y'all think that two Christian people have preachers' kids? You have to open up that saved and sanctified pussy and let that holy dick go in there.
Oh, Lord.
And according to the book, the bed is undefiled when you with your wife. So if you planning your pussy for your husband, why would that be something that the people would some? Because I heard somebody got a hold to it and was sending it around. That's what I had. That's the tea I had got.
And it's not out yet. You sure that you sent it around?
You know those church communities, honey, be doing stuff. That church.
Wait a minute. We've talked about this before.
Craig, listen.
What you think I'm about to say?
Don't go there.
Where?
I had to apologize for the things. Don't do that.
Where you think I'm going?
In a stratosphere somewhere.
Okay, give me 30 seconds. I need to know.
Please, we need 30 seconds, bitch. We talking about the church.
Because I think I may be going there.
Don't do this, Craig.
But I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, that's not what I was talking about. I wasn't talking about that. I was going to say, because, word on the street is, when they do these full gospel things and those mega fests and things.
Mo, give me your cup.
And they go city to city. They be fucking and carrying on. What happened?
They said the audio, no sound.
Can y'all hear me? They said we can't hear. Oh, they saying no sound.
Can y'all hear us?
Can you hear us now?
Hear us.
Okay, they said they can hear you now.
Can y'all hear us?
I don't know why I did that.
This one came back too fast.
Okay.
Oh, we gotta watch.
Right. Okay, y'all can hear?
Instagram
Okay.
trying to get us together.
They are. So what I was saying was it's not what
Who
she
is
thought I
that?
was talking about.
Oh, God damn it, that's Jada. She will go out there and tell her and tell her to send some more ice down here. Give her that. Send us some more ice down here. Oh, take that upstairs. Don't bring that here. Here, get this to her so she can give some more ice in there.
Hi. But no, that's not what I was saying. I was saying,
give me your glass, Mo.
Oh,
when you look at these church conventions and these full gospel and these mega fests that happen in city to city, they say the church faggies be carrying on.
Oh, they be on Jack.
Sex parties.
Bitch, they be on
the gay faggies, the church faggies.
Oh, Mo, this one gonna look. You see how creamy it is? I can make it creamy.
Give me a little bit.
You said you didn't want no
I
more,
know.
bro. You said a little bit because I'm gonna get the rest of that.
Okay.
oh yeah, that's good.
Yeah, they be going on. They be all at the out in these different cities on these little church retreats.
Oh, really?
What?
You don't think Jack worked for the Christians?
Absolutely, the same way that the motherfucking
When you think Jack stopped working for the Christians?
absolutely not the same way the motherfucking Grindr worked for the Republican Party, bitch.
Correct.
I thought that's what was Christian Mingle was for.
No, Christian Mingle ain't got shit to do with that.
Oh,
Christian Mingle over there trying to hook up Christian. These are sinners.
Listen, when I think about Christian Mingle, I think about old white men on there trying to get the money from those old white women on there. They ain't really looking for love. They trying to swindle them women out of their money. That's what I think of when I think of Christian Mingle.
I want y'all to understand, right? Oh, that's good.
Oh, big. Bitch, I'm not having no more.
No, we can't, Craig.
Bitch, I got to get to the house. I've been had to get a car service to the house.
We can't do this, man. We can't do this.
But you know that religion in church, that's probably the best segue to them reformed faggies that you sent me the other day.
Girl, we finna talk about that.
We may as well.
Listen,
right here.
We're not talking about Nene no more.
Okay, we done with Nene.
Nene done, she going back to the housewives. I can't wait to see what's going on.
Right.
Bitch, I gotta get into it. You know, the ratings gonna go up. But look, I will tell y'all this, and I'm gonna look right in the screen. Them ratings ain't gonna be right until they add the TS over there. Them ratings ain't gonna be together. I done talked to Andy. I done talked to Candy. Them ratings ain't gonna be together until they bring the TS over there.
Yeah. I want to give a shout out to Candy because you know I think Todd produces this play with her as well.
Oh, yes.
It's a play on Broadway.
Othello.
Mm-hmm. And it is the highest grossing play on Broadway in history.
They made, what, 2.8 million?
I don't know how much they made.
I think it was like 2.8 million or so many million.
Yeah, I saw an article
that they made just in the weekend alone. Or
right.
the weekend of the week or opening or something like that. I was looking at
it. It broke some records. So congratulations to them. Yes, Denzel, I believe, is in it as well. Now you didn't ever get over to the old lady gang, girl, and they did close up.
What?
They closed up?
You didn't know that?
Bitch, I didn't get none of the chicken.
The other location is still open.
Okay. Well, when are you taking me?
When would you like to go?
Let's go on a date.
When would you like to go?
Let's double date.
When would you like to go?
Let's double date.
Just let me know when. Did you want to say something else?
I want a double date to go on a date.
Okay, when?
I gotta see if my husband is free from one of my sister wives.
Oh, okay.
Whenever I gotta make sure that my husband tell one of my sister wives that it's time for us to go on a date, and then we're gonna go.
Okay, well, let me know when your schedule is because I'm free.
Well, my schedule, I just gotta make sure that my husband can go with me when he tells his sister wives.
Oh, okay.
When he tells my sister wives,
correct.
That we gotta go on a date.
Right. Okay. So anyway, we were talking about the church sissies.
Mm-hmm.
You mean these people?
Oh,
what is that? Wait a minute. Why he's so close to the pastor's crotch?
But look at the other one where they
wait a minute. Why did you get this picture like this?
That's the picture that he sent me.
Where's the picture where they touching his head or something?
Close to the
or they praying? Or,
crotch.
it's another picture where they down on their knees, where he's down on his knees and they're touching his head or laying hands on him or something.
Hold on.
You know how they do at church.
Hold on now.
You can take T.S. Leticia down if you need to put another picture.
Yeah, we done. House of Leaks.
But while he's looking that up, you know, it just kind of falls in line with what we were talking about last week.
And move this tray. You can set the tray somewhere out there when we need it. No, that tray right there, babe. So you can sit right there in the chair. Is Miss Mary cooking?
Oh,
not yet. We hungry. What? We hungry. What she mean she not cooking? We hungry. No, just set the tray right there on the table, babe. We gonna be needing that. They got more stuff. Don't take it back up there. We ain't finished. She's not cooking right now. We hungry.
Well, remember when we were talking about the church community and how they, you know, will sometimes have queer people, gay, trans, bi, whatever, hating themselves. So when you sent this, let's start with what Madison sent. I'll do it while you're doing that, Mo. Go ahead.
Now, wait a minute. I sent this.
I just put it in there.
Craig, what I sent, girl?
Go ahead.
All right. So Madison sent. Let me get to the.
I think these people watch our show too.
I think they do too.
Oh my God, what I sent, Craig?
Madison, you sent me this.
Wait a minute. Why did I have to send this?
Put the screen. No.
Why was
Put
it
the
me?
Screen up of the screen.
Or is it this one?
No, the one above her.
This one?
Put that right there.
Oh, okay.
And then let me get the audio.
Them ratings ain't gonna be the same over there.
Why are you doing
because I need them to understand it until they call the TS over there. Because I can film in a few of my properties. Until they call the TS, them ratings ain't gonna be the same. If they want an evil spike in their ratings, announce that the TS coming over there with her husband. Okay. Now I don't have to fake marriage because bitch, I'm married to every nigga. I may not have, bitch, and my tagline is I may not have a husband now, but I've already had yours. Yeah, that's my tagline, holding my peach. I may not have a husband now, but I've already had yours. Well, did I lie? Go ahead. Okay, so this is the audio. So I want you guys to hear this.
If you were to tell me 10 years ago that, you know, or if someone was to send a man who was struggling with homosexuality to me 10 years ago, I would say, send it to somebody else. Yeah. I don't got nothing for him. I never struggled with this. And in fact, to a certain extent, I'm gonna just admit this live. Like, I guess you could say that it was a bit of, I don't know if you would call it homophobia, but it was, I'm not trying to be, dang, I'm putting myself on, don't say it. I used to tell my wife, I'm like, anytime you see a so-called looking straight man hanging with a feminine dude, that man is gay if he's not his brother. So I used to be like, I'm not gonna be that straight guy that's trying to help a gay guy or something like that. I talked about how coming up, so many gay men try me. I'm gonna just say this as well. Even to this day, now, when I put out podcasts and people are not connected with my context and they don't know who I am, they be like, that host is gay. You know how many times people have like threw and projected gay on me? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if there's something that I do or something I say. So coming up since high school, I've always thought that there was something slight that gave off that maybe people are thinking that I'm gay. So I definitely didn't want to add to the narrative.
Okay, you can take that picture down, Mo. So Madison, when you sent me this,
you were to tell me 10 years ago.
Sorry.
You know, if someone
when you sent me this video the other day, girl, the people in the comments that just said I can hear the woman in his voice. Y'all got to stop this. When people say they're not gay, believe them. No, because I'm not gay. I just be around you homosexual. And so is he. Now, listen, this video was called Two Ex-Gay Men Answer Tough Questions. So, interestingly enough, you sent this to me the other day, but my assistant sent it to me weeks ago. And she's a biological heterosexual woman. And Mo, put up the other. Did you mute that other video? Yeah. Okay, put that video up while we're talking, and then we're gonna go through these pictures. So it's these gay men, and formerly gay men, formerly, and you know, I say all of the time, sexuality is instinctive. It's how you're wired. It's not a choice. It's not a decision. So it kind of speaks to what we talked about last week when the whole Donnie McClurkin thing happened. We have got to get out of this idea that we can pray the gay away, that shock treatment will make the gay go away. It's inherent in who you are. I didn't choose my skin color. You didn't choose your skin color. You don't choose your eye color unless you're buying colored contacts. You don't choose how tall you are, how short you are, how big your feet are. Like, you don't get to choose those things because those things are indigenous. Those things are inherent to who you are. And I personally believe that that is the same for sexuality, right? None of us woke up and decided, oh, I'm going to be black. I want to be black. You were born black. You had no control over your race. You had no control over the family you were born to. And so this is why it is dangerous with the whole preaching about, like Donnie McClurkin and some of these other people preaching that because some man touched me. You can play it. Because some man, no, not that. Because some man touched me, I started to try to find the affection of my father because my father wasn't in the household. Here's the truth. I was never molested. I was never raped.
Neither was I.
My father was in my household. In fact, he texted me yesterday. Like, he's still in my life. You know understand what I'm saying? So, and I do understand that in the case of rape or molestation, that can throw a person psychologically. You know what I mean? It can throw someone off psychologically, where it can cause them to think and question their own sexuality, right? But I believe that in a lot of cases, when not all, but I think in a lot of cases, when a predator sees a child and preys on the child and molests or rapes the child, they oftentimes can see the gay in the child. And again, that's not across the board. That's not always the case. That's not what I'm saying. But I think that in a lot of cases, when you have queer people who have been raped or molested, they think that they're only struggling with their sexuality because they were touched at an early age. And I just don't agree with that. And so this group, it's a group, and I think they're here in Atlanta. It's a group here in Atlanta, and they're all reformed gay men.
No, we're not knocking their ministry. I'd like to say this from the top.
We're not
knocking their ministry,
right?
Because if the Holy Spirit led you to that direction, to do whatever the Holy Spirit told you to do with those people, we're not trying to knock that. I just want to say that.
Yeah.
We're not straight bashing the ex-gays.
Straight bashing?
The ex-homosexuals. We're not straight bashing the ex-homosexuals. That's like the trans girl that detransitioned. We're not bashing. And well, I'm gonna bash one really quick. Can I bash
Go ahead.
Really fast?
Go ahead.
Caitlin, where you at, girl?
Oh Lord.
Miss Caitlin, you've been quiet since this whole thing been going on. You done went over there, got in that bungalow. You done put some fast acting tenactin on those feet. You got those motherfucking goddamn devil hooves put up on that sofa, bitch. Are you back? Are you a Jenner now or a Kardashian girl? Are you back to it? Girl, have you taken off those lashes, the contacts, girl? Have you pulled your hair back in a ponytail, Miss Thing? Miss Thing, are you in a gym? Are you in gym shorts, girl? Or are you out buying caskets, Miss Thing? What are you doing? Because you've gotten very quiet. We haven't seen nor heard from you. And we've heard and seen this organization that's called the Trump regime. We've seen them on the rampage, girl. Where are you?
Right.
Because we definitely seen you out there. Where are the fags for motherfucking Trump? Where are the gays for Trump? We have seen them. We ain't seen none of you girls. All you girls that were out there on the campaign trail, girl.
Right.
I have not seen you, Miss Thing. Where are you, mamas? Miss Mamas, where you at? Because we saw your ugly ass so many times for the past 2 years. We saw your ugly ass bitch up there looking like a beat up version of Janice Dickerson. Girl, we done seen your ugly ass everywhere, girl. Where your ugly ass at, ma'am? Where's your ugly ass at now? When Trump was screaming out that there are two genders, girl, we ain't seen you because, girl, you scared to get out there and TMZ to throw a camera in your motherfucking face, bitch. Okay. Where your Bigfoot ass at now? Where are those motherfucking corns on your foot? Why don't you have those corns in an open-toe shoe and tipping out amongst the girls? Where are you, punk? Punk, where you at? Are you at this new school for reform fags? Where are you at, ho? Because we ain't seen you, bitch. Bitch, we saw you all those times when the motherfucking camera was on, girl, and you was over there. Hi, guys. Hey. Hi, guys. Thank you, Mr. Trump. When you were out there thanking Mr. Trump. Thank you, Mr. Trump. Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Trump, thank you so much, sir. And he looked at you and said, you're welcome, sir. Homeboy. Where are you at, punk? Are you hiding in Kim K's labia? Where are you hiding, bitch? Have you taken off the high heels, girl, and put on your Reeboks, bitch? Where are you? I'm looking at you eye to eye. I'm looking at you trans woman to cross-dresser. Bitch, where are you? Homosexual man, where are you? You went all the way down there and got your motherfucking little meat cut off, bitch, and had your nuts pushed inside of your body, bitch. And now you're walking around here with a man-made canal. Bitch, where are you? Ho? You're hiding behind your money, nigga?
Where you at, punk? Why weren't you at the T.S. Madison Starter House opening?
Bitch, in fact, make a donation.
We would like for you to give a donation to the T.S. Madison Starter House opening, homosexual nigga. Where were you at, punk? Because you were very vocal about motherfucking goddamn raggedy ass, orange Cheeto ass Trump bitch getting in the office, and you were standing tall, bitch, which was not hard for you to do, you big back bitch. You were standing tall. Where are you now, ma'am? Where are you now? Are you at the DMV having your motherfucking license changed back, sir? I mean, excuse me, ma'am? Because we miss you out here in these streets, ho. Where are you at? Are you resting those feet? Do you have your Lotrimin on your feet right now, bitch? Where are you located? Because we haven't seen you. We've seen your motherfucking goddamn water gouging ass daughters and stepdaughters during the fire. We've seen them. Where are you at, ma'am, sir? Where are you located? All the trans people are out here right now fighting for their lives, girl, and you're in hiding in your bungalow in Calabasas, bitch. Where is that where you're located, girl? Do you have a hole caved out in the mountain like they caved a hole in between your old ass legs, bitch? Where are you at, homegirl? Do you have a basketball court in that motherfucking cave, bitch? Where you at, Miss Caitlin? Because we haven't seen you, girl, but we definitely see you. We see you standing next to that motherfucker. We see you standing there shaking hands, holding hands. Where are you now, ma'am? Do we need to send a search party out for you, girl? All the trans people out here fighting for their motherfucking lives and existence, bitch, and we haven't heard a word from you. We haven't heard a word from you, bitch, but we were definitely hearing from you during the campaign. Where are you now? Are you rubbing ointment on your feet for the way you were walking barefoot for this man? Huh? Are you putting ointment on your feet or fast acting on your feet, bitch, because you were walking backwards and forwards, walking us down, girl, for this man? Where are you located? Because, bitch, we have not seen you. Are you back to being a Kardashian?
They not friends with that hoe.
You punks kill me. Where are you located, ma'am? We need a donation for the T.S. Madison Starter House. As a matter of fact, run the commercial, Mo.
I got you. Here we go.
We need that. You see that QR code there, Bruce? Excuse me, Caitlin. Let's come here. Run that.
Live at 5 Metro Atlanta, pausing today to celebrate the lives and contributions of transgender people on Transgender Day of Visibility. Community leaders and advocates marking the day with the grand opening of the T.S. Madison Starter House. It is a new reentry home for formerly incarcerated transgender women. The new facility acts as a safe space for women returning to the community. The project is a first-of-its-kind collaboration between T.S. Madison, reality TV personality, and Nassim Incorporated, a historic organization dedicated to the health and well-being of Black LGBTQ community.
Where you at, girl? We need your money. You did all of that stuff. We need your money. We need your money. We don't even have to know it's you, bitch. We need your money. Where are you? Because you've definitely gotten quiet. You've been in hiding. Are you hiding from the motherfucking ICE? Are you standing at the window, girl, too? Are you hiding? Are you under your bed, bitch? Where are you? Where you at, my nigga? We need your money. The least you can do is send us $100,000. The least that you can do, bitch, is send us $100,000, bitch. And I'll read you when the check cashes, too, bitch. The least that you can do, bitch, is send us $100,000. Where you at? Because you was on the campaign trail hard. Put the link up there, just in case they send it to that motherfucking hole. Put the damn thing up there. But we were doing that right there. We don't want $5 from you, bitch. We want $50,000 for 50 black trans women. We want $160,000 for 16 years of Trans Day of Visibility, and we want $310,000, bitch, for March 31st, the day of world recognizes and honors trans lives, bitch. We want $310,000 from you, nigga. And no, I'm not gonna stop reading you, bitch, even after we cash the check. You tell your gaping hoes ass daughters, bitch, that's over there running the water up in California, we need their money motherfucking too. Kanye say he didn't want to have children with that raggedy cock having ass bitch. And tell your bald head ass wife, ex bull dyke girlfriend, Chris, to donate too, bitch. All you motherfucking regular ass Trump supporters over there, bitch, tell them to send us a coin. Go ahead, Greg.
Which I don't even know where I was.
Dude was talking about those fags over there on that podcast.
Oh yeah, the video.
You were talking about those same fags over there, that podcast.
the save.
The same punk. You were talking about the new wave of Donnie.
Right. So this is their retreat. They do a retreat. And this is them at a retreat. This is like a group of them. They got together. And I don't know if they go to the mountains, they do a cabin, what the fuck they do. But I'm just like, and that the cornerstone of everything that they do is like Bible, church, scripture. Like they have all this, like they have like, it's just a lot of that. And again, I just feel like religion has done such a number on us as a community, as a people. And, you know, this idea that they can pray it away, or because like I said last week with the whole Donnie McClurkin thing, you can abstain from sex, but that doesn't change
it. Don't make
desires.
it. Listen, because I'm going to get fucked this week. Bitch, I ain't had it in a while. And my pussy is craving it.
So you didn't
my
do it
manhole is craving it.
You didn't do it the other day?
No. I've been abstaining. Because I need something from the Lord.
Right.
And I've asked the Lord to send me Caitlin's motherfucking phone number, bitch, where that hoe can send me a donation.
And my thing is,
you ran over those fucking people out there in that goddamn place that got that TV show, bitch. You ran over those fucking people in traffic, bitch, and you didn't pay them no settlement. Pay the settlement to the goddamn queers.
But you know, my thing is, I can decide today to not have sex, but that ain't gonna change like the feelings and the attraction that I have. So my thing is like, what I don't understand it. But like going back to what you said, it's just an observation for me, you know, because when I first saw like these pictures, hold on,
I can't have another one.
You cannot.
These right here.
What about you?
No.
What? To make one up just in case.
No. When I saw these pictures, and then this group picture here. Oh, sorry. I thought this was like a gay fraternity.
Craig, they don't look homosexual.
What?
They do not look homosexual.
A rose can smell a rose.
But baby girl, it's still a flower.
You're still a flower. He can leave you and take you.
He can shake you. He can break you.
Darling,
you're still a flower.
What I am is what I am. That's it. What I am is what I am. But my thing is, what's going on at these cabins other than praying? So you mean to tell me that y'all not over there fucking at this cabin?
So basically what you're telling me is that their theme song needs to be Aretha's A Rose is Still a Rose.
A rose is still a rose because a rose can smell a rose.
And baby girl, you're still a flower. Craig, I want those people because I know somebody's going to send these people this stuff.
They probably watching.
I want you to understand that we as fags.
You including them?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
We as fags, trainees, punks, sissies, and bulldaggers have been on the hotline to the Lord.
That's right.
Since we knew what the hotline
to the
Lord was.
That's right.
Because we've been so when people be talking that shit about we don't know nothing about God or how we gonna burn, bitch. We met God before y'all.
You're right.
We met God in our rooms. We met God on our
Trying to
knees
pray
on
the gay
the
away.
side of our bed. We met God in our classrooms when we were being bopped and we had to bop a bitch back. We met God, bitch, walking down the hallway, bitch, of being suspended from school. We met God, bitch. God has heard us. God, who is this? Somebody TS is doing too much. You know I was gonna spot that.
Yeah.
Who is that? Girl, don't make me block you over here on Twitter, girl. Girl, just enjoy the show. TS doing what she's supposed to do. We motherfucking met God when we were getting our ass whooped and stuff like that, and getting whoopings and stuff. We met God. We had to brace up against that nigga that was calling us a faggot. We met God because, bitch, every time before I motherfucking broke a bottle on the ground, I said, God, give me the strength. God, give me the strength because I'm finna fuck all these niggas up over here, and I'm having to fight because I am a trainee. God, give me the strength to put this foot down on this gas pedal and run all these motherfuckers over. God, give my lawyer the strength to get me out of this after I kill a bitch dead for trying to take my life.
But you know, like, with respect to those guys in this retreat and you know.
Crick, yes, please say with respect.
Well, no, I just mean in reference to.
Okay.
I don't respect that. Because I just think that you are who you are, right? But I do understand, because I'm sure, I know many of them have been in relationships with men or dated men, had sex with men. And the truth is, if you're actively trying to suppress feelings that are there, then what are you fighting against, right? But I do understand that there are people, women who are struggling with their sexuality, as well as men who are struggling with their sexuality. But in this scenario, we're talking about men. There are men who I believe want to have consistent long-term relationships. And they've tried and tried and tried within the community, within the gay community. And because they keep ending up with 6-month relationships, 2-year relationships, they make the decision. They make the decision to find a relationship with a woman with hopes of having consistency, longevity, and just a life to build with someone else, right? Because everybody wants, I don't care what anybody says, we're all interdependent. We're human beings, so we're interdependent. So, which means we crave human interaction. And the truth is, because some have gotten to the point that they're frustrated with being single or hitting a dead-end wall, they make the decision, well, let me just go over here and find this woman and be in a relationship with her so that I can at least have some consistency. I can have somebody to share this life with. We can go on vacation. We can go to dinner. I have somebody to come home to. But then I will do what I'm doing on the side. I will bob and weave between the straight and gay worlds. I'll have sex with men, but I'll come home to my wife or my girlfriend. Because they're sick and tired of these short-lived relationships. And I think that's what happens. And that's probably the case with some of those men. They become exasperated with
this is you thinking this.
This is my thought.
Well, how about, and I'm playing devil's advocate here.
Okay.
How about them actually having this conviction from what they feel might be God?
But do they have the conviction and as well as the attraction for the same sex? Because if God is convicting you to be something else, then you should no longer have the attraction for the same sex. If that's really what God is pulling you to do. If God is pulling you to a life of being straight, then you should no longer have the taste.
The what?
The taste.
The what, Greg?
The taste.
You mean on the tip of your tongue?
Correct.
And the tip of your penis?
And the tip of your penis.
And the tingle in your ass.
And your ass. I'm glad you went back there because I was going there.
The tingle in your ass.
That's right. You shouldn't have any of that.
Well, can I say one thing?
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Mo.
But you know, they do say God doesn't force anybody to do anything. God gives you free will.
Right.
So I think it is possible for you to maybe still have those attractions. And if, I'm not saying it's God or not, but if they believe God is pulling them away, they may still have those attractions.
Well, why would they have the
'Cause perfect
attractions if
example-
God is pulling you away?
Because
from
perfect
it?
example, there, and I'm just making a scenario.
Yeah,
We know that there's certain people that we should not get involved with.
that's
But-
different.
No, hold on. There
Go
are people
ahead.
that we
Let
should
Mo
not
have his thought.
Yeah. Go
we
ahead.
should not.
He's
There
important.
are
Yeah,
people. There are people that we should not get involved with. But we are attracted to certain things that those people like bring into our lives. Maybe it's some sort of excitement. But we know we shouldn't be doing. We know we shouldn't be with that person. But
So when I'm two-handed, basically what you're saying, when I'm two-handed the man, and he trying to get away from that, like, man, I can't be doing this, man. Man, I can't let, man, this bitch be sucking my dick so good. And I really got a connection with her. But I can't do this because
I got a wife at
I
home.
got a wife at home. I
Right.
can't do this, man.
Exactly.
I know I ain't supposed to be doing this.
Right. Exactly.
So basically what you said,
But he still has that. He still has that feeling like, but
I
it's
love this bitch. I just
exactly.
But
I
that's
can't-
different because you're not talking about infidelity.
you are you calling me an infidel, bitch?
Well,
Bitch.
what? Because
Bitch, I ain't been nobody's infidel, bitch. Bitch, I ain't been nobody's infidel.
you've been the sideline hoe.
Yes, I have been macaroni, but bitch, I haven't been nobody's infidel. I sends all my niggas home to their wives.
Right.
All of them. Cause I ain't got nothing for them in that other department. Go home.
Okay.
Because all I'm just trying to say is that you don't think that, even though, like I said, I don't know if it's God telling them to do this or not.
Yeah.
But if they're saying that it's God telling them to do this, you don't think that they could still harbor those?
But that's the thing, and I said this last when we were talking about Donnie McClurkin.
Girl, you stay on Donnie's.
Because he stayed talking and being worried about us. Okay, so he's a good reference point. I mean, we can talk about BB Winans, but he ain't never came out.
Murder. Nobody don't know nothing about BB Wyatt.
Well, not nobody, as I do, and some other people
girl, what you know about BB?
in Nashville, Tennessee.
Oh, I gotta pee. I would not be getting no letter from the church.
They can send me a letter. We're gonna read it just like we read that one from City Winery. We're gonna read that letter just like we read the one from City Winery, bitch. We're gonna read that shit just like we read the shit from City Winery, bitch. I'm just saying. We're gonna read it just like we read the one from City Winery. The church can send a letter. I don't give a damn about no goddamn letter.
They say you need the allegedly sign.
I don't need no allegedly sign. I know a punk in Nashville that he was. But at any rate, listen here. What I was gonna say, well, you may not know it, but I know it. And bitch, if I got to get the court to subpoena them faggies up there in Nashville, bitch, then I will subpoena them faggies in Nashville. As fine as BB Winans is, why he ain't got no woman? As fine as BB is, why he ain't got no woman?
You don't know what BB got at home.
He ain't got no woman.
You don't know what BB got at home.
He ain't got no woman.
Yeah. You don't know that. BB got children and everything.
No, he ain't.
He do got children.
BB Winans does not have children.
Who was that reaching out to us talking about quit talking about their daddy?
I don't know nothing about that.
Who was that sent us that email and said quit talking about their motherfucking daddy like that, bitch?
I don't know who said that.
They said just Cece.
Yeah, Cece has children, and that's the woman.
Well, who the fuck was that reaching us saying?
I don't know.
Quit saying this stuff about their fucking daddy.
Oh, they say he does have kids.
Oh,
okay.
They say he has two.
Well, listen.
Well, one of the people said, "Bitch, quit talking about my daddy. You don't know about daddy."
Well, listen here. Just because you have children,
One of the reasons I said, "Quit talking about my motherfucking daddy."
Just because you have children,
girl, listen. Just because you was over there fucking that woman's husband while she was fighting the war in Iraq.
No, just because you have children,
coming to that woman's husband's ass while she was over there fighting in Iraq.
Sure did. Oh, Instagram is going.
Oh well, shit, we ain't going back.
Right. Just because you have children. But what I was going to say was, okay, BB has children, okay. But just because he got children, there's a lot of punks right here in Atlanta that got children.
Yes, I know some trainees that got children. And they whole women there.
Flame Monroe.
She got
perfect example.
Caitlyn Jenner. We were just talking about Caitlyn Jenner.
Caitlyn too.
Yeah, girl, Caitlyn is a nigga.
Right. That part.
And until that nigga motherfucking donate to the damn cause, bitch, fuck that nigga.
Right. But I just think that What the fuck was I saying?
Girl, about BB's children, girl.
But wait, before that, I think I was talking about these gays, these former gays.
The people in the comments say, stop trying to make people gay.
Who's trying to make who gay?
And you need to stop that shit, Craig, just because a person has...
Wait a minute. Somebody just said, Craig, if Donnie McClurkin gave you the time of day, what?
If Craig, gave you the time of day, would you be in them cakes?
Oh, absolutely not.
You don't want no save cake, no save cakes. Bitch, you'll go to heaven. Those save cakes is holy.
I don't know. I don't want any of that.
You don't even need no oil. It's already anointed.
I don't want any of that.
You don't even need no oil. It's already anointed. You just slide on in there.
I don't need any of that.
And be blessed.
He's on time.
Yes, he is.
Whoa. On time, God. Yes, he is. Come on with it, Lord. Come on. He may not come when you want him, but he'll be there right on time. But there you he's an on-time God. Yes, he is. Hallelujah.
Hasharabu.
But you know, I just think that going back to these boys at this cabin, Brokeback Mountain cabin, I just feel like they probably up there, you know, sleeping in the middle of the night.
We don't know that, Craig.
I said probably.
Allegedly, girl,
assumptions.
Girl, you know those church girls be sitting out. You see, motherfucker, what TDJ's doing. You know the streets ain't saying that. That ain't what the streets said. And that ain't what it said either.
That is true.
They said this right here.
Oh God.
It's what they said.
Because you know the gays love a good slumber party.
Girl,
so they can wear tight, small pajamas.
Listen, it's
half naked.
It's some gays out there that got a cabin I seen in the woods. I be watching this on there. It's a cabin.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Y'all can't do that though.
It got Crave Melanin on it.
So y'all saying
listen, you know I like to watch Crave Melanin.
Mm-hmm.
They got Crave Melanin on it. They got them other ones on there. They was all out there at the cabin just fucking it up.
So Maddie, you telling me man can't
go cabin?
You telling man can't just go to the cabin?
No, we're saying these men. We didn't say men couldn't go. We said these men.
You better stop gay bashing.
I'm not gay bashing.
You better stop.
Listen, it was the prophetess Lauryn Hill who said fantasy is what people want. Reality is what they need. Now, y'all said that motherfucking Unplugged was trash. She dropped some jewels on there, and she said that on that Unplugged. Fantasy is what people want. Reality is what they need, bitch. And what I am trying to tell you is you are not going to tell me that all of those homosexuals or former homosexuals in that picture/video have been fully and truly reformed. Now, some of them may have abstained from sex, but the desires are still there in their hearts and in their underwear. Because see, sexuality is not just a decision. It's here and it's here.
Craig, but it's possible that they can go camping
and abstain.
And not.
But that doesn't mean that they're not going to be a homosexual any longer. They sitting up there playing spades.
Top golf. Oh, I thought you were about to say top
golf.
Yeah, that's what they were.
That's what Caitlin out there doing.
Sitting up there around a campfire in their underwear.
That pussy ass hoe out there being topped and golfing. She ain't got no dick no more. The bitch got nuts motherfucking pushed in out there playing top golf. Right.
I want you to play the guy.
She getting strays all.
Fuck that pussy ass nigga.
Right. that founder of this group. There's a video of him on his Instagram.
Oh wait, hold on.
What he's talking about?
I think I have that. It is right here.
Yeah, that one.
You want me to go ahead and play it?
There's nights where I'm up crying all night that God would free me, that He would deliver me. You know, so I even through everything that I'm doing in college, I hadn't lost my love for God. Some people will say that if you sin and you continue to sin, that you just don't love God. And I don't tend to agree. I think there are some people who may go do what they want to do because they don't love God. But I think there are also people who have these intense sin struggles who also love God. And they just need loved back and they need discipled. And so I think it's damaging when we tell people like, you know, if you're going to keep sinning, you just don't love God. You know, make room for people who actually do love God. When the truth is like not one, the Bible tells us that while we were yet in sin, that God still yet loves us. And so what does that mean? It could be possible that while in sin, I could still love Him. You know what I mean? And so that's where I was. So through everything I was doing, I'm still, you know, going to church. I'm still leading worship, all of these things. But again, I have this duality. I have this dichotomy about myself That on one hand, and the podcast that I do with Pastor Ezekiel, he says it all the time. He's like, man, if I were to look at you, I would never be able to know that you did half the stuff that you did because you present so well. I've always been
in the past. Now, here's my thing with this. And this goes back to what you were saying, Mo, earlier. A lot of that, I believe, they're trying to rid themselves of the gay because they're really trying to appease the church, satisfy the black church, the black family, the black community. And it may even be the thing that I said a moment ago where I was saying that some of them may be lonely and they're tired of being single and they're ready to settle down, and they can't settle down because they keep running into the same short-lived, dead-end relationships that they're running across in the community. And it's at a point where it's like, listen, let me just go ahead and rid myself of this gay thing, find me a woman so I can sit down. But those desires, they just don't go away. They don't go. I just don't believe it. Now, again, they may be abstaining, but they still, your dick's still going to get hard for another man. And then once they're up there at that cabin, they get to having a few cocktails.
Anything can happen.
Everything. Next thing you know, you riding somebody's dick.
Craig,
you done slipped and fell on somebody's dick.
Craig, well, let's just.
You didn't exchange numbers, and now all of a sudden y'all text messaging when y'all get back home from the cabin retreat.
Those could be the things. Those could be the things. But let's just, for a lack of a better term,
because this is kind of like NA, AA. So you surrounding yourself with former gays, like former addicts or former alcoholics.
Or who they're supposed to surround themselves with? Straight people?
I guess so, if they're straight.
To continuously condemn them for the things that they've already done?
Well, they said they're straight.
Listen, you can't unsuck no dick and you can't unfuck no dick.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Now, you can do like me and say there's only been 4 people in your life.
I was about to say, Randy, I was about to say.
You bitch. Over here, motherfucking bitch.
Somebody said I'm hollering like J Hud.
I'm not judging you.
I ain't got the 4 niggas I know. Bitch, you don't quit motherfuckers talking about my fucking body count, bitch. It's only 4 niggas I know. With that bullshit. Motherfucking shit. Every time I turn around,
I'm not judging you though.
I hit the fiend.
My thing is,
I'm gonna hit your ass again with this bitch.
If you're reformed, then why make an announcement about it? Just be reformed. And it's like always, and I looked through some of their videos, because like I said, when you sent it to me, I went on a search, bitch. And I realized, I was like, oh my God, my Nikki sent this to me weeks ago. But it's just like, on all of the things they're talking about, you know, being delivered from it and just this, that, and third. It felt very much so like these new Christians, once they get saved, everybody else going to hell. Girl, you've been saved for 20 minutes.
See, what I don't like, now here's what I don't like. I don't like when the girls go to get saved and now everything is condemnation.
That's what I'm saying. That's what it was given in some of their videos. It was just like, yeah, you know, because God delivered me from this and da-da-da. And it's just like,
now that's what I don't like. I don't like when the girls go to get saved. That's just like an addict coming out, and now you read.
Right.
Now you reading everybody that smoke crack.
Now, see, I got a friend. Well, we're not friends now in the sense that we don't stay in touch. But I have a friend, and we were friends for like many years. And I remember when we were hanging out, he would go to the gay clubs and stuff like that, and he loved.
Wait a minute now. Who is Javier? Because Javier, you not finna do that. Moderators. I ain't got enough moderators. Do I need to add more moderators to the YouTube? Because if it ain't Craig, you need to add more moderators.
What happened?
Because, bitch, y'all got to go.
What they saying?
I'm trying to look for it, but, you know, these
I don't
comments.
see it.
Y'all got to go. Now ain't nobody quit that bullshit.
I'm not religious. I'm spiritual. But I had a friend, and he was going through that whole thing, like these people at this retreat. Talking about, I remember we were all on vacation, me, him, and some other gay guys. We were all on the vacation. We were all just friends. And I remember we were walking on the beach, and he said, yeah, I'm not going to be doing this anymore. Bitch, I write about it in my first book. He says, I'm not going to be doing this anymore. He said, because my grandmother always wanted me to have children. And I've always wanted to have children. I've always wanted to have a wife. And he was just like, so yeah, like we'll still be cool. He said, but I'm not gonna be hanging out to the gay clubs anymore, and I'm not gonna be dating guys anymore. Like all of that, he was giving very much slow. Here's my announcement. Here's my 2-week notice, bitch. I'm no longer a fag. Ask me what happened.
What happened?
He went on and got engaged. They never got married. They did have a son.
Oh.
But they never got married. And so his grandparents, love that he had this son. His grandparents actually raised him. The grandparents raised my friend. They went on and they passed on and died. And guess what happened next?
He met a man.
He came on back into the community.
So basically, he really just did it for his grandparents.
Say it again.
He did it for his grandparents.
And I walked into a party one day. Now I already knew because first what happened was the precursor was he had a gay roommate. You inching back into the community, I see. And then I went to a party. This was years ago. I went to a party. It was a gay party. It was at an event space. I walked through the door. He the first one I saw. He said, I knew just stuttering and stammering. I knew I was gonna see you. I said, no, you didn't know you were gonna see me.
No, girl, because you straight now.
What are you doing here?
No, girl.
Why are you here, Ike?
Mo, no, girl.
Why are you here?
Because I hit her with that no, girl.
Right. And then next thing I know, he back integrated into the community.
I'd have hit her with the Alexa, play motherfucking goddamn Deborah Cox. Nobody's supposed to be here.
Right. Right.
No, girl.
So all that to say, with these guys at this retreat, how many of them are actually going to realize that, I am who I am?
But Craig, here's the thing. Let's just pray for their salvation and let us not miss heaven judging them.
What do you mean by salvation?
Let's pray for their salvation.
We don't have salvation?
Oh, I'm already, listen, my name already written in the book.
That's
because of Miss Mary.
It ain't just because of Miss Mary.
That's your main. That's your
main
main
listen.
ticket.
I got my listen.
That's your main ticket.
No, that she one of my tickets. But if her ticket, but if I don't get in by her, it's gonna be. Listen, I made my pact with the Holy Spirit.
That's fine.
I made my pact with the one, and I talk to the one all the time, and I tell the one, you knew, and you know. Just send the man that they gonna kill me, and I'll suck his dick right. Just send the one that ain't gonna kill me. And I suck his dick right.
Oh, Lord.
And he may be number 5. But I've only been with 4 men in my life.
So wait, after the Lord sent that other man.
Listen, I can deal with a lot of stuff, but what I'm not going to do is continue to sit here while you tell that flagrant lie.
Bitch, I've only been with 4 men.
I am not going to keep sitting here while you tell that flagrant.
I have only been with 4 men in my life. That's it. That's all. You're not gonna listen. You may judge those punks out there, but bitch, you're not gonna judge me. I've only been with 4 men. 4.
Okay.
Nobody's judging, but we just
yes, you are judging.
No,
me.
we're not judging. We just want you to tell the truth
because you're not taking. I've only been with 4 men. 4 men. 4. I've only been with 4 men.
You know what they say, Maddie?
I don't give a fuck what they say.
That's right.
You can't lie to me.
I'm not lying to you or them or me.
And you know what else they say?
4 men.
You know what else they say? No one lies to you more than you lie to yourself.
Bitch, I've only been with 4 men, ho. 4 men. Hold the fuck up. You're not gonna. I know my body, bitch.
Girl, and I've seen the videos.
And that was only 4. It's the same man. It's the same man over and over again. I've only been with 4 men.
So each video was the same man?
It's the same man, bitch.
It's interesting that they look different.
Well, bitch, it's a hat and a shirt and a t-shirt.
Oh, you all were wearing costumes?
A hat and a t-shirt, bitch. I got into cosplay. I've only been with 4 men.
Oh my God. Well.
Oh my God.
Any rate, I just want you all to live your truth. That's it.
Yes, and in truth, I've only been with 4 men.
That's not true.
Look at how you jump back in there.
Madison, you should be happy with your body count.
I am 4.
We're going to be discussing this and all of those things at the Telling Our Story live show. Tickets are on sale now. You can use this QR code and scan it. We're going to have a little light nosh, a little something to drink, soft drink that is. And then we're going to have a really nice discussion. Please get your tickets. It's going to be June 20th here in Atlanta, Georgia, Telling Our Stories. Sister Kate. Now, you know, Gayle King has said something about Phraggotry. What's that?
I don't understand this. Can you help me? Because you on TikTok. I'm on TikTok too, but I don't understand all those algorithms and shit over there. Bitch, I know we be over there, girl, and it be just, I don't understand all that. All I know, I've been with 4 men.
Oh, sorry.
Bitch, please. Bitch, please.
They want you to
So where did all your experience come from?
The first 2. The first 2 men.
LaPrincia says she is that LaPrincia or LaPrincia lost her LaPrincia lost her body count, lost count of her body count.
Oh,
LaPrincia
says she lost count of her body count. I can keep up with mine
because it's only been 4.
It's only, I know who comes over here and climbs on me. This is my body. I know who done been over here and climb on me.
Oh, so you're just counting at this house.
And the other one, 4. And the one in Florida, 4. I've only had 4 men in my life.
Oh, Maddie.
I am my mother's daughter.
You know I love you.
I know you do. But if you slide over here, it'll still be 4 men. You're African, right? One of those men were African. You'll just become one of the African men. 4.
I don't think it worked like that.
That's exactly how it works.
That's not how it works.
And it works exactly like that.
Your losing count is insane.
I haven't lost count.
I'm with Trent.
I haven't lost count. Bitch, it's 4 men. I haven't lost count. It's only 4.
You got a lot of stories.
Bitch, I'll windmill in front of you and God about that.
You have a lot of stories for it to only be 4 though.
Right. Because I can think of at least 4 stories right now. And I know they weren't the same people.
They were the exact same man.
They weren't even the same
If you
race.
got the same pattern, the same shoes, the same hair, bitch, the same motherfucking goddamn color, you might be a little tall or a little short. It's the same man. Bitch, you ducked down the second time. You ducked down and came in the room. You lost weight. Bitch, you're the same man. It's only 4 men. When God sends me my 5th, I'll be okay.
I'm gonna let you have that.
You can't, because you can't take it away from me. You can't take away from me what God gave, what I know, what I've done in my life. This is my asshole, and my nuts, and my cock,
and your mouth,
and my mouth and throat. 4 men.
Oh.
Girl, that's delusional.
2 plus 2 equals 4.
Girl, that's delusional. At best.
Girl, ain't shit delusional about that. Y'all not finna be over here projecting y'all lifestyles on me.
Who's projecting their
lifestyles?
Yes, who's projecting their lifestyles?
Y'all promiscuous fags and shreds. You promiscuous fags and heteros. Bitch, you're not gonna project your life on me. 4 men. My pussy is clean. Have a clean pussy.
Just because it's clean, don't.
Bitch, I can swab it right now.
Don't
It's
absolve
clean.
the bodies.
Girl, when did you get one of those?
A swab?
No, a pussy. When did you get one of
I
those?
was born with one. It's called a manhole, bitch.
Oh God. Oh my goodness.
You can't have a wall without a man.
Right.
So it's a woman, a
Right.
man and a woman. So
Right.
it's called a manhole, bitch. Let's get to Gayle King real quick.
Oh, right here.
Yes.
So Gayle King had said can you want to play it, Craig?
But they can't hear her say it because they beeped it.
Yeah, well, we could play it. It was, this was about faggotry.
Right. She said something about faggotry.
She said something about faggotry. Here's the thing. Like, she was sitting amongst other fags having a fag conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Now, listen, we've already dealt with this earlier this year.
No, not earlier this year. It was like a few weeks ago.
No, it's not a few weeks. It was earlier this year.
No, it was a few weeks ago.
the time has passed.
It still was a few weeks ago.
But time has passed.
Girl, you live in elapsed time or what?
We no longer even at those event spaces anymore. We can't even
correct.
We can't even go in there anymore.
Right, correct.
So time has passed. But again, girl, y'all better stop doing Gail like that. She is not a bull dagger. Just because she sleeps in the bed with Oprah does not make her a bull dagger.
Sleep in the bed like they do business.
You can sleep in the bed with your friend,
but like they like,
Mo, we done slept in the bed together.
Yeah, but
Gail King just
I'm sorry.
on live TV while interviewing.
I didn't mean to play.
We
that.
done slept in the bed together.
yeah, but when you say
That don't mean that we bull dagging or rubbing dicks together or bumping pussies. We was just resting our body.
I don't got no pussy, so I can't. We can never rub pussy.
Well, I do.
Oh dear Jesus. Oh. You a mess.
I'm not. Very clean.
That's not what I said.
I don't give a what you mean. I'm just letting you know. Very clean.
You want me to play this?
Go ahead.
I don't know what point it is though. Let's see if this is.
Gail King just dropped the F slur on live TV while interviewing comedian Mateo Lane. During CBS Mornings, she quoted his joke saying, "What in the FYI is going on?" without censoring herself. Lane laughed it off, responding, "I love you, Gail King." CBS later removed the clip from their platforms after backlash. The internet's divided. Bob the drag queen called it iconic, while others were shocked. King herself admitted before saying it, "I hope I don't get in trouble." Gail King.
So I mean,
She was sitting in the presence of a fag,
and she was repeating a joke that he
repeating
made.
a joke that he made that allowed her to have that conversation because he didn't check her in the moment.
But here's the thing. Now, what if it was a white person who was repeating a joke by a black comedian who used the word nigger? We wouldn't want. I'm just playing devil's advocate. We wouldn't want that white person to.
Well, we don't allow white people to use nigger.
Correct. So what's the difference in her repeating this gay joke and using the word faggotry?
He allowed her to do that. He gave her permission.
Okay.
Black people don't give because we know the vitriol behind nigger.
Right. Some black people do give permission to white folks.
We did give permission once that I know of.
Who? To say
in Django.
we don't give Quentin Tarantino those. Quentin Tarantino gets permissions from Jamie Foxx and all the rest of them. I always cringe when I know that Quentin Tarantino are saying those things. I cringe because I'm like, girl, you mean that from a place.
Right.
Because your movies are about slaves and about that. Like I see the underlying intentions behind that.
Mm-hmm.
Now Samuel Jackson is worth how many millions?
He's worth a couple.
I can look.
He's worth millions. He's worth
He's worth about 100 million.
And so
like
he may sit there and sit across from that white man, let that white man say nigger in front of them. I don't even really like watermelon jokes from white people to me. I'll be like, hey, what are you saying?
Okay.
I don't even like the word Sambo from white people. And I deal with a lot of white people. I don't even like those little I never make
those are microaggressions.
I never give them permission to be like, hey, don't make that.
Right.
So
is there something that comes to mind where you think about being in presence of white people when they made a joke and you had to correct?
Well, because listen, we were on set doing the show Hush that I was on.
Yeah.
And I couldn't remember a couple of the lines. And a couple of the lines were nigger. It wasn't hard E, hard R.
Mm-hmm.
But I couldn't remember. I knew that there were areas where they said, and I told her, don't you repeat that.
Right. The person who would give you your line if you forgot.
I said,
it.
ma'am, don't you repeat that.
Right.
Just give me the lines before that.
Right. Yeah.
Because I'm going to feel a way if you
right.
use the hard E, hard R.
Right. Yeah.
I'm going to feel a way about the hard E, hard R.
Oh yeah, Samuel Jackson's 250 million.
250 million.
So he's gonna sit there and they're gonna change nigger jokes back and forth. They're gonna do that because he's getting $250 million to do that. He's worth $250 million.
Right.
I don't know if I may be like, girl, I don't know if I like this.
But see, this is what I was saying before on a previous show. Those are boundaries that Jewish folk don't they don't bend on.
Right. Yeah. You
Jewish
can't say
folk
nothing
don't,
about
yeah,
them.
Jewish folk don't bend on their boundaries as it comes to their faith, regardless of the amount of money. And I've said this sitting here before, and I'm going to say it again. There are instances where Jewish people will call something anti-Semitic, even if it's the truth. But because it's a criticism of them, they will say, oh, that was anti-Semitic. It's like, no, that wasn't anti-Semitic, bitch. That was the truth.
But if they feel like it is,
right, they'll say that just to kind of try to sanction you. Because again, as I said, sitting right here, they understand the power of words.
Yeah.
They understand the power of how they're presented in the media.
Also, they understand the power of permission.
Correct.
Now, the reason why we call this show PhagTawlk is because it's two aunts sitting together.
I told you niggas are uncle.
I hear you, bro.
Let Miss Tim speak.
Get him out! Let Miss Tim speak.
Right. And you know, and somebody said something about Elon, and that was the thing. When he did that gesture, they were quiet.
But do you think it might be, and this is just a hypothetical thought, you might think it might be because in the long run they're going to benefit from him being there? So if I'm going to benefit from you being there, I mean, I can let some certain things slide.
I don't know if it's that as much as, and this is just my opinion. I'm not saying that I'm right. I don't know if it's that as much as it is. It's more palatable from a white man, but we ain't letting you niggas say no shit like that.
Okay.
You see what they did with Kanye and Nick Cannon and whoever else said some.
Kyrie
Whoopi
Irving,
Goldberg,
Kyrie Irving,
right?
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? So, okay, we might give this South African white man a pass, but you niggas ain't getting no pass. Don't try us. And I've already told the story about the Michael Jackson thing when they made him go and record.
Mel Gibson.
Yeah, they gave Mel Gibson a pass
because he made Passion of the Christ.
Passion of the Christ, right?
So the black people gave him a pass because he made Passion of the Christ,
and then he turned out to be the biggest racist.
Yes, that was crazy.
Turned out to be the biggest racist, and I can't.
He don't even live in the country no more. He live in somewhere.
Right, and
he
I
moved.
Yeah.
Oh, he moved a long time ago.
Yes, Durant, the "Jew Me Sue Me" lyric in Michael Jackson's "I Don't." They don't care about us. They made him go and re-record that because again, they understand
power of words,
and perception in media. Like you're not going to see them in a certain light in media, and part of that is because they control and own a lot of the media, television stations, radio stations, you know. So,
but why do you like? Do you think? And I don't want to really make it a Jew thing, but do you think the reason why that they're able to command this type of power, do you think it's because of the money, or do you think it's because they actually like stick together when it comes
it's
to
all of that? It's the money, it's because they stick together, and it's because they have ownership. They have ownership of banks, they have ownership of media. When I say media, I'm talking about television and film and print, magazines, newspapers. They have control over media. Zuckerberg owns Facebook
and Instagram, I believe.
Correct. And Threads.
Yeah, Threads also, yeah.
You understand? So they own a lot of that stuff.
Those Zuckerberg.
Yeah.
That's
Mark
Jewish.
Zuckerberg. Yes.
Gutenberg.
That's Jewish.
Yes.
All like Gutenberg. Steve Guten. Remember Steve Gutenberg?
Yes.
Gutenberg.
Mm-hmm. And like I talked about before on here, like in Williamsburg, Brooklyn, which is a section in Brooklyn, New York, Williamsburg, it's a Jewish community. They don't even rent their buildings, bitch, to somebody who's non-Jew.
Oh.
Is that not discrimination? Now, how you just gonna not let anybody move in?
Well, they have the power to do that.
Well,
And that's what goes back. It goes back to what I said last week about Marvin Sapp. You raising $40,000 to $80,000 in the church service. Why the fuck isn't that money going into build up these black communities, buy up these houses so we can have our own enclaves?
But here's the reason why I'm scared of black enclaves.
Why?
Because black enclaves will exclude us.
I'm with you when you're right. I'm with you when you're right.
I'm just saying. Black enclaves
when you're right.
Will exclude us.
Yeah.
Then I think it is a point to.
I
think it's a point to choose who you choose to follow or who you choose to align yourself with, because a lot of people just hear one thing or one, like, perfect example. This is one thing that I've as especially being in this what do you call it? This area
sector,
like entertainment sector. A lot of people that be speaking all of this stuff, especially online, that be telling you all of these things that you want to hear. When you look into their lives, it's completely opposite of what they're trying to tell you. Why? Because they know what to tell you because they're trying to get something from you.
They're seducing you,
basically.
I don't like to be seduced. I like to be the seducer.
Of course. Of course. And you only have 4 bodies.
4.
Not necessarily. We had that lesson a few weeks ago too.
Well, it all depends, because it all depends on what we give you permission to do amongst your friends, because we know amongst your friends you're not meaning it in a malicious way. Like you're around the aunts right now,
right?
And so the aunts are saying this, and you responding back and forth to the aunts. Just like, here's the thing, and I want to say this right now, Maddie Mob and Pen Pals. This is the part of the show where I'm going to bring this back to me. If you're not interested in bringing of this part of the show, bringing this back to me, this is the time that you check out. This may go on for maybe 5 to 10 minutes. So if you need to go get a water break, because this is the part of the show that I'm going to bring this back to me. Okay? Let's give them a moment for them to either leave, because I'm about to talk about me for a few minutes here. So let's give them a moment right now. At least I gave them a warning. At least I gave them a warning. Pen Pals, if you don't want to be here because I'm getting ready to bring this back to me, or even Maddie Mob, if you don't want to be here because I'm getting ready to bring this back to me, we need to give you guys a moment to leave. It doesn't take long. Give them 30 seconds, then they may leave. And after we give the actually run the commercial break, then we'll come back and it'll be bringing this back to me.
Washington, D.C., the Fags are coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th. Yeah, that's right. We're coming back. You don't believe it? Madison, tell these people that we're coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th.
Washington, D.C. Honey, they said y'all couldn't get enough of the Fags, and guess what? Y'all called us back. Oh, my God. May 30th, 2025, the Fags will be back in the building at the Howard Theater. Honey, the Howard Theater said, honey, we brought the black folks and all the other kin folks out, child, and come on back. So guess what? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Come on, get your seats, honey. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets for the 5:30 show. That is May the 30th, 2025. Baltimore, Maryland. Baltimore, Maryland. Honey, the motherfucking Fags are on the way on May 25th, 2025. Yes, God, honey, we are back at the La Familia.
We heard y'all were looking for the Fags. Well, guess what? The Fags are coming back, baby. That's right. May 25th. Baltimore, Maryland, my hometown, so y'all know y'all got to show out for the people.
Now, girl, listen, y'all know how packed it be. So, bitch, when by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running over there to www.PhagTawlk.com. Once again, by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running your ass down there to www.PhagTawlk.com and get your tickets for the extravaganza of foolery that we brings to Baltimore.
Okay, we're back.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, those Pen Pals are gone.
Wait a minute, it ain't just them, bitch.
Okay, so those Pen Pals are gone.
And Maddie Mob.
Okay, so the pen pals are gone. All right. So I want to bring it back to when we were talking about, just like I got in trouble about. Well, I didn't get in trouble because this is a part of our language. The fish stuff that they keep tacking onto me, saying I call women fish, and all I do is have conversation about fish this, fish that, fish. And Jada, when you and I first met, and when you and I had our conversation with each other, I've never referred to you as fish. Even in our conversation with each other, I've never called you fish. I've never, because that's not, we weren't having a conversation like that. You know, I've called you by your name. You're my sister. We call each other sister. That's what we do. You understand what I'm saying? So when they were putting these monikers on me that I use fish, I was like, well, it made me take a moment and go back to look over some of my videos. And I was like, well, where was I using fish? Like where was I using fish? Like where, you know, now Daniva uses fish all the time, incessantly. Sophia
does too.
And Sophia, well, because
it's a lingo.
That is a part of our lingo in the community. But because I've understood that that's a part of our lingo, and I've understood that there are a lot of people, there are a lot of women who come in here and they don't know that. And they don't know that we used to have to use code words and all this stuff because being gay and trans was illegal.
Right.
And so there were code words that we had to use to communicate with each other. And because we had to use those code words to live and survive,
correct,
to get through, to have underground conversations, you know what I'm saying? We had code words for men, we had code words for women, we had code words for police, we had code words for building, we had code words for everything. We had to speak in a language so that we're able to, you know, have this conversation. And so because of this, you know, we use the term fish, right? Here we go. I'm still here. So if y'all are coming back and thinking that I'm done, I'm not. So we get here, and I remember this story. I remember this when this became a debacle with me. There was a story of a woman who had left a dude that she was messing around with, and she came back, and they were in the house fucking. The dude that she was messing around with was in the house fucking on the other dude. So they were in there having sex with each other. And so I don't know what city. I think it was Milwaukee. It was whatever place it was. So she came back in there and they was fucking. And so this story came out, and me and Chi-Chi were sitting in the car, and Chi-Chi and I were talking to each other.
Right.
And Chi-Chi said, yeah, you know, the fish in Milwaukee, or fish or whatever city it was.
Right.
And I was like, girl, you know, I think, and I said, well, this is, and I never used the word, which I'm not supposed to censor myself about.
Somebody said it was in Chicago. They remember
it was
the video.
Chicago. I wasn't supposed to censor myself about it, but I understand how bitches be getting into rave and, oh my God, bitch, don't call me, you know, all this stuff. This is why I'm very stagnant on using the word cis.
Oh, cis.
Because of even though it's a medical term and it's a medical, you know, to distinguish between trans women and biological women, because, you know, all the biological women love to tell you that they're real and you're not. This is just reaffirming that they're real women. So anyway, it's like you can't please people.
Right.
But I just felt the way because it's just like I wasn't even. Chi-Chi had said, just like Chi-Chi was here the other day. It was like, yeah, girl, because this is the way the faggots talk with each other. And Chi-Chi was like, yeah, fish. I was like, Chi-Chi, go out of here with that. Because Chi-Chi's used to having a conversation with me. You understand what I'm saying? He's used to having a conversation with me, and our conversation spilled over into us on the video. The people couldn't get past the word fish, and they demonized me because Chi-Chi said fish in the video. It was Neek at Night. One of the YouTubers out there was Neek at Night. She went on a tangent about how I was disrespectful to black women and this and the other. And I was like, yo, like, what are you talking about? Like like, you know, the woman got killed. I was only talking about how the lady was messy. I didn't feel that she deserved to be killed, but she was messy.
Talking about who?
The woman that got killed. She went out. They killed her after that. They ran her down. They killed her.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And she was being messy and trying to exploit them and do these things. Like, you can't play around with the trainees. Can't play around with the trades like that, and the women can't either. Everybody that try to play around with toxic masculinity can meet an ill fate because of toxic, and what's the other term? Toxic and fragile. Toxic and fragile masculinity can cause people to meet a detrimental situation because people have built up so much
resistance, animosity towards it. You know what I mean? They've made it up in their mind that it means this when it didn't. But to go back to your question too, to add to it rather, even if you're comfortable with us and we're okay with you saying certain things, you shouldn't presuppose that if you go into another space, which again, we talked about this the other week, you shouldn't presuppose when you go into another space that those gay men or those trans women in that room are going to be okay with you saying that because you are a natural biological woman.
Right.
You shouldn't assume that it's okay for you to use the lingo that you use with us, with them.
And so because I understand that, like, I've never been in a space that has been outside of Phraggotry where I use the term fish. I've never been in a space like that. Like, I've never been, if me and Daniva get together and Daniva's talking to me and Daniva be like, yeah, girl, fish, this and that. I understand what Daniva's saying, but I'm going to be like, I'm not going to, especially if we're on tape, because I know that they're going to drag. Let's just be clear, Jada. You know, as a biological woman, and my friend sitting across from me, a lot of biological women have peer pressure with trans women. They just do. I don't know if nobody wants to ever admit it, if nobody ever wants to talk about it. Like I know you're going to talk about it on telling our stories. Yeah. I don't know. I just, even when we get down to having it, I told you I did not want to participate. I didn't want to be, because of the big of a name as I am in the stuff. I don't want to be a part of it. You got to get another girl to get in there with that. Because I don't want to be drugged through the media about this shit. I just don't want to do it. I already had said that I don't even want to use the term cisgender because the people get all they get bent all up and they get into this place about it. Even when I'm saying cisgender, according to Craig, because even though Craig, excuse me, may I ask you, do you identify as a gay male?
Yes.
Even though Craig identifies as a gay male, he is still cisgender
male.
He is a cisgender male. And so the men haven't got been all out of shape about it, but women do. Biological women get bent all out of shape about it because it's just like, don't put nothing else on me, bitch. I'm just. Now, when you have this conversation and you ask them, why don't you like, it's like, well, I'm not anything else but a woman. I've only been a woman. I've only grew up being a woman. When I came through the vaginal channel, I was a woman, this and the other. But then when you dig deeper and a little bit further deeper, it is because you have othered us and we've accepted the other. Because I accept being trans. I've accepted that. But you've othered us. And because we've accepted the other and we've moved in the other space, it's like, bitch, don't put a moniker on me. And it's like, no, we're not putting a moniker on you. We're just differentiating in between the two. There's trans women, and then there's, I'm going to just say biological women. There's trans women and there's biological women. I try my best not to use the word cis because there's so many people, there's so many biological women that are sensitive about it. They get irritated, they get angry because it's just like, oh, bitch, you telling me I ain't nothing but a woman. No, we're just validating your
identity.
I'm real. We're validating your realness. We're validating that. Like, that's a valid thing, that I'm real. So I tend to and I get a lot of public media interviews, a lot of public media. I occupy a lot of the big media spaces. And so when they're talking to me sometimes and they use sis, I'd be like, oh God. I promise you, Craig, I promise you I've been on the carpets, I've been in space, and I just start, when they start saying sis, I'll be like, oh God. Because I'm like, I gotta deal with this. I'm gonna have to deal with this, countless. I did the Melissa Ford podcast, and I told Melissa, I don't want to use sis. I just don't want to do it. You can use it as a biological woman. You can use this as a biological. I just don't want to indulge in it. I just don't want to do it because nobody's going to hear the points that I'm making about anything.
Because they're going to get stuck on that.
They're going to be stuck on cis.
Right.
And I just don't want to, I don't want us to be stuck there. I don't. I told Amanda Seals that when Amanda Seals and I were having a conversation. I told Amanda, when Amanda Seals and I were having a conversation, I told her, I said, sister, I don't want to, she says, bitch, I'm going to use cis. I was like, well, you do that. As a biological woman, you use cis, all you choose. I don't want to get in that. I don't want to get into that. I don't say cis. I don't say fish. I say fish when we're talking, or I'm talking about myself. I say fish when we're talking, and when I'm talking about myself. When I say fish, I said my gay mama told me that fish starts in the face, and bitch, you're not giving fish. I'm talking about me. I'm talking about like, and I just, it'd be shit that I try to stay the fuck away from, because I just be like, oh God, like, oh my God. And it goes back, and I know, yes, 27 minutes left. Whoever wrote that, yes, there might be 30 minutes left on that, Carolina. You can also leave. I go back and I say to myself, how did we get here? How the fuck did we get here? Daniva don't give a fuck. Sometimes I log in, I be seeing Daniva going. I be like, oh, yikes. Daniva makes posts about it. You see it. Daniva don't give a fuck. Daniva does not give a fuck. I just be like, I be over there like curling up because I'm like, now some kind of way this is going to be reverted back to me. Some kind of way. And I think that they accept, here's another thing. Come on, Craig, you ready to dissect this?
Go ahead.
I think even though they don't like it coming from Daniva, they hate it coming from me. They don't like it coming from Funky Daniva, but they hate it coming from me. And we got to get to a space where we have these conversations. And this is real life. We got to get to a space where we have these conversations about the deep-rooted disdain. And y'all not going to like this, but I'm going to fucking say it. The deep-rooted disdain that biological women have and that they project on the girls about the girls. You got it?
I agree with that.
You got to get to a space where we can have an open dialogue, without everybody blowing a fuse gasket, because I can provide so many examples of the girls just having a vicious disdain for the girls for no apparent reason. Patrice, here we go. We're not saying all women, so we're not talking about you. My girlfriend Jada is sitting over here. This is my good sister. She's a biological woman. That's my girlfriend. That's my girlfriend. But we're having this conversation, and you've called me in the middle of the night, Jada, and you said, "Oh my God, Madison, I did not know that this was the way it was. I did not know that you were dealing with this on a constant, daily basis. I did not know that you were dealing with this." And I said to you, girl, nobody knows this. They only see me have a read session and then go about my business because I don't. But they don't know that when I post a picture or I post a video or I post this, that my mentions are loaded. And there are women, biological women under there with the constant bitch you, and it's just like, girl, where did you come from? Why did you even? How did you even find this? Like, why are you over here? Why are you even following me? Where the fuck did this come from? How did this even happen from a picture? Bitch, you will never be. And it comes with vitriol. It's not coming with, because especially when I'm in a space of saying, I am a transgender woman. I am not a female. I am a transgender woman. I am not a female. I am a transgender woman. I could stand on a mountaintop, scream that from the top of my lungs. I am not a female. I was not born female. I understand that I will never be a female. I know this. And then there is, even under those statements, it's bitch. And I'll be like, ma'am, why are we here? Why? Mo, you've seen it with your eyes too. Craig, you've seen it with your eyes. It's like, why are we here? So when I try not, and that's why, Craig, I want to get in that conversation with you, but I can't, because it's just like, oh my God. When I start giving my just like I had the conversation the other day. Come on, let me give you an example. I had the conversation the other day on the show. You know how many dark-skinned women came under my post and was like, "Oh, I was with you until you said that." And I'm like, "Ma'am, there are other dark-skinned women under here saying that they have been a victim of transphobia." So how am I saying that? You don't want to hear it from me because you already like, bitch, you a man, you will never be me. But okay, so let me pin a few of these women, these biological women who are under here that are dark skinned, that are saying, bitch, I've been a victim of transphobia. I've been a victim of transphobia. But you want to attack me because I say, dark skinned women, please, when you're trying to exude or exert transphobia onto trans women, know that you are that close from it. Know that and you only have these moments before you're going to be a victim of it. So I have to watch the shit that I say so that, I'm like, let me not make these women mad, because then it becomes, I hate, T.S. Madison hates women. It's like, bro, what the fuck? What are we? What the fuck? Would you like any input on it, Greg?
No.
You wanted on telling our stories. I'll sit in the audience. You're not gonna drag me into that shit, girl.
But I ain't gonna have to, because you're gonna have so much to say.
But I'm gonna say it in my brain. I'm gonna watch y'all have that discussion, and I'm gonna have my legs crossed. I might be over there shaking like this, but I'm not gonna say anything because I can't, Craig.
You're gonna say something.
Nah, I can't. Sonia said, Maddie, ain't shit gonna change, unfortunately. It was right. I mean, you're right about it, And it's just like every time that I say something in a direction, it's just like, oh, I can decode this that Madison don't like. I told a story the other day about the guy. Y'all weren't even dragging the guy. You didn't even drag the girl that came in my house and fucked the guy, knowing that this wasn't his house. You drugged me for saying that I told the girl, have you been tested? You drugged me for that. I read those comments. Like, Madison, how did you turn this on the girl? Because I told a story about the guy was living with me. We were living together. That was my boyfriend, and he left to go fuck off on a biological woman, and left to go
use your house.
Left me with his kid. And so I called his baby mama, who he was still fucking, and I told her, "Ma'am, I'm bringing your kid, but before I arrive, I'd like to let you know that me and your baby daddy, I'm his boyfriend. I'd like to let you know this before I get there, so that we don't got no pressure. So that if I pull up and you clock me, you clock my T, you know that I don't want him to be able to call you 2 weeks later and say that I was his cousin that we were living, or I was some friend. No, bitch. We sleep in the bed together and we fuck all the time. And then he visits you and y'all do whatever y'all do. Okay? I want you to understand this, ma'am. And to the bitch that was creeping in my house because I found her motherfucking panties in there, bitch, you knew when you came in there, you saw all that woman shit in that house. Bitch, you knew that was not his fucking house, bitch, and we was in that bitch, and you knew not to come in there when I was home. So if he creeped you in there, y'all was fucking, I'm tearing your ass up too, bitch. Why was you in there? Because I'm already gonna beat his ass. But I want to give you a piece of this too, bitch. When you was creeping your motherfucking ass up in there, bitch, have you been tested? Because we fuck raw. We fuck raw. We ain't never used no rubber, bitch. So have you been tested? Because I know your mind, I know your brain is doing this. Because with women can fuck off. They can share dick all day. But the moment that they cross the street with the girls, now they want to go get tested. When you should be being tested anyway. But now that you found out that he's messing around with one of the girls, so you knew that you didn't have no business in the house, and I knew what was going to drive you crazy. I knew that what was going to drive you crazy was, bitch, we fuck raw. Have you been tested? I knew that was going to drive you crazy. And I already knew with me telling him in your face, because I told that girl in his face while he was there, bitch, this your man? Oh no, it can be, but we're not cousins. I don't know what he told you, but bitch, he lives in the house with me and we fuck raw. Have you been tested? I did that to terrorize you both.
Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am.
I did that to break both of your spirits up. Cause now he got to explain to you, bitch, what his sexual preference is. He likes it all. His sexual preference is he likes it all. So, bitch, you think you're gonna leave your kid to my home crying, and I'm not no mother. Hell, I halfway even like children, bitch. I'm not no fucking mother. And you leave your kid over here with me to go fuck some woman? You should have took your kid back to your baby mama. So while you were going with that woman, I could have had another nigga over there. We could have both been doing us. So I sent both of you bitches into a frenzy. I stood there in front of him and her, and explained to her, I'm not his cousin. I'm not his cousin, niece. I'm his boyfriend. And we fuck raw every night. And I knew that I didn't even she myself, because I knew what was going to hurt you even more was the word boyfriend. Bitch, I'm his boyfriend. And we fuck raw every night. Have you been tested? I know one shit wrong with me. I just wanted to send that mind doing this. The next time you walk into another woman's house, bitch. The next time you set your pussy in another woman's house, bitch. If he can't take you somewhere else and fuck you, why are you in that woman's house fucking? You goddamn right I hit that bitch in her throat. And that bitch mind was doing this. That bitch was over there doing this in her mind. Because that bitch fell on her knees. And he was over there. And I say, bitch, and nigga, bitch, if you jump over here, I'm going to beat your ass. I'm going to beat you. Like a runaway fucking slave, bitch. Anyway. I yield the floor. I yield. Well, what's to say about that, Craig? With like when the girls, when the women be doing all that fucking, they can share man fucking back and forth, but the moment that they find out that he's been with one of the girls or one of the gays, now they're gonna run down there and get tested. Girl, you need to have been tested, bitch. Oh,
yeah, I've never understood that. Thank you.
No, I'm gonna give Craig his dues.
You never understood it, Craig?
No.
So when you got caught with that woman's husband, did
I
she?
didn't get caught. I never said that. He got caught.
So did she run down there and get tested?
I don't know. But she didn't have anything to worry about with me.
But I'm just saying, did she run? Well, girl, no. Listen, you're a fag. You have AIDS already, just because. You have AIDS. You have AIDS.
Oh my God.
So, what was the outcome with that? Let's shift it back to
They
you.
divorced. They ended up divorcing. She found a card.
Now it's on Craig, y'all. Excuse me. This is Craig. Pen pal, sit.
So she found a card that I had sent him, and he had it out. And I sometimes think that when a person doesn't have the courage to just come out and be honest with whoever they're lying to, I think sometimes subconsciously they want to get caught. Because he had this card out that I sent to him. It was like literally setting out on his desk at home. And she saw it. I think he wanted to be found out because he just didn't have the courage to just simply tell her. So that was that.
They said, was it a say it in a card?
It was.
Oh!
It was.
Craig, was he in love with you?
Mm-hmm. I have that effect on men.
So do I. So do I, so I understand.
Mm-hmm.
Corey said, Craig, do you have any regrets about being in the affair?
Yeah, I do. Not regrets, but I would definitely do things. Yeah. I would definitely do things differently.
Bless you.
Excuse me. Thanks. Oh, it's warm.
No bottoming tonight. No bottoming tonight.
Mo, you were playing the bottom?
Oh,
You said what?
You were playing in the bottom?
I thought she was talking about between y'all two.
I was definitely talking about me.
Yeah, she was definitely talking about her.
But you can still get your ass ate, you know?
No, he just came from the restaurant.
Oh. Oh, God.
I was about
Craig, excuse me, I'm
that was
eating.
about 3 hours ago. Don't do
That's
that.
why it took us so long to come on. We saw your motherfucking comments about what they doing. Mo was in the restaurant.
In the words of Whitney
that's not
Houston,
true.
I'm eating.
But I don't have regrets, but I definitely would have done things differently. I would have never gotten involved with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, if his intention was to leave his wife, I would have said, listen, you go handle that. You go take care of that, however long it takes. And then you come on back.
Craig, that woman was over there fighting for our country. And while that woman was in Iraq, Craig was in that man's he was in that man's bag. She was in Iraq, he was in his bag. That's tired.
And it was good. But she wasn't in Iraq. She was out of the military.
Craig, the people saying, according to your book, you slept with him in her house.
I did.
Oh Lord.
That's this book.
So it's a hello, Barbara and Shirley.
That's this book. And see, that's when I knew I couldn't fuck with him because I was like, oh, this nigga ain't got no integrity. And I said to him, I said, just because I don't know her doesn't mean I can't have respect for her. Like, you want me to be coming to y'all house and fuck? Like, he flew me down to...
This is why I don't trust men.
Right.
This is why I don't trust men. They don't give a fuck.
He flew me down to their house.
And when I be seeing bitches talking about my man, I be like, girl, today.
No, we did fuck in the house. I said, listen, let's go to this hotel. He said, we're not paying for no hotel. We're gonna stay right here at this house. And would have fucked in their bedroom. And I said, well, we're not sleeping in this bedroom.
You couldn't pay me to trust a man.
It doesn't say anything about me. It says everything about who I was, bitch. I see your comment.
You couldn't pay me to trust a man. You couldn't pay me. You couldn't give me $1 million and say, trust that nigga. I'll be like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I still have a spy cam on that pussy ass nigga. You couldn't pay me. And I be sitting around here looking at bitches, putting their whole life in niggas' hands. And I be like, bitch, are you fucking crazy? This a nigga. A nigga be fucking a bitch and y'all will be at the same location and he'll walk past and he done fuck all them bitches in there. And they looking at you because they know you. They know you and him together and they'll be looking at your ass. You think you got a prize over here and this nigga done fucked everybody in there. Oh no. He done fucked everybody in that motherfucking room. And you over here looking like, why these bitches looking at my nigga? He might be cute. He may be cute. But bitch, them hoes done had him.
Right.
They've had services with him. You couldn't pay me to trust no nigga. You couldn't pay me to trust no nigga. My God, that shit just ticked me. That's a trigger for me. Bitch, you had me walk in this room and everybody here done fucked and sucked on you. And they giving you these little hints, these little hints like meet me outside or meet me later. Oh God. Not one living nigga I trust.
It's the same thing, though. It's the same thing. If you put on the other foot, it's the same thing.
Nigga, you couldn't tell me that you know 3 of these hoes? You couldn't tell me this? Oh, you say every man is not like that? Oh, okay. I ain't met one that ain't.
You sitting next to me, bitch.
You was in that woman's house fucking that woman's house. The fuck?
You know how long ago that was?
I don't give a fuck, bitch. You was in that woman's house fucking that woman's husband. No, bitch.
And listen, I was like, how old was I?
You were young, right?
You still did it.
Okay, so Maddie. Okay, but we can say the same thing about women then.
About this bitch.
Weren't you sucking and fucking all other men?
Right, about this bitch sitting right here.
Here's the gag.
Don't say because they were paying you. That doesn't make it an excuse.
And it don't make it an excuse. But the gag is, bitch, I don't trust them anyway. It be them bitches that be trusting them motherfuckers that I be like, girl, really? You put your trust in that nigga? Stupid hoe, how you figure?
But that's why I be saying it's not a gender thing. I think
I don't date women.
I know, I'm not, but I'm just saying.
I don't date women.
I know you don't, but I'm just saying.
I don't date women.
But I'm just saying, from what I've seen from men and from what I've seen from women, I don't think it's a gender thing. I think it's a people thing.
But it's majority men.
Let me address these motherfucking saints in the chat. Bitch, we sharing with you our experiences. Don't think that if we took a magnifying glass and looked at your motherfucking life, then it wouldn't be some shit that we'd be looking at you sideways like, bitch, really?
Right. Everybody just being transparent.
Chat, bitch.
People are just being transparent.
Right. Keep it cute in the chat, bitch. Y'all sound like the motherfucking church people. I know. y'all talking like these motherfucking church people now.
At least you had some common dignity to go into the room next to the bedroom.
Right. And the thing is, I didn't want to sleep at the house, period. I had a hotel set up and everything. He's like, oh, we ain't staying in the hotel.
But the booty was so good, you said fuck it.
Well, bitch, I was in San Antonio. In the book, I said we were somewhere else, but it was San Antonio. But here's the thing. But there's a fine line, too. And again, I take full responsibility for that. And like I said, if I had to do it all over again, I wouldn't do that shit. Because when you know better, you do better. At least you should, right? But we know motherfuckers know better and they still don't do better. But I think with that being said, we have to give people the latitude, the space to grow. Going back to the shit that happened with, I'm not getting defensive. I'm just letting you motherfuckers know. But going back to the whole Kevin Hart thing, right? Remember when he had tweeted that shit about if his son was gay, he would beat his ass or whatever the fuck he said. 10 years passed, 10 whole years passed, and they talking about letting him host the Oscars. And then there was all of this outrage, and people were like, oh no, because 10 years ago, bitch, people can grow. I've grown from that. And the same is true for Kevin Hart. Now, I didn't think that they should have not punished him or penalized him and not allowed him to host the Oscars for some shit that he tweeted 10 years prior. Because the truth is this. Obviously, it wasn't that inflammatory 10 years ago when he tweeted it because nobody had no fucking outrage about it. That shit was acceptable in the space, in the zeitgeist.
That was an excuse to hinder him.
Yeah. Obviously, it was no big deal at that time. This is almost gone. It was good. You know what I'm saying? So
It was very good, mommy.
if it was so inflammatory, why the fuck didn't they punish him back then? He tweeted it into the world and nobody was outraged. Now, 10 years later, we're this politically correct world. Now, all of a sudden, that shit that he tweeted 10 years ago is now egregious. So what, you gonna go back and punish everybody for shit that they did in yesteryear? So that's what I'm saying. We got to stop being so fucking
Well, speaking of
sanctified.
Speaking of people, and some, I wouldn't really say he's celebrity status. I guess you can say, but
who is this?
he's like a influencer on Instagram. He was basically scolding his son for playing with girl toys, and then he got backlash.
There's those gender norms, girl toys.
Yeah.
Now, what makes it a girl toy?
I guess because it was dolls. I guess I don't know.
Okay, so where's the slide? Because there were slides.
Yeah.
Oh, you wanted the videos? Okay.
Yes.
What are girl toys?
Right. We'll talk about that. Let the slides go.
Yeah. Because
Let me delete some of these.
What have we talked about that you can delete? Gail. We done talked about Gail.
Let me see. I think we did some videos. Yeah, we talked about this one. Let me see. I think that's about it. So,
Can we slide one in and then delete and then slide the other one?
Okay.
But let's talk about while Mo does that. Let's talk about what a girl toys and what a boy toys.
Gender construct.
Because you and I, Jada, we had this conversation the other day. So my girlfriend Jada came to the house the other day, and Jada has a son, and you have to eat that salad?
Ain't no dressing. You want it?
You okay, Maddie? Yeah. Sound like something in your throat.
You okay?
Yes.
Go, that's what happened the first time we met. The bitch fell out of my chair at my house.
Alcohol.
When we were podcasting. You need help?
It's that alcohol. That's what it is.
Girl, I can't wait to watch this in the playback.
I didn't even see it.
Bitch, I didn't see it either. I felt it. You sure you don't need help?
Just let me rest here for a
Be
moment.
careful. Any broken glass over there?
Just let me rest for a moment. We'll have that salad ready when I get up.
You know, you're a woman of a particular age. You may be a little hurt.
No, I'm not hurt at all.
You sure?
I fell on many dicks bigger than this chair.
Oh Lord.
So let's just move my plate and just push the salad over there. Let me have the salad ready.
Okay, it's here.
It's there.
Mm-hmm.
You need to worry about us getting you up.
Oh,
Really? That's the first thing you're gonna do?
Give God.
girl, the way you, girl, talk about Scarlett takes a tumble. Girl, the way you fell out of that chair.
Alexa, play Donnie McClurkin.
We fall down, but we get up. We fall down, but we get up.
No, we don't need 30 seconds, bitch.
Okay.
I just needed my salad.
Oh my God.
If you think I'm embarrassed, I'm not.
Well, we know.
I feel in many other places that I've been embarrassed about. This is not one of them. Anything happens on this show.
Where have you fallen and you were embarrassed?
Girl, it was the end. It was a drag race reunion. Girl, what is Miss Mary?
And they were filming.
Hello, Miss Mary.
That book fall out the chair. She sure
yes,
did.
ma'am, she did. Yeah, she's okay.
She had to confirm you were okay before she laughed.
She dying. Miss Mary dying.
Oh God.
Oh Lord. Miss Mary said, "You okay?"
That cornbread is tasty.
I know.
Oh.
That was good.
Oh dear Jesus. Okay, so we got the videos in here.
That's all it took for me to fall to get the video here. Girl.
I guess it worked faster.
And plus, we've been drinking heavy.
We have.
I'm fine.
I'm actually going to fix this another. Would you like another?
I could have another one.
So while y'all doing that, then let me play these videos for you real quick.
What this is, chat?
And they got girl toys.
Man, that's a girl toy. What you doing with a girl toy, damn it? I don't give a damn what you had. You don't play with no girls' toys, boy. Didn't I tell you that? Come here. What I told you? Don't play with what? Leave that shit alone. Before I turn you to a pack, boy. What clip that was?
They posted on Shade Room Teens because I got on MJ ass about playing with girl toys. Hey, it's my fucking son. I don't want to play with girl toys. Raise your kids how you raise your kids. I don't give a fuck how y'all feel. Straight like that. It's your kids. Some people ain't raising their kids at all, but I'm gonna raise mine how I raise them. You hear me? It's on Shade Room Teens for me getting on MJ ass about playing with a girl toy. Man, I don't want my fucking son playing with no girl toy. Then I talked to my son how I talked to my son because he ain't gonna be soft out here. I talked to him like that because that's my son. Let me father him how I father him. He gonna be a man.
Man, who you been watching?
I don't want your cash, I want your ass. Turn around and put that ass down.
Oh, hell no.
You say what? I'm finna scan that ass.
Man, what the fuck?
Bitch, don't move. You see that dick in that stick?
Say, bro.
That's a dick in the bottom of that stick. Bitch, put this in your mouth.
Yeah. Oh.
And see,
bitch, I'm telling you. Yes. Get some ice in here, Mo. Yes, I am. I am intoxicated, bitch.
she asking for the top to the shaker, and the shit sitting on top of the shaker. Where the top, Mo? Damn top sitting right on the shaker.
Yes, bitch.
But remember, I think I talked about this on here one time before, where I was saying that a lot of times when people stay in the closet, whether you're trans, whether you're gay, whatever, oftentimes people stay in the closet because we stay in the closet sometimes often because we've heard the conversations that our family members have had and what they feel and think about queer people, gay people, trans people, whatever. So oftentimes that keeps us locked in the closet even longer. Because it's like, well, bitch, I done heard them talking about them other people. I'm not coming out. I already know how they feel about gay people. Look at how that young girl was observing what he was saying. So she's now adopting those homophobic ways, those toxic ways, in the same way that white folks, white children sometimes overhear their racist parents and grandparents. And just like osmosis, you adopt that same shit. It permeates within you. And then you carry it. And then that was him at the end.
Yeah.
Do with the gun.
With that gay shit he was doing.
And there's also him. He has on a wig and stuff like that. He used to do.
But was that just a skit?
He used to do.
It was
right.
Because they'll say it was just a skit.
It was supposed to be a skit, yeah.
Because this gonna segue us into that Terrence Howard thing.
But
let's stay here for a second.
Let me delete those, and I can get the one with the wig. Hold on. Let me delete.
Yeah, and it's just like, bye. But we didn't finish it all today, though.
Girl, we majority of today because we were so drunk the last time, bitch. Oh, I need that the creamer out of there.
Oh, I thought you said you needed my cup.
I'll give you. I'm gonna give you your cup.
He's like, fuck the creamer. I need a refill. Can I get a refill? Can I get a refill? I used to like Elvana. Where is she?
I don't know who that is.
You don't know the song Refill?
I do, but I don't know the artist.
Well, she probably got a little job right now too, and working in customer service.
Like Adina?
Well, Adina Howard is in customer service, but it's not customer service like that.
Girl, and Dawn is not Dawn Richards is not broke. She's just living in her car, girl.
Who told you that? I actually have a friend that texted me today who talked to Dawn Robinson the other day.
Is Richard Robinson?
Robinson.
Oh, which one of those? Which Dawn? Do I have my Dawns confused?
Dawn Richard, you're talking about from Danny
Oh,
Kane.
it's Richard, not Richard.
She said it's Richard because she's from New Orleans. That might be French. Richard.
Why is it Rashard?
You want to get into the etymology of the word? Well, I mean, listen. Where is Dawn Richard's family from?
Babylonia.
Where is Dawn Richard's family from? I know some of you in here know.
While they getting that, here go the pictures.
Yeah, let's see the boy up in the wig. Oh, girl.
Hey sis.
Daughter. Yes, daughter.
Right.
Girl, I will fall out this chair again.
I thought she was from New Orleans. Yeah. So that's that French Creole, Richard.
Well, where's the hyphens and stuff in the spelling? I know Felicia Richard.
Well, now that's R-A-S. Her Dawn Richard is R-I, like Richard, but it's pronounced
like Richard.
Right, but it's pronounced Richard.
The slave owner was Richard, so that means that Dawn's family was owned.
Pour my drink.
That means that Dawn's family was owned by Richard. I'm Richard. The mother,
right,
the father,
right. So yeah, it's Haitian because I have a friend.
The mother and the father was owned. The great grandmother was Richard, meaning the house of the Richard. His name was Richard, but the S means ownership. It's Richard.
I got a friend that's Haitian, and his last name is Richard.
Can we call him?
He's Haitian.
Can he send the spelling of it?
I'm telling you how it's spelled. Richard. That's how my friend spells his name too. Just
okay,
like.
So that's why we're gonna spell Target. Target is Target because that's French too.
Is the accent over the E?
Absolutely not.
Target. Well, give me your cup, please.
Thank you.
The blood still works.
It will never lose its power. I don't give a fuck how many times I fall out the chair, bitch. It'll never lose its power.
Okay.
I don't know. Every time it tastes better.
I know, bitch. Wait a minute. Is that a Ku Klux Klan top? Oh,
girl.
You put your witchcraft in this one.
I always put my witchcraft in everything I do. Okay, so let's get back to this faggy. Oh, that shit good, Mo. God
it is
damn.
good.
Oh, bitch, I'm gonna sleep good tonight.
Bitch, I slept so good the other night after we did the show.
Bitch, when I tell you I'm gonna sleep so good tonight.
What's up, Duran Jackson? Come on, let's get back to this faggy.
Oh, Y'all need me to put the picture back up?
Yeah, we need to talk around. We need them to have a visual.
So here's the first one.
Oh, you want some? Oh, I got to make one. I got to make another one, bitch. Because listen, I got to make another one. I do, because the group is gonna request refill.
Correct. A refill. Again, where is she?
So I get so tired of these heterosexual black men doing the things and then turning around, just like the other guy. Remember the other guy, the one who was like, "It's my birthday, it's my birthday," and then his news leaked, and we saw that dick that fat ass black dick that he had. It's like, "It's my birthday."
Well, basically, they're doing gay for pay, right?
I don't know if it's gay for pay. I just feel like when you done throw the wig on and you done did all this stuff, I don't need you scolding your kids about holding no dog.
Now, when I think about gay
ice
for
in
pay,
your
I
mouth.
think about actual
Ice.
having some sort of a sexual contact.
Oh, real? Okay. Because I know he did that for skits.
Right.
To make money.
Yeah, I get that. Well, stop using the fags to make
Right.
money.
They can't figure out no other way to make money.
You're heterosexual. You can't do no heterosexual skits. You can't do no country unfunny
That's gay
way.
baiting. Yeah, I think that would be more gay baiting.
You can't do no country unfunny way or no unfunny no just unhilarious skits. You can't do that kind of stuff to make millions of dollars.
Right.
Then stay out of the faggy area, because those are faggy areas.
If you're supposedly against it, why are you?
Stay out of the faggy areas.
Why are you?
Stay out the yard. Just be anti-fag all the way around. Don't you indulge. Just be anti-punk all the way around, because that's punk behavior. Do what Terrence Howard did. He didn't take no gay roles. He wouldn't play gay. He wouldn't even say gay. Just stay all the way out of it.
Well, since you
no, we still here before we go there.
Oh, okay.
Just stay out of it, so we don't have to. You don't have to be hearing from two aunts sitting up here talking about why were you in that wig? Because girl, we're gonna bring that. We're gonna remind you, girl.
The aunt and the uncle.
Right, Miss Tim. We're gonna remind you that, girl, you was up under that motherfucking party cap, girl.
Right.
Giving ugly realness.
Right.
We're gonna remind you that you were up under that party cap. And you was with your shirt tied up, giving motherfucking goddamn Miss Peaches from Low Down Dirty Shame. We're going to remind you of this when we see videos surface like this about you raising your kids.
Right.
Well, how are your kids? We need to play those back for your children.
Right.
We need to play your videos back for your kids so that your kids can actually see their their dad.
Right.
Cosplaying as a faggot. I ain't heard nobody say I'm with you when you're right.
Oh, I'm with you when you're right, bitch. And that's from your Aunt Craig and your Uncle Tim. Uncle Madison.
Listen.
Your Uncle Madison, your Aunt Craig. Oh, bitch, I saw that was at the end. I saw that was the end.
Greg, there's no more.
Call Tyler and get another one.
I will.
Call Tyler and get another one.
But we need to save this bottle. Listen, keep an eye on this bottle, because I may have to send you out to the store for that.
Yeah, that's $70 American dollars.
70?
70.
Yikes.
Okay.
So, Craig, come on. I need you to elaborate on this from a college standpoint.
On which part?
All of it. Like, how could you be up in here? Yes, we understand that that's your kid.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But you've done public skits, so the public has the right to have a dialogue about this. You've done public skits up and drag. That was drag.
That was.
But they'll excuse it as
what?
Especially if they're making money from social media. It's given, that was just for the check.
To take care of the kids?
That was, yeah.
Was that money to take care of the children?
Right.
Oh, okay. You girls have so many motherfucking excuses.
Right.
For everything. Y'all excuse this, excuse that.
Right.
You do this, you do that. Y'all girls have so many motherfucking excuses for the things. And I just sit up there like, girl, really? Girl, you had that wig on, mamas. Mamas, you had that wig on. And even when you did have on that wig.
Is this called a crop? Is that called a crop? I don't know.
Mamas, you tied your shirt
that's a crop top.
Crop top?
Mamas,
okay, I wasn't sure.
Mamas, you so deep in this. I believe this. Mamas, you so deep up in your faggotron.
Right.
I believe in your faggotry. I believe this, mamas. I believe that you're a stereotypical ghetto black woman. I believe this.
One shoulder crop top at that. I sure would.
This is the last round.
Uh-oh.
With the high end look. Look, she done got up.
Look, she's giving anything come for me.
She done got up. Yes. Well, would you like a little bit?
Shoot, yeah.
This is the end.
Fill my cup.
Although we've gone to the end of the road,
this is the end, Mo.
Still I can't let go.
This is the end.
It's so natural. You belong to me. I belong to you. We belong together.
It's done. All we got left over is Mr. Black.
Okay.
Now we got some other vodka in here.
Right.
But this is the last minute of Mr. Black.
Right.
Dang, that's two shows.
Shit, it's up.
Mm-hmm.
Sister, come move this stuff.
Somebody said I'm up here doing the ad libs.
Oh, right here.
And this cornbread and stuff. Move that shit out of the way.
Last call for the alcohol. Sonya.
We done already answered.
Right.
Well, do y'all have the video of?
Yeah, but correct, Mo. Do you have any 2 cents you want to put in on this?
Well, all I'm going to say is that if you have a problem with something, I don't think you should be endorsing.
Don't play with it.
Right. Don't play with it at all. If you're against something,
don't play with it.
Leave it out your life.
Don't play with it.
Don't try to. Don't use it for money. Don't use it for laughs. Don't use it for nothing. Stick to what you believe in and express what you believe in.
And now your hidden secrecies is surplus and overlapping.
Well, then that goes into the whole Terrence Howard thing because he don't obviously fool with it, so it's given very much so. I'm not playing any gay roles in my personal life, in my real life. I don't fuck with that, so I'm not gonna play any gay roles and make money off of it either.
I respect that.
Is there a video or is it just a screenshot?
I'll send it to
I
you.
respect that.
There's a video. He's actually.
And he said that Diddy was not finna fuck him in his arms.
Now, what makes him think Diddy wanted to fuck him though? That's what
he's
I
going to
want.
explain it. Hold on.
Oh, he explains it in the video.
Yeah, he explains it in the video. Let me find it.
Because some of them children, they be swearing somebody wanted to fuck them. Sir, you don't even clean your ass well.
Okay, I just send it to the group.
Now, Mo, if you were making great money doing content like the gay boy, well, I'm sorry,
He's not gay.
Right, sorry. Like the boy who was in the crop top, the Flintstone crop top, the half shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
If you were making money doing that, would you do it?
No, I wouldn't do it because I'm.
Let's say you were making $30,000 a month with these skits.
Listen,
I wouldn't do it. And the reason why
you can't ask a man until the briefcase comes.
No, but the reason why I wouldn't do it is because is only because of one reason only is because I don't want to put image out there that I know I don't live. So like if I know I'm not in the same way of being like even in music, if I'm not a thug, I'm not going to act like I'm a thug. I'm going to portray myself. I'm just going to portray myself as who I am. Either you accept it or you don't accept it.
But what I'm saying is,
that's all
if you were making $30,000 a month, you want me to believe, and these 11,000 people to believe that you would not do some skits.
Listen,
you really want me to believe that?
Well,
$30,000 a month will change a nigga's life.
You goddamn right. So you want me to believe that you wouldn't do that?
Honestly, I mean,
honestly,
Craig,
don't
put him on the spot like
no,
that.
No. That's just
Don't do that.
Look,
Don't do that.
I know it's hard
because the briefcase showing up a few times will change your shit.
No, a lot of people. You see, a lot of people may not believe me, but the truth is,
I didn't say we didn't believe you.
No. I'm not saying you. I'm saying in general.
And we didn't say they didn't believe you. We just said that you haven't got a briefcase yet.
that gave you those
You're right,
offers.
but I do believe that I do have certain morals in the sense of like I want to portray myself as who I am. If that's not who I am, I'm not going to portray myself as something I'm not. And that's just me across the board. You're never going to find me trying to act like somebody that I'm not, because I try, like, I'm not going to lie to you. When I was younger, I tried to do all that, stuff, like tried to fit in with the crowd, and I tried to be somebody I'm not. And at the end of the day, it doesn't work for you. I want people to like me for who I am and who I portray myself to be. So I'm not going to try to monetize on other people, because it's just, I look at that as blackface. I kind of look at that as blackface. And that's just me. Other people might not, but that's me. The same way same way as a black person, I wouldn't want white people to go around covering their face in black makeup and try to act like they're black. I would feel that people of the LGBT community wouldn't want somebody out here acting like they are a part of the community when they're really not.
Okay, Mother Teresa. So you let those $30,000-$40,000 briefcase roll around here. Because when that shit hits your account, it's giving okay. That's a whole different. It's a whole different conversation. What we doing next week? What skit we doing? Can I borrow one of your wigs?
I've had opportunities.
Jerome that got me together.
Is that what you found?
Wait a minute, Jerome posted it. Jerome that got me together, bitch. Look.
Girl, all right, at least I tried to catch you, bitch.
You did, girl. Girl,
I did try to catch her.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let's see, girl. This is it, girl.
Wait, send it to Mo. Send it to Mo
and put it in the screen?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Wait a minute. That shit took me out of here.
Oh my God.
I did try to catch you.
Girl, wait. Jerome, send that to me. Jerome, text me that immediately, bitch. Text me that now. Jerome, text me that immediately.
Oh my God. That is too funny.
Now. Jerome, please text me that now, bitch. Bro.
Did you text it to me?
I had cleared my throat and everything.
I just put in the group mode.
Okay, I got it.
Oh my God. The shit that
That's about barely. Listen, I didn't see it coming.
Girl, the shit that happens on this show, bro.
Oh my God. But y'all so goddamn fast.
Right. You
like
already
on Twitter, TikTok. I'm like, whoa, bitch.
All I heard was bottles.
Right.
All I heard was bottles.
Them bottles you got the jingling and carrying on.
Girl, the shit that happens on this show.
Kayla, I was not just looking. I literally wait till Mo put it up there. I literally
I'm about to.
Girl, we don't make this up.
No.
Like none of this stuff is made up, girl. This shit be real. This shit be going on right now.
Right. But you know what? It's funny because sometimes the timing of the shit that we say, I can see why they think that the shit is scripted.
Girl,
but we would have to really rehearse. Wait, let me see.
And we do not have no type of time to rehearse.
Let me get a.
Hold on.
Yeah, clean one.
You can't? I can. Throw it, baby. You're a man. Ooh, that was mascara.
Yeah. I did move, Leah.
Girl, that shit was funny, girl.
It really was.
You're watching the playback of that shit. Oh my God, that shit was funny.
Jerome said my hand was left midair.
Bitch. That shit was funny.
Oh
Jerome sent it to me, bitch. Just said. Girl, this shit is so funny, bitch. Oh my God, I got to put this on my page.
Oh my God, that shit was funny.
I do not ignore Facebook.
Bitch, this shit was so funny.
Comments just come in real fast.
Mo, I'm sending it to you.
Oh no, I got it.
Oh, bitch, listen.
I got it.
Don't bass, bitch. Don't bass.
That shit was funny.
Here we go.
Don't you bask in it, bitch.
You okay, Maddie? Yeah. Sound like something in your throat.
You okay?
Yeah. Run it again.
You okay, Maddie?
Yeah.
Sound like something in your throat.
You okay?
Yes.
Wait a
I
minute.
didn't hear it. You okay?
Right. Now listen, I want you to run it again. And for those of you who said I didn't, first of all, I wasn't even looking at her. I was down. I was doing something. And then when she fell, I went to jump, but it happened so fast.
It did happen fast. Because I was like,
I didn't know
oh,
the chair was
something's
gonna give out like that.
I was like,
oh,
something's in your throat. You okay, Maddie?
Right.
I just heard. I was like, oh shit.
bitch, it was too much. Hit it again. Too much alcohol, bro.
Too much ass in that seat.
It was. That part. Man.
You okay, Maddie?
Yeah.
Sound like something in your throat.
You okay?
Yes.
Oh God. Oh God. The way the back of this chair toppled over, bitch. Oh my God. Yeah, somebody said Craig gave Beyonce. Like when Michelle fell on 106 in Park, it was BT, what's up? Right. Okay.
Girl, I got to put this on my I got to put this on my motherfucking page.
That shit was crazy.
She looked at her like, bitch, what's your problem?
Okay.
Oh my God.
And Kelly was giving, girl, don't pull me down on the ground. Don't pull me down there with you.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
I'm going to put the drinks were too strong today.
Baby. So the Terrence Howard thing, are we done with that?
I
ain't never play it.
Yeah, we never play. I sent it to the group.
Girl, these
I just sent it
drinks.
to the group.
Girl, these drinks got us. I asked you, I said, Craig, you want this kind of night tonight? You,
Right.
like, you said, girl, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Listen, I asked Craig before we even pulled this up. I said, girl, we could do light. You was like, girl, I'm not doing that Polidor, that Taylor. I'm not doing that Taylor Polidor
Baby,
tonight. And then I said, well, girl, we can do the expensive shit over tonight, girls. We doing it tonight. You said, girl, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. And girl, here I go on the side of the damn wall.
Blame it on the hood, got me feeling loose. Blame
So
it
this
on
is
Patron.
Terrence Howard. I'm sorry. In
no, I got it.
conversation with
he was on
somebody.
a podcast.
A podcast.
He was on a podcast.
But he said,
when you give up your manhood, I've never seen somebody recover from it. That was all the people that went to the puffy parties. That was all the people that did all those things thinking that there was never going to be a consequence for what they were doing. Get punked out and pimped out by some over greater desire. You shouldn't have a greater desire than being a man. So I believe that's a big problem with a lot of the actors out there because they get fluid. And next thing you know, once you go fluid, it's gone. You don't have any foundation to pull yourself back from. So maintain your man card, no matter what.
Man, I mean, you know, one of the things you're seeing, you went to a whole different place.
Sorry.
No, I get it. So you see some guys struggling with that. You see Bieber struggling with that. You see some of these guys struggling with that.
They can't get it out of their head. They can't get it out of their head. The things that they did, no matter how they did it, whether they were drunk or high or whatever, you up your man card. You need therapy. And that's the thing that hurts them the most. And so they end up on drugs, end up every way to try and get rid of any principles there are. And that's what the business does. And the women that trade their bodies to go and get the role, they get to the point where they have their Oscar, they have their money, but they don't have their dream. They don't have the soul that they started with. So it's like achieving don't mean anything. If I get all the Nobel Prizes from doing all of this, but in the process, I have to trade out all of my integrity to do it so that they can stay in place. What benefit is that if I lose my integrity? You got to go in as a principal. And what we were brought in here as men. We produce 1,500 sperm per heartbeat for a reason, because the aggression is necessary. You don't trade that in, no matter what.
Did you ever have the opportunity where you got invited and you said no to it?
Hell yeah.
What was the consequences when you said no?
Puffy invited me for weeks asking me to come and teach him how to, wanted me to be his acting coach for a while. Go there and he's sitting around just looking. I'm like, okay, what's the material you want to work on? He's just looking at me. Then next thing you know, okay, hey, will you help me? I want to hear your music. So I come over there and I play the music. And he's sitting there, just looking at me, like waiting. Okay. So then my assistant was like, he wants to hang out with you next week. And I was like, for what? He's like, I think he's trying to fuck you. That's what my assistant said. I was like, oh, okay. Now I get it. So now no more communication. Now you know to be hands off with somebody. A number of producers come in and make the approach, and you threaten to punch them in the mouth, or threaten to knock their head off for talking to you or looking at you like you're a woman. When you approach a real man about his masculinity, a real reaction back. It's a difference when a guy walks in a room and when a man walks into a room. And a man don't take the same things that a guy will accept. So always be the man in the room. And that's always been my whole thing. And I've lost businesses because I don't bend over in that way. I don't compromise. I don't play gay roles. I don't kiss a man. I don't do that shit because the man card means everything.
Well, he told you faggots.
He damn sure did. And say, bitch, y'all don't send me no script with no goddamn me kissing no other
He
mother.
ain't goddamn doing it.
I think what's the guy? What's his name that plays Captain America? The new guy that plays Captain America, the black guy. Mackie, I think that's his name.
Anthony Mackie.
Yeah, he said the same. He said the same thing. He just said he doesn't do.
And so did what's his name? Clifton Powell. We talked about that a couple weeks ago. But then the PhagTawlks, the Popular Holidays Gossipers, went and found some shit he did years ago where he was,
Yeah, Anthony Mackie. Yeah, Anthony Mackie. You said it. Yep.
And here's El Varner.
Sorry to give.
But then he said Diddy was trying to. He said Diddy was trying to get
Who
some.
did that? They don't give a fuck. Y'all done made a gif out of her falling out the chair. Girl, send it to me so I can use it.
Let me see.
It just don't hit right with the bottles.
Right.
Bitch, I tore that.
Honey, I thought you were about to cut yourself.
Bitch, I tore that whole area up over there, girl.
You did. I'm glad you're okay.
I'm all right, bitch. Listen. I
Now
have
she
fought
might,
men.
then she might feel it tomorrow.
Bitch, I have fought men.
Because she is a woman of
Those
a particular
bottles
age.
don't mean the motherfucking thing to me. Bitch.
She may feel it tomorrow, though.
I have fought men.
She is a woman of a particular age.
Of a particular age. And in a particular experience. That just lets you know a gang of bottles don't faze me.
Okay.
No matter what the bottles are.
Bitch.
What else is going on out here in the zeitgeist?
Craig, I can't believe that you didn't really dig deeply into this.
Into the Terrence Howard thing?
Yeah, because you did before about those men having those standards, so they don't do this and they don't do that.
I mean, because I think I'm at a place where I don't really care if they don't want to play a gay role. If you'd rather play a gangster, a womanizer, a woman beater, than playing somebody gay, then what does that say about you?
Right.
You can't reconcile playing a gay character because you don't fuck with that or you don't identify with that. But you playing a gangster? You playing a womanizer, a woman abuser? So you can align with that? Is that what you're saying? So like make it make sense. It just doesn't even make sense. So some of this shit I don't even want to participate in terms of conversation. It's not even worth breaking down in conversation because it just doesn't even make sense.
Because you just put that up there, that analogy up there, like so you can see yourself being a thug, a gangster,
right? Because what they always say is, I don't reconcile with that. I'm not with that. Men kissing men, da da da. Okay, but then you're okay with men beating women? Because again, art is supposed to imitate life. So if you're playing a role as a womanizer, da 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 da, then why can't you play the role of someone who is queer?
So Craig, being devil's advocate here, what if these men just don't want there to be etched and burned into their things they're not a faggot?
So what you're saying is you want it to be etched and burned into our brains that you are a gangster, that you're a womanizer.
I was trying to make it. I was trying to do something, Greg.
I mean,
it seems like I can.
Right.
I tried to can, but I can't.
Right, because it just doesn't make sense.
Right, because you did do Hustle and Flow.
Right. Right.
Well, I mean, isn't that not like what most men from, isn't that like most, like most men can see themselves in a character like that? Maybe he can't see himself as a homosexual.
Well, that's why I think that
as a homosexual,
the guy who plays on what's the show with Uncle Clifford?
P Valley.
Yes. The guy that Uncle Clifford is in a relationship with. Excuse me, on the
Lil
show.
Murder.
He's straight in real life.
Yeah.
But I think,
and so is Jensen Atwood. Don't you do that?
Why Craig look like that though?
As a so you couldn't playing a homosexual
for an acting job.
I've played a woman, and I'm not a female.
But you played a woman, and you are a woman.
I am a woman, but I have played a female. We haven't even discussed my gender identity. I just played a female, but I'm not a female.
So they asked you
to play a man?
No, they asked you to be you, but you have a romantic, what do you call it? A romantic relationship with a woman, which involves the kissing, the sex scene.
Yeah,
all that.
I do it.
You do it,
bitch. I'm an actor. Yes. I had to beat a bitch on the show on Beauty and Black. But I will beat a bitch. I'll beat a human. I'll beat a human. Right. Because if they told me that I had to beat one of those other motherfuckers, because I actually wanted to jump on Jules. I wanted to beat Jules' ass. And since we're here, I wanted to beat Jules in Beauty and Black. I wanted to beat his motherfucking ass.
Because I was about to say you'll beat somebody ass in real life.
Don't do what? I'm on break.
Dagger is a real person.
Dagger is a real person.
I didn't do anything.
Dagger is a real person, and if I had to beat if they'd have put me in a room with a nigga, say beat that nigga, I'd have did that too.
You the one that said.
Well, I mean, you did kill somebody in you did.
You're gonna tell me don't do it. You the one that said his name. You the one that said Jensen Atwood.
I did.
You gonna tell me don't do that?
And I interviewed him about it.
I don't give a damn what you interviewed him about.
I interviewed him about that, and we talked heavily about that, Craig.
And what happened?
What do you mean?
Okay, so you interviewed him, and what about it?
And he explained. He broke it down for me so eloquently.
I'm listening.
And he said that he's an actor. And he said at first when he got the role, he didn't want to take the role because, of course, he didn't want the imagery of that portrayed upon him. He was like, damn, I'm not going to kiss a man. I kiss a man. And then he said to me that he said, like, well, he had to go back and challenge his own thought process. Is like, well, damn, are you gay? He said that he had this conversation with himself.
Oh,
like,
he asked himself, like,
yeah, like, are you gay? Like, are you? Like, what about this role would not let you take this role? Like, what about this thing would not let you stand in the space? You are an actor.
Well, what do you guys think about this, especially when it comes to actors? You know, they say a lot of actors when they're actually preparing for a role, they like completely immerse themselves into the role where it starts to be like a second personality. Like, you remember the guy that played
Heath Ledger?
Heath Ledger. They said he had that's what went on with him. So do you think maybe that's what he was struggling with?
Listen, you give me a role that me and a bitch got to be together, me and that bitch together. You give me a motherfucking role and you paying me my motherfucking money to do the role, bitch. Me and that bitch together, and bitch, I'm doing clothes off, and we fucking. We on top of that bitch saying, ain't now real nigga ever hit you like this. I talk right to her motherfucking ass and have her motherfucking legs with her heels on in the book, because I know my dick gonna be soft. I know for sure that I'm gonna have a soft cock during the sex scene. I know for 100% sure that my dick ain't gonna even flinch. For sure. They're gonna have to give me a prosthetic.
this for sure. I want y'all listening to me. The moment that they cast me in a scene and I got a bitch, and me and a bitch that's my gangster boo, I for sure.
But is it true that they really be having sex on some of these scenes?
I mean, hold on.
Like, is it true
Monsters Ball was a thing.
But they weren't really having sex.
I need 30 seconds.
Okay.
Because I don't want to fuck up nothing with nobody I got going on.
Oh, no.
30 seconds, please. Hurry. I just needed to clear that out.
Right.
I mean,
that's it. We talked about it here.
Right.
But again, if they put me in a motherfucking movie with me and a bitch got to be together, and that bitch tell me that I'm her daddy mama, I got my arms around that bitch waist.
Wait, you heard what? Wait, talking about you heard what?
I'm her daddy mama. I got my arms around that bitch waist. Bitch, and I'm going to get an Emmy, an Oscar, and everything motherfucking else, a Golden Globe, a Tony. And when the sex scene come and I got to drop down and she see these motherfucking orangutan ass titties, she better get over there and suck that titty. Because I can guarantee, I can put money down on the floor and guarantee you, bitch, that there will not be a hard dick in there. Not for me.
Oh, so the people filming might have a hard dick.
Because I'm going to perform.
What you going to do?
I'm going to perform. I'm going to fold that bitch up like an envelope, bitch, mailing over there to the Social Security Administration, bitch, trying to find out where that check at. I'm going to fold that bitch up with her heels on. You got me fucked up. Her heels will be right here, bitch, and I'll be down there gutting her out. Look at that bitch in her eye and say, look at me, bitch. Look at me. Look at me, bitch.
You're supposed to fuck her like you love her, man.
Bitch, I am loving her. I'm fucking her like I like to be fucked. And I'm going to tell her that. Bitch, I'm fucking you like I like to get fucked. Look at me, bitch. Look at me.
They in them comments saying, I never stopped chewing.
Look at me, bitch.
Oh my God.
You like this dick, hoe?
You really could be acting, bitch.
You like this dick? Look at me.
Your Oscar movie
Look
right
at
there.
me, bitch. Say my name. And whatever name they be, and it better be a female name. And if it ain't, bitch, if they name me Roy in the movie, bitch, call me Roy. Scream Roy, bitch. Scream Roy.
Oh my goodness, really, Maddie?
You fucking right.
That is too much.
You motherfucking right. Because when I go out there and buy me that new house, I don't give a fuck what them people think about me out there. When I go out there and buy me that those new lands, bitch, I don't give a fuck about that. I know in that room that ain't nothing. There was, and I would get up. Listen, when I had to kill those bitches on Hush, I had to kill a lot of bitches on Hush.
You did. I killed, especially that nigga in the bathroom.
I killed a lot of bitches, and I beat bitches with bats and shit. I did a lot of shit on Hush. After when they yelled cut, I said, "Are you okay? Hey, are you fine?"
Right.
When we were practicing on motherfucking Beauty in Black, and I had to beat bitches' ass, I said, "Hey, girl, now listen. I want you to know, I don't mean any of this." And when they said action, and I had to throw that bitch over there. Bitch, I was with it all. Shit. Come on.
Dear Lord.
Them niggas can talk all that shit all they want to, cause they got this masculinity that they gotta perceive.
They gotta hold on.
They gotta hold on to that. They could do all that. You know what I'm saying? And wait till y'all see season 2. How much ass I beat in season 2? Oh yeah, they already announced it. Oh my God, I was like, oh my God. Oh my God.
You in trouble.
I was like, oh my God.
I know you about to be in
Craig,
trouble.
I said, oh my God, I'm not getting no more liquor from the boss. I'm not getting no more liquor. Craig, I was oh my God, we're not getting no more liquor. In season 2, I know y'all missed me the rest of the season, but bitch, in season 2, bitch, when y'all catch the trailer, I'm beating ass in the trailer.
Oh.
I open up beating ass. For the trailer of season 2, I opened up beating ass. Beating. We was in the motherfucking goddamn rehearsal, and the stunt guy was like, hey, wait. I said, what? Too much? Great. I said, what? Too much?
Like, calm down, Madison.
He was like, man, we didn't add that kick.
Really?
We didn't put a kick in there.
We've choreographed this. We don't need no ad libs.
Hold on. Wait, just watch it again so I can show you what you need to do, ma'am. I said, oh, okay. I'm
so
sorry.
You over here kicking people.
And coming now. You tell me to beat a motherfucker, that's what I'm going to do.
Basically, they should have just had you in WWE.
You tell me to beat a motherfucker, that's what I'm going to do.
Oh,
Dude.
Bitch, they was sitting there, they screamed out there, but they said, hey. They said, hey. And I turned around, I said, too much.
Trying to look innocent as shit.
I was. I had got caught up. You said beat a motherfucker. Shit. Craig, if you were given instruction to beat a bitch, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Okay.
It would be hard for me to do it.
Bitch, please.
It would be hard.
I'm beating children too.
I don't beat.
Well, put a kid in there. Well, I beat a kid.
I can't even. That's even worse.
Bitch, I beat a woman, a man. Bitch, you say yell action. And if they had me squaring up with a man, it would have been the same.
Well, that's easy. That's easy.
All of it easy for me. Bitch, I beat anything to get it away. If I could beat my dick, you don't think I could beat anything else?
Wait. Those are two types of beatings, though.
Oh, bitch, they both get the job done. Somebody gonna throw up. Somebody spitting out something.
Oh my dear Jesus.
No more of this. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Let me see. Where are we going?
Oh, did y'all want to talk about this one?
Yeah. So this woman, I think she was 50.
Girl, what happened?
She had posted on Facebook, my baby home, my motherfucking baby home. My baby is home. Lord, I thank you. And then he killed her a week later. So her son was incarcerated. This is the woman, and this is her son. He was 15. The other son, the older son, killed them both. So these two people that you see right here are the victims.
And this is I believe this is the son.
And that's right here is the son who killed them. Bitch, he looked crazy. Mm-hmm.
We gotta retract that, Greg.
What?
It was an April Fool's joke.
It was?
Yeah.
I've seen it more than once, though. Yeah. So we're seeing something now that's saying that Nene is not actually coming back to the Housewives of Atlanta. There was an April Fool's joke. But I've seen it a few times. Maybe it was, though, but I thought it was true. Okay, well, maybe she's not.
I wouldn't mind seeing it.
What was that?
You know.
Oh. But yeah, so she was excited for her son to get out of jail, and then a week later, the son killed her and the youngest son. I don't know. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah. That's really unfortunate.
Yes, indeed. But wait a minute. Where is that video of the SWAT team trying to go into that house?
Oh, right here. I got you. I don't know if there's. I don't think there's audio, so you guys may be able to talk. So.
Okay.
Oh! He got the.
When I say he got the hell on, When I tell you, they were trying to go in that front door.
He said, "Y'all got the front."
Right.
That man zoomed in his Hummer right by him.
He pulled right on out that driveway.
Like he was going to the grocery store.
But my thing is, play it again. But where would you go? Like because I mean, clearly, if they've come to your address, they know who you are.
They know your friends and family.
And they can figure out the kind of car you drive.
Right.
So they could be on the lookout for your car. So like, where are you really going? But play it again.
Oh! He got the
Right.
Said, fuck that.
That's in Detroit.
Detroit.
Okay. That's crazy. But I've actually run off the highway before, like when I've been speeding.
Girl, listen, me too, Craig.
Okay, and then the cops turn their lights on and they on their way behind you. Bitch, I'm gonna tear the highway up. And
Bitch,
then
I have this.
I'm getting off on the next exit.
Craig, I remember I was coming from from Atworth. Girl, and I was playing my motherfucking gospel. The gospel had took over me. There is in God, there is no failure. He will whatever you ask him to. Just have faith and believe. Many blessings you will receive, for there is no failure, no failure in God. Whoa, baby, I was every time in my life He let me fall. There's never been a time when He did not answer my call. Oh, there is no failure. It was that one. There is no failure.
I can't even lie.
I can't hear
One
that
thing
song.
about
And
you.
I can't think of that song. I cannot hear that song and not think about Sophia.
Bitch,
she used to do that song at the drag show all the time.
when I tell
I
you,
can't lie, Maddie. One thing about you, you big on gospel.
bitch, I'm big on gospel.
You big on gospel.
I'm a church sissy. Bitch,
Now you know them people told you not to say that.
I'm talking about me.
Oh, okay.
I've already apologized to everyone else. I've already said my sorry.
Okay.
I'm talking about me.
Okay. Go ahead.
Bitch, it was that second verse.
That song is everything.
I zoomed. Girl, when I tell you the police, girl, I zoomed, and by the time I looked to the side and I saw Alice scrambling,
Bitch.
Alice was scrambling,
Correct.
trying to get that car on.
Bitch, I get off at the next exit.
Great. I just sped up even more.
Uh-huh.
I had a 1998 Mercedes CLK 320.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch, and that girl was a 1998 CLK 320, bitch, and it was green at the time, girl. Girl, when I tell you I got off on Windy Hill,
Bitch.
I was coming from Atworth, bitch, doing bitch, it had to be, it started out probably like I was doing about 70.
Yeah.
Bitch, I had increased that to bitch about 90, 95.
I know that's right.
Girl, I got off. Was it Windy Hill or was it that what's that road over there?
South Marietta Parkway?
Delk Road?
Not Delk Road. It was after, like going down, like almost downtown.
Not Cobb Parkway.
No,
it's
it was
not
going
Cobb
down,
Parkway.
like because I used to live in Marietta.
Is it like that Roswell Road or something?
It was either Holcomb, Roswell, Holcomb, somewhere over there.
Yeah.
Bitch, I got off there. This is an apartment complex. Bitch, I zoomed over there, bitch. Flew up in them people.
Right, and you turn your lights off.
Bitch, and got out.
That's what you do.
Oh, for real?
Bitch,
Son,
I got out.
I was in the house. What are you
Girl,
talking about?
I got out.
That's right.
Bitch, I got out, honey.
That's what I did. I tell you, see, when this happened to me, I'm on the highway. And
Are
I
y'all
tears
serious?
I tears that
Let
highway
me tell you
up.
something. One thing I have experience in fleeing from Alice.
Right. I bob and weave. I get in front of a car, and then when the very first exit that I can get off where I know he ain't seen me, because I didn't turn the corner.
I used to be a host roll girl.
Oh.
I have experience in fleeing
You
from
won't
Alice.
give me no ticket today.
You're not arresting me.
Now we're not saying you run when they right behind you.
Oh, it's when they still like kind of.
It's when their car is off to the side of the road. They ain't even turned their car on yet.
Girl, he was scrambling trying to get that car on.
Right. By the time you get onto the highway, I'm getting off. I'm getting off. So you didn't even see me exit the highway.
Which it's something about the Holy Ghost.
Right.
that got his coverage over
I'm
you.
in that rearview mirror, like, okay, bitch, this as sure as I see them lights come on, bitch, I'm getting off.
Baby, those lights were, baby, listen to me, Craig. Those lights did whatever they needed to do, honey.
Okay.
And bitch, by the time he probably don't even know which exit I got off.
That's my point. You got to be
Girl.
far enough ahead to get off before they know where you are.
Girl.
Dang.
That's exactly the point.
Y'all out here running from the police.
You ain't never ran from the police?
Nah, I never got that.
Well,
lucky.
honey, we're living in an ICE era.
That's right. You better learn.
We're living in an ICE era, Mo, and you're definitely not from here. Keep your track shoes on, bro.
Right.
I'll be better on my feet than in the car.
Well, listen, I'm good on my feet, but I'm better on my knees.
Oh Lord,
But keep your track shoes on, bitch. What? Craig, what happened?
Thank you.
What did you just say? I'm better on my feet.
I'm quick on my feet, but I'm better on my knees. I'm
You're
talking
not gonna
about
get far
I'm
on
talking
your
about
knees.
prayer. Oh, listen, prayer changes things. Prayer changes people, and people changes things. I don't know what you thought. I'm talking about prayer.
Oh, really?
Yes.
What kind of prayer?
How did the one that gets to the Holy Ghost?
When I tell you the folk have really been upset about Trump being in office,
Yeah.
the white folks.
Oh.
And it's given right there. And it's given, they are out here protesting. They are marching. Charles Blow, he's a journalist. He posted a picture on his Instagram. He was having brunch one afternoon, and he posted a picture of like the black people in the restaurant having brunch. And you could see out the window where all these white people were marching and protesting. It's like black folks are having brunch while they're out there doing the protesting. Because it's like we've done our work. So if you all want to correct this stuff, you all need to get out there to do that. Like we told you when it was, before he got in office. Kamala tried to tell you before he got in office. So Don Lemon posted this video. I think this is in Arkansas, but I'm not sure, but he'll say it in the video.
There are protests all over the country. This is just one where I am, and that is in Charlottesville, Virginia. This protest goes on for at least a mile. There are thousands and thousands and thousands of people here. A day of protest. What are you doing?
So that's Charlottesville, Virginia.
I just want to say, Don is so cute.
He doing the work.
No. I know he's doing the work. I just want to say, Craig, that Don is so cute to me. He is so cute. That's all I want to say. But he's married.
He is.
But Don is very handsome.
Well, the people keep trying to put me and Don together.
You can't. He's married, girl. You've already had your field day with married men.
Well, that was with the married man who was with the woman.
It's okay. It's still marriage. It's marriage. It's marriage, Craig.
You ain't never gave a fuck about marriage.
I don't. I don't care about it right now. I have a lot of sister wives out there right now. I don't give a fuck about that.
But you notice it was mostly white people out there. I didn't see any coloreds.
Well,
but that's Charlottesville, Virginia. My thing is, how many of them voted for this cracker? Buyer's remorse. I've said it before. I'll say it again. I think a lot of those people who voted for Trump really, or they realize, what's your name? They realize that they fucked up, but they're just too proud to even admit it. It's like, just go ahead and admit it. You fucked up.
Well, he's here now.
Well, they're talking about trying to impeach him. But my thing is they impeached him before and nothing ever happened. They didn't remove him from the office.
Because I think you need like 2 impeachments.
But it's like, if you're not going to remove him, like, what's the point of...
Like, what y'all going through all that for?
Right.
If I'm wrong, correct me, but I think it's like you need 2 impeachments to get removed from office. Just one isn't going to do it.
I mean... Oh, do we have the videos from Leticia James, the Attorney General from New York?
Can you find it?
They should be in the...
Find it, Mo.
I think I put some in the text.
Delete some of that and then find it while I go back to this thing about Don. I think Don is so handsome. When he came out to the show in New York, which is so unfortunate we won't be back there at the City Winery, he was so handsome. And then Laverne's like, he's very rich. And we had quoted a number, and he was like, no, girl.
No, girl. That
Well, you got to give them the rest.
Is it this one?
No, that's not it.
He said,
Let me
no,
see.
girl. That number is incorrect.
So the number that she's talking about is because when he lost. Well, when they the same thing that happened with Joy Ann Reid when they removed her from MSNBC, they did the same thing. Yeah, it's that one, and there's another one too. When they removed Joy Ann Reid, they did the same thing to John Lemon many years before, and he got a severance, bitch.
He did.
And so somebody there was like, Laverne was like, oh, well, he got 20 million, and he looked at her like,
he said, no, girl.
It was more than that.
Your numbers are off.
Right. I was like, no, John is rich. One day we were talking on the phone. He said, well, I mean, yeah, I am. He said, but I have friends that are richer. I said, I don't give a fuck about your friends who are richer. You're still rich.
Yes. No, Don is very, very rich.
Right.
We're just rich.
Right. No, I'm not.
No, you are. Girl, you walking around a Rolex, girl. Cut it out. Cut it out.
But John was like, I have billionaire friends, though. He said, like, they have more money. I said, I don't give a fuck. Wait a minute, let me find this other video. It is that video mode that you just showed me.
Yeah, I'm getting that. I'm putting this one in the system
let me
now.
see. There's
But
another one. Let me get that.
I was looking for the other one though.
Let me see. Because she is not playing with Donald Trump.
I was looking for the other one. They said Don is wealthy.
Yes, indeed.
Very much so. But Don is, I just was looking at him. I was like, he's so cute and he's so like, it's different than you see him on TV than you see him in person. And then what I loved about him is that he was at his roots. He was there.
Mm-hmm.
He was amongst his people. He was amongst his people, bitch.
Right.
And he had these, bitch, we were tipsy. Don was singing R-E-S-P-E-C-T. He said R-E-S-P-E, respect me. R-E-S-P-E, respect me. You go to R-E-S-P-E, respect me. Pay my dues off in these streets. Hoes better respect me.
I'm not playing with you. You know I know that.
Pay my dues off in these streets. These hoes better respect me. Pay my dues off in these streets. These better respect me. You better R-E-S-P-E, respect me. R-E-S-P-E, respect me. R-E-S-P-E, we better respect me.
I don't remember that part.
You know?
You don't remember that? This is the one I want.
Oh, yeah, I don't see the second one.
I'm sending the other one now into your text.
Okay. R-E-S-P-E.
Respect me. R-E-S-P-E, respect. R-E-S-P-E, you better respect me. Pay my dues out in these streets. These better bitch. Don was gone over there.
He was gone.
And the fact that you remember that song also and don't know the words to For You I Will.
Again, that's ghetto music.
Again.
Bitch, For You I Will was commercial. This was ghetto music. There are only 3 people on the underground now, girl.
The fact that you don't know the words to For You I Will.
You better R-E-S-P-E. Pay my dues out in these streets. You better respect me.
Where's that white man that was on that show? He was a judge. He was from what was that group called? Third Base? What's that what they were called? You know those white people names like that?
Bitch, you well versed in white people, Craig.
No, I'm well versed in hip hop.
You more well versed in white people than I expect,
MC
girl.
Search? That was MC Search.
Girl, you so well versed in white people. I'm starting to side eye you.
No,
girl.
that's hip hop. That's hip hop.
With your anti-whiteness, bitch. I'm trying to
MC Search. But what was the name of the group? Was it Third Base? What was the name of the group? Was it Third Base? Am I making that up? Where did I get that from? It was Third Base. Is that what it was called?
Pay my dues. Pay my dues.
Okay, yeah, it was Third Base. Yeah, like where is he now? I guess he working at FedEx too. In Hackensack, New Jersey.
Girl, why Hackensack?
I don't know. He's in Hackensack.
Dear Lord.
Adina's in Adina's in Rochester.
Girl,
He's in Hackensack.
Why do you have these places in such obscurity, girl? You keep putting these people in these
because they want to hit.
Girl, you be putting these people in these FedEx department in these obscure places
because they want to have jobs where no one notices them. They don't want to be seen. You know, they take jobs so nobody can see them. So the general public won't see them and be like, "Oh my God, I remember you." They want to be hidden.
So here's I do have the first video.
Okay.
The second one is still loading in, but this is the first one.
This is the Attorney General for New York, Leticia James.
Because I've been trained by adversity and tried by fire. Yes. Because I'm from Brooklyn. Yes. Because I'm a part of the fellowship of fighters. Fight on, because I won't slow down. I won't back up. And you can rest assured that I won't shut up either. My mission is clear. I'm focused. I'm prepared. I'm ready. I've been trained by the best. Yes. I went to Howard University. I overturned legal segregation in this country. I've been taught in those classrooms what Thurgood Marshall once taught. I'm not afraid of no president. Donald Trump, we're ready for you. We're coming for you. Yes. We're standing up for you. We're fighting on. We're not going down silent. Victory, my friends, is clear. It's now. And I'm not waiting 4 years. I'm waiting 2 until a speaker by the name of Hakeem Jeffrey comes to bring us some rest. Come on, ladies. It's up to us. We saved this democracy before. We'll save it now. Let's go.
Do you want me to go ahead and play?
Yeah, you can play the other one.
Okay.
Listen, 57 years after the assassination of Dr. King, and Dr. King talked about that stone of hope, and it's that stone of hope that gives me a fire in my belly each and every morning. It's that stone of hope that allows me to wake up and to stand to Donald Trump and to say, Donald Trump, I'm not afraid of you. It's that stone of hope. It's that stone of hope that gives me power. That's that stone of hope and the belief in each and every one of you to let you know that I'm not going to allow my ancestors, all of those who died for me, to be in this position. I am not going to disgrace them and disappoint them. I am going to use the law both as a sword and as a shield and challenge Donald Trump. And each and every time he issues an illegal executive order, I am going to stand up to him because he represents to me sincere ignorance and conscientious stupidity. Sincere ignorance and conscientious stupidity. And so DEI, as far as I am concerned, is more than about just black people. Let's be honest. That's right. DEI is about paid parental leave. DEI is about disabled children. DEI includes a number of categories. So when they talk about DEI, let them know that they're not only coming after us, but they're coming after all of us. And we've got to stand together, a stand-in community, stand with this great organization under the leadership of our civil rights leader, Reverend Al Sharpton, who has been a light, a bright and shining light in the darkness. But I don't know about you. It's that stone of hope that inspires me each and every day. And listen, faith and fear can never share the same space. And so I'm covered by the blood. And I'm not afraid of Donald Trump. You can come after me, but no enemy, nothing formed against me will perish. Nothing formed against me. Nothing formed against me. Nothing formed against me.
All right. I'll stay close.
Agreed. Girl. They started. Let me send this.
Oh my God. What's wrong?
I just sent it to you. You can put it up there.
Oh, I'm sorry. That if they finish, I was.
You see it.
Oh shit!
Fucked her up. Put that in there, please.
Damn.
Tore her up. Leticia James doesn't play.
It was
though.
that serious?
Oh, please get that.
Time out. Was it that serious though?
Oh, please get that, please.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
my Father God in heaven. For those homes to be able to talk about I be in my phone, we be still finding stories.
We
before
do.
We die.
We do.
We gonna
That's
do
why we say this show is scripted.
We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna do One Gotta Go. We're gonna come back on Monday.
Okay.
We're gonna come back Monday, bitch. After. Oh, yeah, after.
You got something on there?
Yeah. Are we frozen? Oh.
No, y'all good.
Oh my God. Did you do the grid, Mo?
No, he just got it.
No, I just got it. But I gotta put this in the system first.
Yeah, put that in the system.
Well, we can talk about this while he doing that. Is this a story you put in there?
Girl.
What's happening with OnlyFans?
Okay. So, you know where the rest of it is.
Right. There was
it didn't give us because how I had to get it. It didn't give us the
right. So what happened
captions.
was an OnlyFans, not model. What's the word? Performer.
Yeah.
What is it?
Our OnlyFans creator.
An OnlyFans creator was charged with murder.
Oh shit!
Because it was a guy.
Yes.
Because he had a client who
No, it was a woman.
The creator was a woman.
Yeah.
OnlyFans creator connected with a client, and the client wanted to be wrapped up like a mummy in plastic, and the person died. And now the OnlyFans creator is charged with murder.
So should they be charged with murder?
No. You don't know that plastic is going to suffocate a bit?
They should be charged with involuntary manslaughter. They should be charged with involuntary manslaughter.
You didn't know wrapping a bitch in plastic would kill them, suffocate them?
You should be charged with involuntary manslaughter because this person came over there. That was a request. That was a sexual fetish that they requested.
And you don't know to say, sir, I can't.
Well, the
do
man
that.
should have knew not to want to wrap one of his ass wrapped up in there, bitch. And she should have cut holes in his mouth, in the mouth area. She should have cut holes in the mouth fucking area, bitch. So it's both of their fault. So it was involuntary manslaughter.
Some people are saying yes, they should.
Not first degree murder because that wasn't premeditated. She didn't go in there with the intent on murdering him. It was involuntary manslaughter. Bitch, it was just like that time I told y'all the story when I was in Boston.
What happened in Boston?
And that fucking goddamn white man came in there with those glasses.
And what happened?
He said to me, bitch, he wanted me to knock him.
And what did you do?
And I knocked him. And his head hit the table. When I knocked him, bitch, his head hit the table. He went back and he was gone from I was like,
I remember this.
and
story
I
now.
said, baby. I said baby 3 times and I went to gathering my things in there. And it was where?
But
it was in Boston, Massachusetts.
Where he lived though.
But I didn't think he was going to live. Because it took him a moment to return to us.
Well, what did you learn from that? Would you have done that again?
No, bitch. No. I mean, wait a minute.
No, you wouldn't do it again.
No,
Maddie.
we did. Now listen, me and Chi was fucking this man.
Oh Lord.
Me and Chi had a date. We was dating this other man. And Chi
Y'all was both dating them.
I was dating him, and then he wanted another girl. I think I named that girl Nakranda. I think Chi-Chi's name was Nakranda, and I called that bitch from the other room. And she had on this black and white striped outfit.
Dear God.
And this wig on, and you know, Chi has nuts. These heavy. Chi has heavy balls. And so I was fucking the man. I told Chi to sit on his face, bitch. Sit on his face. And I think Chi-Chi's balls and ass smothered that man.
and he turned red, like completely red. And again, I was like, baby, baby.
I am still here. It's by the grace of God.
It is. And so my question is, baby, that man turned red and stopped moving. And I was like, oh my, she looked at each other. I was like, girl, because he was going to go out that window.
So Madison, the first thing that didn't come in your mind was
grass.
So Madison, the first thing that didn't come in your mind was, let's call the ambulance.
No, ma'am, I'm a Trini, bitch, and there's a white man in my house that has turned completely red and cold, bitch. He's going out the window. I don't know how that man got in my backyard. We thought he was the water meter. We thought he was out there reading the meter. We thought he was out there reading the meter. See, this is why Lee Daniels is doing my life story.
Now that's two men that you just talked about.
Girl, that's one man.
No, the white man.
They were both white. That's one man.
Yeah, but one was here.
Every white man that I've had an experience.
Madison, it don't work like that.
Ma'am,
you can bang that guy as much as you want.
Give a fuck what
that
you
was
said.
one in Boston
Every
and
white
one was
man
here.
that I have ever been with is one man.
Madison, it don't work
and
like
his
that.
name is Keith. I don't give a fuck. It's one man.
It don't work like
Delusional party of one. Delusional
One
party of one.
fucking man.
Your table is ready.
It's one fucking man.
In denial is already seated.
It's one man, bitch. It's one.
Denial party of one.
It's one man.
Denial party of one.
I don't give a fuck because I don't know.
Your table is ready.
He came all the way back from Boston. Girl, Chichi had his nuts over that man's face, his asshole. And I was ramming that man like it was just so much going on. Bitch, when I tell you that man came to, when that man returned to us,
what?
Miss Chichi cleared it.
Oh, really?
When that man returned to us, when he came back, when that man did when oxygen returned to that man's lung, Miss Chichi was like, I'm out of here.
Right. He about to be an accomplice.
But girl, he was gonna go out that window. God be my secret judge. We was gonna put that man out that window in that room.
Dear God.
Oh my God.
And bitch, I was gonna
Did y'all even try to save his
girl,
life?
No.
You could at least try to see.
Girl, we were giving him life in there, girl. He had dick in him and dick in his mouth. He was getting his life. By the time the police would have got there, we said, girl, the meter man just collapsed outside.
Well, man, why is he naked? Why was he reading your meter naked?
And why is his bones broken?
We were going. I don't know why his bones are broken. He just collapsed. We were going to throw him out that top window, girl.
Yes, graduated and got accepted to Hampton University.
All right.
Yes, congratulations, Makai.
All right, bitch.
HIU.
Congratulations.
They said you cannot save nobody from collapsing for the D. You can't.
My God.
You can't. You said DNA. Hey, I don't know.
Why's your DNA in his mouth?
And in his ass. They was gonna find condom. They were gonna find. They probably would have found rubber fragments. Bitch, when he came back to life, girl. Let me tell you something. The way Miss Chichi cleared it, Craig.
I'm listen.
Miss Chichi was like,
I did not sign up for all this.
And that was her first time ever seeing me like in the bug. She's like, oh my God, why I was screaming at him. Like I said, I was gonna tell that bitch if I had a roll.
Right.
Call me Roy, bitch. Take this dick. I was like, you motherfucking white motherfucking goddamn suck her nuts, bitch. Suck it. Girl, he was and then that thing it got quiet for a second.
So y'all had smothered him.
It got quiet while I was ramming him. And Chichi, girl, brother, Chichi looked at me good. This was Chichi.
I'm still like I'm
That's
fascinated by it because I can't get erect if I'm not attracted. Like
I don't give a fuck about that shit.
that's what I'm saying. I'm always wondering, like, how did you get there? Like with people that you just didn't find attractive.
I don't give because I don't care about men like that.
I understand, but like, how do you
really
even
think you
get
understand.
aroused?
I don't really understand how deep you understand. Like, I don't care about.
Mo, can you just get aroused with somebody even if you're not attracted to them?
Nah.
I don't really think you understand how I don't care. Like, my mind was not focused on.
Maybe if the lights was completely shut off.
Bitch, we were in broad daylight.
Oh,
That's why I knew that my case was going to be that the meter man was out there, girl. He was either reading. We thought he was either reading the electric meter or the water meter.
Yeah, maybe if the lights completely shut off, I can't see. All I can see is like a figure.
Craig, I didn't care what he was. I didn't care. Even to this day, like I don't have a connection like that. Like I like men that I like, but then I don't. Like I don't have to have a connection to make no money.
So the money just got you hard.
Yeah, bitch, I knew what I had to do. I knew what I had to do. Like, bitch, I'm not thinking about that. Come on in here, baby. Come on. You ready?
Well, I was attracted to the man who was that was married.
I don't need to get some. You say you need some attraction? No, I wasn't.
Yeah,
and here's the thing.
I at least need an inkling.
Well, Chi was not. Chi had no erection. It was just balls in that home, in that bed about balls. And Chi was like, "Girl," she asked me to say, like,
same thing.
How could you function? I'm like, "Girl, you don't see this money." Girl, you don't see this money?
See, I think that's the difference between men. I think a lot of men and women. Men don't really get aroused like that just because of money.
You can't speak for all men.
Okay,
because I'm very much so like I used to listen when I used to have clients that wanted a big dick trade to come in there. Baby, come on, let's get this money together. Them niggas are coming that dick be this hard before they get in the room. When I told them I'm finna give them an extra $100, all you gotta do is get hard. Motherfucker bust right in there.
I guess you're right. I guess you proved me wrong.
What's up with it?
I guess you proved me wrong there, because
motherfucker will bust right there. What's up with it?
Not an extra $100.
Shit, I already done negotiated.
I know that's right.
Damn near a stack.
Right.
You a nigga. You ain't getting nothing but $100.
Right.
I'm doing all the work.
And he doing work too?
Nigga, you just got dick. You don't need. You niggas give your dicks away for free. Bitch, let me control this. You fuck things for free just because. You don't have no acumen about yourself. Come in here.
That don't mean they don't have no acumen.
Bitch, come in here, get this $100 and get out of here.
Come and get this $100.
Come in here, fuck this motherfucking crocker in his mouth. Fuck his face. Let me sit down and motherfucking put the stash the money because you're dumb. So go ahead on and let this man suck this dick real quick and get out of here. And the next, you ain't got no more jobs like that. I do. Stay close.
Dear Lord.
Mo, I do. Stay close. I got a lot of white clients. Stay close. It was when the black ones came in that the niggas would be like,
nah.
No, it wasn't nah. It was a little bit of apprehension.
Why?
Well, I think it was because they were other black men.
And what do you think it was?
I think that it was because, like, because
they were thinking about being judged by them,
or they're like, do you know the nigga?
So
right.
If it was a white,
child, they used to come there when I used to have them white dates, and those niggas used to be over to the house, and them white dates would come over there, whatever, and them niggas, I used to be like, hey, he wanna see a BBC.
Mm-hmm.
You know, white people like BBCs. He wanted to see a BBC. I'm like, baby, I got one. Hold the line. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a moment. Sit still. And I go across that hall. What's up? I would get a little fuss in the room a little bit.
Yeah.
Man, I ain't gay. I'm like, nigga, this nigga got $100.
Right.
All you got to do is
Well, why would it? What do you mean they weren't gay, but they were willing to do it with the white man?
No, they wasn't gay because it was a man.
Oh.
But then I'm like, bitch, this nigga got $100.
Right.
You over here fucking on me for free. You better come get this hot 100. He's like, man, all right. By the time I go in that room and then I say, baby, come on. That dick is like this. That dick is fuerte.
But do you think it's because of the money, or it's because he had to put a mental image in his head.
It was because of the money.
To get
that motherfucker came in, his dick was hard. I didn't even have to suck his dick. I didn't used to have to even suck their dick.
He might have had to get ready before it came
Listen,
in.
it wasn't but a moment for me to come back in the room. I didn't have to suck their dick or nothing. Them motherfucker busting that the dick opened the door. And the man over there like, oh my God. Oh God. Oh God.
So they would want to suck the guy's dick?
Yeah, they want to suck his dick. Because it's a BBC, it's a black
Right,
man.
right.
They got a girl, but this is a man. Like they're not even looking at me.
So they ain't never want to get fucked?
Bitch, they used to get fucked, yes. Shit, I used to have to stop them from, hey, he only gave you $100. I used to have to slow them down. Men will fuck a rock. Dumb. And so I used to be like, baby, hold on. Let me negotiate more money. You ready to go power drive this man. Let me hold the line. Hold up. I'm over there kicking the niggas.
Right.
Chill. You giving him too much. He got to get. You go out back out in the other room. He needs to give me more money. By the time it was time for him to fuck, that's why I don't play those roles. By the time it was time for him, Mo, to fuck that white man, he had $200. I might have had 1,000, and he had 2.
So, what were you doing while that was going on?
I was sitting over there telling him the fucking.
So
I made sure that he put a rubber on.
so you got the 1,000.
Excuse me, Mo. I made sure that he had to put on a rubber. Cause you know you niggas don't give a fuck.
Don't say that.
I don't give a damn. I don't know why these hoes be over here putting their trust in these niggas. Bitch, I had to make sure that he put on put a rubber on.
Right.
So you pimped him out, basically.
You motherfucking right. You would have gave your dick away for free, stupid ass nigga. Cause you horny. I made him put the rubber on, and then I was okay. Go ahead. And the man over there asked, will you cover my mouth? I'm like, hold on. Hold the line.
That's gonna be an extra.
That's
fee.
extra money. You won't come to? You want semen in your mouth? You want to have a BBC? You want to suck a BBC? You want a BBC to fuck you in your ass? And you want to take the essence of this black man into you? Get off of him. Go back to the room. I need to negotiate more money. So by the time that he's done, he possibly leaves my home with $300 or $350.
How much did you leave?
$1,500. $1,500.
So he left with the most $350.
Probably.
And you left with $1,500.
Mo, he would have fucked that man for $50, $100. He would have got his dick sucked for $125.
But you don't think he earned more than $350?
He's dumb.
Someone in the chat is asking, what's BBC?
BBC is big black cock. BBC is big black cock. So the more and more you communicate with me, the more and more you understand how I feel that men are dumb. Dumb, stupid, not just dumb, but dumb, stupid, and untrustworthy. Because had I not been in there in control of the situation,
Mo is shaking his head.
had I not been in there in control of the situation, that nigga would have been, because it has happened to me before that I'd have walked out of the room. I done gave the nigga $100. Him and he got the man in the butt. I'm like, bro, hold the fuck on. Why are you balls deep in this man with no rubber on and in the butt? What the fuck is going on in here? You're so fucking stupid. It's because they so used to fucking for free. Fucking to just bust a nut. And I'm like, shawty, you're dumb. You got this big, gigantic dick. This white man is over here like, oh God, oh my God. Oh God! And any dick over 6 inches, even if it's an 8-inch fat dick, they over there salivate. Oh God! Oh, it's the biggest dick I've ever seen in my life. Oh God! And bitch, you over here trying to give this man this experience for nothing? Of course you need me in your life. Of course. Because you left here with 350. You could have had nothing but a nut. Craig, okay. He says that Craig frown. But it's the truth. When you get inducted into the streets, and you
like this is a Hall of Fame ceremony,
and you find out how much your black skin can command, there's no going back. When you understand how much your black skin is worth, your black skin, your black persona, your black essence, how much it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
When you understand that, I understood that immediately. Even I understood it with black men. I understood it with black men because when they do those requests too. Don't you ever get it twisted. They do those requests too.
Yeah.
For BBCs. Because 99.999% of men think that they got the biggest dick until they see another one. And they're like, oh shit. And when they watch those pornographic movies and they find out that motherfucker nigga be sitting over that jacket looking at that wet pussy, but they also looking at how big that dick that don't look nothing like theirs is stretching that pussy open like that. And they like, damn, homeboy dick big as fuck.
Yeah.
Homeboy got a big dick. Now we as LGBTQIA, Craig will be like a nigga dick big. A straight dick, you ain't gotta say a motherfucking word, Mo. You and no other nigga that identifies straight. But please believe that you niggas look at them niggas' dicks and be like, shit, especially if it outweighs yours. Especially if it outweighs yours. It's like, ooh.
Mo, do you agree with that?
He ain't gonna agree, and we don't put him on the spot to do it.
I mean, but I don't.
So you telling me that you ain't never looked at another nigga's dick?
I'm saying
That's what I'm talking about.
On a porno.
I've never watched a porno and saw a dick and be like, damn, that's a big ass dick. I've never said
That wasn't my question. My question was, have you ever looked at a porno and you looked at the nigga's dick?
Well, you can't help but if they're fucking, you can't help but see it.
Right.
But it's never crossed my mind to be like, damn, that's a big
I'm
ass
well
dick.
endowed. You're blessed. I've seen niggas dick, bitches dick that's bigger than even on bitches that's like me. I done seen. I be like, damn. I done said it in my own. So we can't sit up here and act like watching a porno that we ain't seen a dick and been like, ooh shit.
Even if you in the gym, like if you're changing clothes in the gym, like even like growing up, you know, like you changing clothes with your friends, like if you've gone swimming or in the gym in high school or whatever, it's natural to look at another person, and this is not a porno.
But we're not. But don't get it. But let's Craig. Maybe we're wording it in a way because it may sound like in his straight brain,
dear Lord,
in his heterosexual brain, it sounds. You can't see another dick and not be attracted to it.
Yeah, for sure.
So maybe,
but there is some curiosity where you're gonna look.
Like I said, it's not like I don't. It's not like you can't. It's you can't.
No, I'm not even talking about the porn.
But I'm just saying, like you can't help but look, especially if you're watching a porno.
No, not in a porn. What I'm saying is at gym class at school, and somebody walk around naked.
I used to live in a boarding school.
Yeah.
So in the boarding school, we used to have to take baths together.
Right.
We used to.
And it's what I'm saying is it's natural to look to see another person's body.
Yeah, if you see people walking around all the time, and you just you'll look, you'll see. But it's not. Yeah, like you guys.
Yeah, you ain't got to be attracted to it, but you're gonna look because that's just human nature. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like when people guys try to act like, oh, I ain't know. Nah, nigga, you didn't look, you didn't seen it.
I mean, yeah, it does. That does happen, but going back to I'm just trying to straighten up the porno thing because, like I said, it's just that when it comes, especially when it comes to that, like I said, if I watch a porno and she's getting ramrodded, like I'm watching,
and
her.
you can see that while your dick's sitting over there hard watching the porno, and you looking at that, and you see that nigga pull out that pussy, and you see that nigga come out four more feet further than you. You like, hold up, god damn.
Right.
You see him pull out, and he's 4 more feet back than you would be, bitch. Of course. This is why I tell you we can't act straight men these types of things because they're still gonna try to be like,
why can't me saying what I'm saying just be what, like, I'm not like other, like, everybody has their own like mindset. Not everybody thinks alike. Like if I watch a porno, I'm not going there looking for like, oh, there's dick there, or oh, that's a big dick she's taking. To be honest with you, the most I'll be looking is like, I wonder how she can take dick more than if she.
Well, because you're saying you wonder how she could take dick because it's big.
No, just period.
Big.
How she could? No, it's just period.
Well,
how she
it's
could take
because
dick.
you know how she could take dick because you've given dick to women. It is because that particular dick that she's receiving is big. And so it's like, bitch.
You can't say that because not every single person that does porn have
a big dick.
Has a big dick.
But we're talking about the big dick ones. We're talking about the ones that make you, the one
that makes you say, how is she able to take that?
Well, you see, and I'll give you this. When I watch porn, and this might be TMI, but when I watch porn,
now the other day he said he didn't watch porn.
It's okay.
No, I said I didn't.
We listen, we don't judge.
Last week you were like, oh, I don't watch porn.
He said at work.
Remember when Trent was here? You said, oh, I don't watch porn.
I don't remember that. I have to go back.
Give me my eye drop smoke, Craig.
But if I let's just say I do watch porn, and I usually watch like homemade. So it's not
what
all
the
this,
fuck is homemade?
That means like
it's not all this scripted ones where they be coming, oh, let me fix your toilet, all that type of shit. It's not like scripted.
It's the cell phone on the table.
Basically. So I watch that. I don't really go into the whole like you know, the organization part of porn where they do all the scripting, and so yeah, I mean, so
Mo, it's okay, baby.
Let me tell you something, bitch.
Who?
You are a guest here. Tell me to shut up again, bitch, and you can be finding a new place to watch the show. That's what you're gonna do, Jeremy Sims. Better watch your motherfucking mouth coming over here.
Again, and then we're gonna move to the next thing. Again, when it comes down to, bitch, let me take this lash off, girl. This shit.
Because you about to be blinking like you were the last show.
Yeah. When it boils down to it, men, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna go because I don't expect straight identified men to prove any points that I make. I just know what the fuck. I just know what I know. I've lived a life. I've lived the 4 men that I know.
That means you can't be talking like this.
I've lived
if it's only 4, Maddie. If it's only 4,
well, listen,
you can't be talking like this.
And one of those niggas has got a real big dick. So I've lived that life, and so I understand. And I've been with enough of those 4 men to know the shit that I know. I've said this a lot of times. Men watch those pornos, but please believe that them straight men be looking at those dicks on those motherfucking pornos.
You better know
Don't you ever get it twisted. I don't give a fuck what they say. A motherfucker can fight me down to the ground because a nigga, when he growing up in his life, he only see his dick until he see another.
That's it.
And when he see another one, and that motherfucker is hanging over like an elephant trunk, he's gagging. He gags. And so when those clients used to come to that fucking house, consumers used to come to that goddamn house, and they knew that I was well endowed, and it was hanging past them. Bitch, bitch, and then they wanted a masculine man to come through and get the full satisfaction. The white men were very much so open about it. They were open about that shit. Them niggas used to be like,
right,
you ain't got no, you ain't got no. I had a cousin. His name was Tracy.
Is he deceased?
Yeah, he's gone. He's with the Lord now.
Okay.
Tracy dick was big as this goddamn one end of this picture to the other one. Tracy had a very big dick. I know that God blessed me, but when I wanted those men to experience that of another queen that had a big dick, I would call her.
Oh, so he was a faggy too.
He was a faggy, but she was the butch faggy. I would call her, and she would come in there with that anacondas bitch. When I didn't have a motherfucking piece of trade over, I would be like, girl, how far you is?
Right.
Because I knew she had a big dick. Because one time we was fucking this damn boy, and she pulled her dick out. I was like, ooh. Girl, I said, oh.
Right.
Girl. And I know I'm blessed. And I backed up and said, oh. And then it became intriguing for me to see how that man was going to handle all that.
Right.
I was like, girl, I needed to get me a piece.
But
I also had to school and teach her the value of her penis. I used to be like, mamas, I know you're a horny boy. You got to slow that down.
Right. Yeah.
You got to calm that shit down. You got a big piece of meat. Bitch, you got to, don't give this to these people. Bitch, and you're dark. Do you know how valuable you are, ho?
Right.
Bitch, don't do that. Bitch, I had a piece of tray come home with me from the club, bitch. From the club. Bitch, from the club. Trey done came home with me from the club, bitch. We in there carrying. Me and the Trey in there carrying. He said, you ain't got no friend? I said, how much more money you got? How much more money you got, baby? Whatever you need.
Right.
How much more money you got? He said, I got about $400. I said, okay, cool. Give me one moment. Give me a second. Bitch, how far you is from here? I called a few trays up. They wouldn't answer their phone. Bitch, how far you is from here? She said, oh, bitch, I'm on the way. That girl got there. She came in there, honey, and he looked at her. He was looking at her. I was like, girl. When she pulled those pants down.
So he didn't want a boy?
No, he wanted a boy.
Oh, okay.
So when she pulled those pants down and that dick came out, he was apprehensive at first. Like,
why do you think he was apprehensive?
I mean,
he may not have been attracted.
Yeah.
Okay.
But when that motherfucking dick fell out, everything else was, bitch. The whole mood changed. His mood changed on that bed. It was like, oh, bitch, let me get on my knees.
He just wanted to suck.
No, that's not what else he wanted to do.
Well, what else?
He was in that. So he moved over that inch and he was sucking her dick. He sucked mine, sucking her dick. He was going back and forth like he was milking. And bitch, I was like, okay, well, let me go. Cause he was like, he want to fuck. He high. He's like, I'm high. I want to fuck. I said, hold on, let me go get some rubbers out of the bathroom. I come out the fucking bathroom, bitch. She already in here.
Wow.
No rubber. I'm like, girl, no.
Now
I need 30 seconds.
Because I was about to ask a question.
I need 30 seconds.
I had my Barbara Walters moment.
And come back, hold that Barbara Walters because I want your question. Go ahead. Girl, that was my question. And there was your answer.
Oh God.
Baby, that boy's asshole. She was wearing him out, girl. And bitch, I just got over it. I stopped fucking his mouth. He was in heaven. I fucked his mouth, honey, and you know what I'm saying? Yep, Shabazz, shut the fuck up. Girl, he was in heaven, honey. Sit down, Craig.
I gotta pee.
Okay.
Dear God. Dear God.
I was like, girl. I'm screaming, why? I'm screaming to the top of my lungs, wait.
Well, he was in heaven.
He was in heaven.
One step.
Yes, God.
Eternity. 4 steps.
4 steps past love
and 3 wishes.
We were 3 wishes.
Ooh.
Oh God. Oh my God. Gonna just finish sweeping the area.
It's okay.
Is there anything else?
We take it. We check out.
Well, we do have.
Hold on.
Okay.
Is that's anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay.
That's it. Nothing else came from me.
What else did you learn? What did you learn from this conversation right here, Craig?
Well, that you need to place value on your penis.
No, just on your black skin.
On your black skin. That's right. That's right. Because they're gonna pay for it.
Yes.
They're gonna pay a premium
How
for
many
it.
people really out here? Never mind.
Come on, ask me.
I was gonna say, and this is just me talking as a heterosexual man. How many people out here really out here paying for penis like that?
Paying for what?
Penis.
Oh, you'll never know until you sell. You'll never know until you sell.
Mo, you don't really think people pay for dick?
I mean, I believe they pay, but I don't think the value is as high as people making it really.
But that's why you need a madam like me to handle business.
Like if I'm going to compare it,
that's
to
why
like,
you need a bitch like me to handle business.
if I'm going to compare it to like women, like vagina and penis.
But that's because you value pussy. But there's some gays right now on rent men or rent for men. What's that shit called? .com. Men for rent. Somebody's scheduling right now.
I'm a broker. I sell premium meats.
I don't know. I don't know.
Listen, I be seeing the way y'all be gawking and googling over them hoes, and I be like, bitch. I get very like, girl, y'all so fucking stupid. You act like niggas don't act like y'all don't get no pussy. You be googling and be like, and I just stand there and look. You know, that's why yes, I like men, Mo, but that's why I'm not moved. Them bitches can be fine and all this stuff or whatever, and I be like, well, even in this stage of my life right now where I'm not even into sex word. I still be in my brain somewhere like, well, how much you got?
Yeah.
You got anything for me?
Did anything come from me?
Because I've been out here in this world, and the 4 men that I know have given me money.
And how much you make from these 4 men?
Did you see that house over there?
So those 4 men pay for that house?
And this one, okay? So I'm just trying to, you know, and maybe that's why I don't. Craig, would you say I don't value sex? Yeah, I value sex.
No, you value sex.
It depends on. It depends. I think it depends
because there's a currency attached to it.
But if she likes you, she.
But I will say that this has been one of the hardest. I will honestly be transparent right now, and then we'll go. This has been the hardest. This transition in where I am in my life.
From what?
From
that
to now. This has been the hardest. This has been very hard for me.
Still?
Very hard.
Why?
It's hard.
Why do you think it's still hard?
Because one, I can't really. I don't see. I will never view men a way that that regular people view men. I will
Mhm.
never view them in a way.
Right.
Never. I will never. And so even when I come into sexual encounters that I'm like, I just be like, what do you have for me? Like, do you have what? I need money from you,
Right?
Because it's because I know what these niggas do.
Mm-hmm.
If you've been a bitch that done got over into the cars of niggas, done sat down and listened to them talk about their families and their this and the other,
Mm-hmm.
and then to know that they've compensated you for your time,
Yeah.
it's very difficult for you to. What's all that noise up there? Boy, see
Right,
Miss
that
Mary
thumping.
okay. See Miss Mary okay up there. All that motherfucking noise. It's very difficult for me to go outside of transactions, Chris.
Right.
And I do think that is a trauma that I don't need to sit on nobody's couch for, because I will never, ever trust a nigga. I will never, ever. Now, and even with me saying that shit, that don't mean I'm not gonna date. That don't mean I'm not gonna. I will never.
But what does that mean when you say trust? Because there are degrees of trust. You know what I mean? Like there's trust that I'll leave my credit. There's trust that I'll leave my credit card right here and you won't do anything with it. But then there's trust. I may not trust that you won't fuck somebody if I leave my best friend in the
I'll
house.
never trust that.
But so there are degrees of trust. So like
I may not even trust that nigga with my credit card, but I'll never trust that. Like that part of that, like I will never trust them. I'll never trust that they won't be with somebody else.
Right.
I'll never trust that, and it's not me being insecure with myself, because I'm not insecure with myself at all. Bitch, I get called bad built, beanbag, all this type of stuff all day, and I ain't got no nigga problem. But it's the fact of the matter of, like, when I see people talk about how my man, and I love my man, and my man this, and my man, I be over there like, I wish I had that level of belief in a man like that. I wish I had that level of, what's the word I want to use, Craig?
I don't know if I want that kind of just willful trust where you just.
I be saying, like, I wish I had that type of, what's the word I want to use? I want to say, I wish I had, because I don't.
Where you're just cavalier with it.
Because I watch when you and G be together and how y'all talk amongst men. And I be saying to myself, if bitches hear this and see this.
But let's be real though. Women do the same thing.
Nah, women.
Yeah, women will see a guy. Women will see a guy.
Women usually be talking about how they love their man.
Yeah.
And
not all the time, Maddie. Not all the time. They can see.
Listen. You talking about single women? Yes, single women talk
Okay,
about.
I'm single. So
We
if I'm
talking about.
talking with a guy about
Right,
she's fine.
Yeah, we hear you, but we're
I'm
talking
talking
about.
about that. What's the
We're talking about single women, but we're also talking about men. I be hearing these conversations from men that be in relationships,
Marriages even.
and I be like, oh God, what? Men that be at home with women, men that got families. I just be like, oh my God. To hear these things, and I just be like, bitch, and you really be over here?
Things that you know that they would never say in front of their wife.
And I be like, in my mind, thinking to like, bitch, you really? And to think that this bitch is at home or this bitch is at work on her job, doodling about how she loved this man.
It's so funny because
But that's the thing. We always, you see, and that's the thing. I think it's because a lot of times a lot of people, especially women and everything, you don't listen to the stories that men also tell also. Like,
I listen. I'm making my business to listen to the stories that men
I'm talking
tell.
about when it comes to relationships with women and everything. I've heard guys say that about fathering kids that don't even belong to them. I've heard stories about men that have constantly had their girl step out on them.
They say, Maddie, you're dealing with the self-selecting pool.
Or have done, or even if we want to even talk about abusive, that are also abusive to men, but we don't we don't hear about those or talk about those aspects of things. Why? Because, like we say, as a man, certain things you shouldn't let you can't let happen to you. So men don't really get a chance to talk about it, because when you talk about it, and when other people, not just other men, but if other women hear a man talking like this, they'll be like, a lot of them be like, oh, this isn't no real man. If you letting a woman or somebody do this to you, oh yeah, no, I can't. Yeah, I can run over you. Stuff like so. So men don't really talk about the drama or the issues that they go through because of how outside forces will perceive them. But men go through similar things. And that's why when I say like it's not a man thing or a woman thing, it's just people.
We're talking about the majority here, Mo. Sorry that you don't represent the majority, but right now we're talking about the majority. When you and I were out there when we did that Atlanta show, and you got in the car with our driver, and him and G was holding conversation.
Yes.
And I asked the same question I asked around, and they had the same answer to the stuff. And I looked at you, and you came in complete defense of, well, what about? And that man that was driving our car was talking about whatever. And I said, I use your thing, perfect example. And that man said whatever he said, and then G was back there, and they was both sharing these stories and shit, and I was just sitting there, and I looked over at you, and then Craig got in the car, and I said, "Would you read sir and driver? Would you tell the story of what?" And he said, I said, "These two men don't know each other from a can of paint."
Right.
I could pull another man in here. They don't know each other from a can of paint. Boom. They got the
carbon copy stories.
Then I could pull another nigga off the street. So it's wonderful, Mo, that you're not a part of the majority. It's a wonderful thing. Ladies, Mo not a part of that. He's not a part of that. He ain't a part of that 100 men. He's one of 99. We thank you for that.
I'm not.
But we're talking about the 99.
I don't even think it's 99.
Oh, okay.
Let's be real. Let's honestly be real. Majority of the guys.
That man in the front seat wasn't nobody I'll be fucking on.
Hold on.
He ain't nobody I be fucking on me.
Majority of the guys that approach you, you're not going to give the time of day to. You are not going to give the time of day to. There are a lot of guys that'll approach you that'll try to come into your vicinity, that when you look at them or when you see their personality or anything, you're like, nah, I can't fuck with them. The guys that you guys are giving chances to are the ones that are fucking up. The guys that you guys are choosing to date are the ones that are fucking up.
I didn't choose to date that man in the front seat.
No, but I'm not talking about you dating him.
I'm talking about that man in the front seat.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to point victims or anything, but we choose who we decide to lay in the bed with. We choose who we decide to invite into our energy and give our energy and our time and our love to. When you we can't keep saying like it's everybody else's fault. So, like I say all the time, sometimes we have to look in the mirror and be like, look, I'm the one that invited this person. And I'm not just talking about women, I'm talking about men too, because I hear men always talking about, oh, these women always trying to take money from me, or all these women are just trying to get a baby out of me and put me on child support. Well, guess what, dude? You chose this woman. You chose her when you saw these signs about who this guy was, or when you saw the signs of who this woman was, you still decided to put a baby in her. And now that she got you on child support, now you're complaining. I don't feel sorry for you. I don't. So it's not. That's why I say it's not a gender thing. Like, I get it. You don't date women. I get it, but when we just put blame on one side and we don't look at the other side, and then we want to talk about, hey, maybe we should come together and try to fit and mend the fences and come to a conclusion and try to fix things. If you're always just blaming one side, you're never going to get to that point of trying to mend fences, because one thing that I've noticed is that you only look at one. If you're only looking at one side, so if you're looking at one side and you don't put into the perspective of the other side, then what's really the point of trying to come to a solution?
Well, again, I'm going to go back to the top of the statement. G is in the car. He don't know this man in the front seat. He don't know this man up here in the front seat.
Mm-hmm.
This man up here in the front seat talked about a story that he had. They shared stories. I could have pulled a nigga off of the sidewalk that didn't know them two. And it was just that. You got in the car with a different story, Mo. You got inside of the car with a different story. There was 2-1. And if I'd have drug another man in there and gave the scenario and laid it down like that, then you would have seen them. Them two niggas, they know each other. That was our driver. I didn't want to date him. I didn't want to date that fucking man. He was talking about what he did to the broad. I asked him a question. He broke it down. He proved me completely right when I asked him a very simple question about him, his wife, and this and the other. And he said that he was with his wife. He's done all this type of shit on his wife. And he goes home to her. And he said out of his mouth, the only reason why that he really goes back home is because that is security for him.
Yes.
He be outside.
Mm-hmm.
He says, I go home because that is security to me. But he be outside. And I said, well, why don't you allow her to be outside with you? Nah, I ain't doing that.
Right.
And I was like, well, I'd like to understand why you're not doing that. Why won't you? Why does she have to fry eggs, bake cakes, clean your drawers, do all this stuff, and you outside? I said, you men like those types of women who you say, well, I'm going to pay the bills, but I'm going to be out the door. You like women like that are subservient because those women feed into the somebody wrote it in the comment section, patriarchy. They feed into the man being the head and does this and the other, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And so because he's a carnivore, he's allowed to move in spaces.
And a lot of men think that because they are paying the bills, that it gives them license to do what they want to do outside of the house while I'm taking care of home. And then you do have women who are like, long as he taking care of shit, I don't give a fuck what he do. Long as he got,
and listen,
you know,
long as I don't bring, he said out of his mouth, long as I don't bring home a baby.
That's what he said.
Backseat said, long as I don't bring home a baby.
Okay, but then
so I'm like, okay, here's two. Can I get enough? Let me step out. Let me go outside off the street and pull another one in. Long as I don't bring home a baby. Mm-hmm. You hear many of that. Well, long as I don't bring home a baby.
But man, I'm not, like I said, I'm not even disagreeing with you with the fact that there are men out there that do this type of stuff. I'm just saying.
I'm telling you that they're in the majority, Mom. I'm saying to
I
you.
can't even say that they're majority because how many times have you seen men that actually, and you can't tell me that you don't see it, the men that put their women on a pedestal, complete pedestal, whatever you need.
Well, you might be that man.
No, I'm not that man. I used to be. I'm not that man no more.
So which one are you?
I'm just, to be honest with you, I will treat you like, if we're dating, we're in a relationship, I'll treat you like the most precious woman in my life.
So what's the difference from what you used to be?
I'm talking about the men that just be like, I'm already on my way home. I just got you something. I'm already on my way home. I'm at the door, but you need me to go back across the street. Oh, you want me to go pick your homeboy up so you can go meet up with your? Nah, I'm not that nigga. And there are men that are complete. There are men that are complete, total, like into their woman. That their women take advantage of them. There are men out here that their woman has brought the guy that they're fucking into their man's face and be like, oh yeah, this is my homeboy. You don't got to worry about him. And she fucking that nigga. Like that's the point.
I'm not saying that women don't do that,
but that's the point I'm trying to make. We keep trying to make it seem like men are just basically the issue of the whole world, when it's not just men. It's not a gender thing. It's not a man thing. It's not a woman thing. It's a people thing. People just ain't shit.
Well, we said that we were going to do a study. We said that we were going to do this, and I'm down to do this. Just talking to random men asking them
We
the question.
actually let's talk to random men and random women.
Random men and random women. We can. And the majority of men, and I will have men talk because a man will feel comfortable telling a man that he's trash because he feels like I have security.
And women would do the same thing.
I'm safe. Most women, most women want to be mother. Do you know how many times I got to hear hoes tell me, "You will never be a mother or a wife"?
That's just to hurt your feelings.
That don't hurt my feelings.
But I'm saying the reason they're saying that is to hurt your feelings.
But that's what they believe. Women believe that the ultimate goal is to be a mother and a wife.
Honestly, I don't even believe that's true.
Women believe that the ultimate
marriages nowadays have gone down, have plummeted.
Women believe that the ultimate goal is to be a mother and a wife.
Maybe our generation and up.
A mother and a wife. That is what women are bred to be a mother. I'm going to be a mother because they tell us trainees, bitch, you will never be we will never birth his kids. You will never birth his kids. And not only will you never birth his kids, bitch, he will never be out with you publicly and marry you. Bitch, I can do that because that's what because as a woman, I am a mother and a wife.
I went to college with girls who went to college for the sake of finding their husband. Like there's a girl that I went to college with. She said, "Oh, I'm here to find my husband." And she's single to this day, living at home with her mom. Never had kids. And I was like, girl, would that crush you if you never, like that was her goal?
I want to be a mother and a wife. Women dream about going down the aisle, getting a wedding dress. Women dream like, I just, you know what I'm saying? You know how many bitches in school, you're like, bitch, I'm pregnant. You understand what I'm saying? Like these are women. This is the divine feminine. The divine feminine wants to be a wife and a mother. She wants to be her husband's helpmate. She wants to be her husband's. She wants to be the apple of her husband's eye. Her ultimate goal is not out here tricking off with niggas and this and the other. You got the girls out there that be like, bitch, fuck a nigga. Fuck. Yes, there's a lot of them. There is a lot of them. But in their mind, somewhere in their mind and in their space, they want to be wifed up with that nigga's kid.
But you're going by all we can do is go by actions. Their actions aren't saying that they want to be wifed up with a nigga's kids. Their actions are saying that they want to be out tricking, getting tricked on. That's what the actions are saying. Same way if a man is saying, "Oh, I want to be married," but all he's doing is out here tricking on women and just fucking anybody that he can get his hands on. You're not going to go by what they say. You're going to go by what their actions are. Like the same way you're telling me, yes, women tell you all the time they want to be married, they want to do this, that. How about if I tell you I've met and I've talked to plenty of guys that are always talking about getting married and having kids and settling down with one person. Majority of the people that I know are married. Majority of the people that I know.
How many girlfriends they got?
None. My cousin is married. My cousin that I used to do the podcast with, married. He has no girlfriend. He's completely committed to her. My cousin,
set me down with him.
Okay.
Set me down with him.
All right.
And I'm gonna grill him, and I guarantee you'll find a skeleton.
Me and my cousin.
I guarantee you, I'll find a skeleton.
Me and my cousin are close. We tell each.
I guarantee you, I'll find a skeleton.
Who doesn't have skeletons? Everybody has skeletons.
I'll guarantee you.
If somebody says they don't have skeletons, they lying to you. If anybody tells you they don't have skeletons, they are lying.
Is it possible that one of his skeletons that he has a girlfriend or had a girlfriend or had a fling while he was married, and he just didn't tell you because it is a skeleton?
The truth is, my cousin would tell me. Why? Because we tell each other everything. There are things that.
So then you're saying he doesn't have skeletons?
Maybe I'm talking about since he's been married. And concerning his relationship with his wife. No.
You think he tells you everything as it relates to that?
Yes, he tells me everything.
if I wanted to, I could tell you, but that's not my place.
That's not your place. No, we don't want his. We don't want his stories.
Personal business.
Well,
but he literally
listen.
tells me everything.
I'd like to congratulate you and him for being the 2 of the 99.
I know plenty of guys.
I'd like to. Well, we'd like to congratulate those 12.
Oh my
God! But you were on the sidewalk. We didn't know that guy from a can of paint, and that guy ran everything. That guy ran. Craig, you got in the car.
Yeah.
And I said, "See, Craig." Him and G back there.
Right.
And I'm like, you see what I'm talking about, Craig?
Right.
You see?
Yeah. I remember that.
Mo got in there. I'm like, Mo, you haven't. I don't know. Like, why are you not listening to this man? This man is up here. That man was up there running it.
Because perfect example. Majority of the guys, especially when I'm online, I'm hearing, oh, this guy must be an incel. This guy must be an incel. If all these niggas are incel,
but Mo, they not talking about you though.
I'm not talking about me, but I'm talking about if majority of people online are calling guys incels, what makes you think they fucking?
Now,
what makes you think that they really got women out here? Like, I'm trying. Like, perfect example. You know why that whole red pill fiasco was a big thing amongst men? Was because they were actually being able to get their point across about how they are going through relationships, or how they are interacting with their the person that they're trying to I guess get with or be in a relationship with. The problem is when and this is the thing, when a man is saying that, okay, this is the things that we're going through when it comes to our person that we're trying to get with, the other side doesn't want to listen. They shun it. They don't care about it. And then when they try to explain to you, hey, this is this, then at one point in time, when you want to talk about, oh, men should talk more, men should be more emotionally available, men should be more emotionally intelligent. But when men are trying to do that, and when men are explaining themselves, and when men are coming to you trying to tell you, look, this is how things are going, and you shun them, what makes you think that they want to open up again? What makes you think that they want to be like, okay, yeah, I'm going to be more direct of how I feel. I want to be more upfront on what's going on in my mind. I'm going to be more what I like and what I don't like. They're not going to say it. And that's why I say that instead of always trying to throw one side under the bus, or say it's just all the fault is on one side, why not come together, sit down, talk, listen to each other, and see, okay, let's find the medium of how we can fix it and what the issues are, instead of just completely just blaming one side about what's going on.
Well, Mo, we will do. This is why it's imperative. We will do. It will be me and definitely you and the faggy over here, because he can go in the gay community, because gay men ain't different either.
Right. Well, because I literally had that. First, let me say this, and then I'm gonna come back. I want you to tell me how you define incel. But I literally had this whole conversation with a friend of mine today, and a friend of mine is like so determined for me to find love and be in a relationship. And I said to my friend, I am happier now in my life than I've been in a very long time. I'm happier now than I have been in a very long time, because I love the idea that I can just get up and jump on a plane and go someplace. I don't have to ask you, not ask like that, but I don't have to confirm with you whether or not you can get the time off work, or if it's okay with you, if there's anything else going on, do you mind? I don't have to deal with your mood swings. I don't have to deal with your attitude, your insecurities, all of those things. Like, I don't have to deal with any of that. And I'm in a space now where I've always believed in love, and I love love. And I love who I am in a relationship. I enjoy who I am in a relationship. But I have gotten so, become so content with my life as it is now. I don't know if I really have to have a partner where we live together. That used to be a dream of mine. Like, I wanted us to have a house together. I feel
according to Mo, you've been choosing all the wrong partners.
And that was what I was saying to my friend today. I'm like, at some point, I've been dating guys since I was 22. I'm 48.
and you've been sent all that those long
and it can't just be because I've been choosing. I'm sorry. Sorry. It can't be just because I've been choosing the wrong people.
Yeah, you have.
And right. And the bottom line is there's just a lack of quality out there. And what I'm convinced of is that when you're a person of substance, and I believe I've said some derivative of this before, when you're a person of substance and when you're vibrating at a higher level, your mentality is different. You know, all of those things, when you're really clear about who you are, you've done your healing work, all of those things, when you're vibrating at a different level, it's hard to find people who are also vibrating up here. And so there are certain things that I'm just not willing to deal with, to put up with, to tolerate, to excuse. Like things that when I look back now over certain things that I experienced or encountered, it's like, oh my God, who was that? Who was I at that time? I weep for the man I used to be in certain relationships. It's just like, because there were instances and times and moments where I realized things weren't what they needed to be. But because I was given a person, and not just one person in particular, but I was giving the benefit of the doubt when I knew it wasn't what it needed to be. I was excusing behavior and saying, oh, well, maybe because he really hasn't had much experience in relationships. He hasn't had much experience with love. Let me just be a little more patient. Craig, you're just looking for a reason to run. Like, just slow down, stop running every time things get difficult because it gets challenging. And what I've learned is single can be good to you. Single has been good to me. And I love the idea of just spending time with people, not asking where you going or who you with, and you not asking me. Because I really think that and I'm talking about humanity now. I think we're in a space now where people just don't really know how to partner anymore. And part of it is because of technology.
Yeah.
Part of it is social media being a piece of technology that I'm talking about. But we live in a time now where I just don't know if people, human beings, mankind, really know how to partner now or really aspire to have something long term. Now, we spend a lot of time talking about our parents and grandparents, in particular women who stayed in relationships longer than they really wanted to. But because at that time when our grandparents were coming up, the grandmother didn't usually have her own income. So a lot of times they stayed in relationships longer than they would have. They put up with shit. Now you got women making just as much money, if not more money, than the men. So they're leaving. Aside from that, yes, that's part of the thing. But aside from that, I just think that we've evolved as, because evolution is still a thing. And we're still evolving as human beings. And I think we've evolved to a creature that doesn't really have the patience and tolerance for longevity anymore. So it's like, what's the point? And this is my mentality now. And this is a person who loves love. This is a person who really wants partnership. But I've just gotten to the point where I've resolved that what good is my hope when these niggas' hope is to be who they are? Why should I continue to hope for more when their hope is to be exactly who they are? I think there's a fear of intimacy. I date black men. I'm not dating white. I date black men. And I think there's a genuine fear that black men have of intimacy, of anything long-term. They shudder at it. They run from it. And I just don't know if I really want to put myself in another position where it's, because I don't have time for another 2-year relationship. I don't need to waste another 2 years out of my life. You understand what I'm saying? So what's the point in my mentality now is, what's the point of buying a house with a nigga, getting a bank account with a nigga, if we're only going to be together for 24 months? You live in your house and I live in mine. Because it seems like we're only lasting about 24 months.
Is it because, and I'm looking at it from most eyes, is it because you keep picking the same guy?
Well, no. I think that's just,
you keep giving the same guy the chance.
And see, and that's the thing that's so interesting too, because people will say, well, how are you choosing
Because
the same?
this is your fault.
Right. And it's just like, well, no, why can't we look at it and say that's what's in the pool?
Okay, perfect example.
I'm fishing in this pool.
Because you bring it up all the time. How many people will fuck with Trey Songz? How many people will fuck with Future? How many people will fuck with all of these people that you all complain about constantly, even though you see all of those red flags? All Trey Songz got to do is come out in this towel, and everybody gonna be like, "Oh yeah, I'll take."
Well, because those girls are we're talking about fucking,
right?
Those bitches want to fuck.
But we're still talking about the men that you, or the people, not even just men,
those
men and women. The people that you allow to take priority in your life. Because those women that you saying that just want to fuck Trey Songz, if Trey Songz says, you know what, I want us to date, most likely they'll be like, okay, I'm cool with
two
that.
things come into play there.
Look at Neo.
Two things come.
What about Neo? Because they've given this nigga too much confidence.
But guess what? If Neo
this nigga has a heightened sense of self.
But if Neo still came, to, and I'm not saying all women, if Neo still came to some women right now upon the mess, I'm not going to, let me not say that, but upon all the stuff that he has going on in his life, they will still give him a chance.
Well, that's because he has money. But if we reduce him, if we reduced him down, but I'm not talking about money and all of those things.
No, I'm just talking about in general.
But if we reduced him down to a nigga who worked at a McDonald's, he wouldn't get the kind of play that he gets.
He would only get that because he got dick.
Craig, you're right.
And he's cute.
But Craig,
but the word on the curb was spread around that he's a dog. The word on the curb was spread around because he's a broke dog. He would be a broke dog.
Mm-hmm.
He's a broke dog flipping burgers. And bitch, he gives out the motherfucking the claps and everything else. The girl. And yes, it will be
Maddie,
6 bitches out there.
But
it
guess
will
what?
be
You're
6
right.
bitches
And
out
I'm
there
not
fighting
disagreeing
over.
with either one of you.
It will be 6 bitches out there fighting over him and all this stuff, and he will obtain 6 more bitches.
And you're right, and I'm not disagreeing with, and that's the point. I'm not disagreeing that there are men out here that are trash.
Mm-hmm.
There are men out here that, but like I'm saying, you just brought up the point. He'll be working at McDonald's, or he has money, but his dick is good, or he's rich,
the dick is
something.
big. It's not necessarily
big or whatever. But so are you telling me if you know that these rumors about him going around the block, but because you know the dick is big, you still involve yourself with him? Whose fault is that?
Of course, it's the woman's fault.
But I think we're talking about.
Of course.
But I think we're talking about two different things.
We are though.
We're talking about two different things. I'm talking about relationships in terms of finding quality people.
Yes.
And this statement right here, I put this up here. You attract what you are. That's bullshit. Sometimes, but not all of the time.
Yeah.
I think sometimes when you are a light, darkness is drawn to light. It's not always that I'm attracting bullshit, because I could be vibrating on a different level. In some instances, yes, you do attract what you are, but sometimes people are drawn to your light.
And they will send they will send their representative.
They will send their representative. They're drawn to your effervescence. Sometimes people are attracted to your energy. So it's not always about you bringing in, you know, what you are. You know what I mean? I hate when people try to make it seem like, well, you must have been vibrating down here because otherwise you wouldn't have brought that into your life. I think that sometimes, again, there's just so much sludge out there that, you know, you have to take yourself off the market, essentially. And I think that sometimes, and I've said this before, sometimes the penalty, sometimes the consequence of being an upstanding, quality, integral person with values, standards, whatever, means being single just a little bit longer because you're not willing to lower your bar. You're not willing to shrink. And sometimes when you see quality people who don't have a prospect in sight, it's not because there's something wrong with them. It's because they're just unwilling to punish themselves by putting themselves in another fucked up situation. Because it's just like, there's just so much stuff out here. Like, why even be bothered? You know, because I can't tell you how many times I've had people say to me, and I'm not saying this to toot my own horn, because I know there are a lot of people, many of you who can attest to this. There are people like, oh, you look so good. You got your shit together. Why you single? I know you got the hair. No, nigga, I'm single because I choose not to be involved with the foolishness.
The time they give those immediate flags, you like, oh nah, I'm
right.
Good. This is just sex.
Right.
This is just sex.
Yeah.
I'm talking about, but Mo, you took it in a different direction. Then we're gonna go because we want to finish the show out. I'm talking about people in relationships.
Yes.
I'm talking about people that go home to people.
Correct.
That are married to people.
Right.
That have that are in kerfuffle. I mean, married, locked in, joined, got bitches, got niggas.
Yeah.
I'm talking about that.
But you still out here busy.
You live in a single life.
Right. That. Yes, that's where we started.
This is where we start the conversation. And this is why I said that I will never trust a nigga.
Mm-hmm.
I will never trust that because, you know, I can't pull myself. And when I see people, my man,
mm-hmm.
or I see people over there laying claims to people, and I just be like, yikes.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Or I see people, what's the word? Center people.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, what about you?
Right. Right.
What about you?
Yeah. And I just realized that people change their mind. You get into these relationships with people, and everything is copacetic. You're in the relationship 2 years, 3 years, whatever's going on. Everything, you feel like everything is great. And then you are blindsided and you realize that they have this other life that you knew nothing about because they have changed their mind. People change their mind about being in these relationships, but they fail to let you know that they've changed their mind.
Greg, you asked these men that's around us a very simple question, and they answered you specifically and said
yes
that they would be in a place that they didn't want to be.
Yes.
And not tell the person.
Yes.
Because.
Yes.
And we was just like, this what we saying.
Right. They were saying
you'll
that
go all these years, wasted all this time.
Knowing you don't want to be in that relationship, knowing you don't want to live in that home with that woman, but as opposed to making it uncomfortable, but as opposed to uprooting and starting over, you're going to stay there because it's safe, because it's comfortable, because it's easy.
Can I say something? Because that's only one aspect. There are people that still love each other, but you just get on that person's nerves from time to time. Doesn't mean you should. And a lot of people believe that just because you're going through hardship doesn't mean you should just automatically be like, okay, fuck this shit, it's time to move on.
Well,
hold on. Because
yes, women do it too.
A lot of people, and I think this is the difference, especially between other cultures and American culture, is this. And the only reason I'm speaking about it is because I lived in America, I lived in Nigeria, I've seen how both family dynamics work. In other cultures, marriage isn't just about you. It's about everybody in your family. It's more of I have an obligation to you. When we're in a marriage, it's not just me anymore. It's also you. So every decision I want to make, you have an involvement in it also. I can't just make a decision by myself. You also have to have some input in it. You also have to be there because this is a us thing. It's not just people think that because you're married, okay, you're married and then you can still live separate lives. Marriages don't work like that. And when you try to make it work like that, it falls apart. Perfect example. You want to talk about living separate lives? Look at Will and Jada. How did that shit turn out? You can't.
the thing about it is that marriage and relationships, period, is about compromise and sacrifice. You can't. Everybody wants to have everything in the world with everything, but it's not possible. You can't, no matter how much you want it. And people have to understand that. If you are able to actually sit down and be like, you know what, I'm in this, especially marriages, I'm in this marriage with this person. Yes, things aren't going the way I want it to, but hey, let's work things out. Maybe therapy can work. But nowadays, people are too quick to give up. We're making it seem like people go through like what our grandparents went through of years and years of torment and heartache. People go through, after a month or two, people are having issues, they're ready to give up. So yes,
But see, I think that's what I'm saying. You're conflating to something else. Yes, relationships are hard, people do give up, people don't, What we're saying is, in a lot of cases, people get into marriages or long-term relationships and they don't even make the effort. They don't even make the effort to be in that relationship. They get in it and never even take themselves off the market. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about people who are in relationships and they've never even made the effort to be faithful and just with that person. And here's the thing, there's a line from a movie. This is all I got for it.
Mm-hmm.
When the day comes that you no longer love me, don't lie and pretend that you do. That's it. And there are a lot of people who are playing charades. When the day comes that you no longer love me, don't lie and pretend that you do. You know, and that's just it.
And I'm
But wait, how do you describe incel? I wanted to ask that.
Oh, people that are, they say, from what I've gathered, is involuntary celibacy, basically.
Yeah, because they can't find someone to have sex with or be in a relationship. But then the other part of it is they become hateful and they start tearing down people or women because they can't find sex.
Yeah, but I mean, what I'm saying is that I especially online, I hear a lot of people say, "Oh, these people are incels. These people are this." So that's why I was saying, like, if you think that these people are really incels, what makes you think that these people are getting with people? But I mean, I'm not angry. Like, there's a difference between being passionate and being angry, and nobody hurt me. Like, I think as people, just take people's opinion as it is. Just because someone is bringing up an opinion or bringing up an aspect on life doesn't mean they've been hurt or mean that they are agreeing or don't know what they're talking about. You see, and that's what we need to do. Just listen, and that's it.
We're gonna do man on the street.
Okay, we can do that.
That's just what we're gonna do.
I'm not aggressive. I'm just.
We just gonna do man on the street.
I'm not gonna argue with y'all. Yeah.
We're gonna do man on the street.
We will.
We're gonna do man on the street, and we're gonna talk about men and relationship. We're gonna talk to them, whatever.
No, we should talk, not just men.
No, we're gonna do men on the street. We're gonna do women because we're gonna do women, but we're gonna definitely do, because see, here's the thing about it. I'm not saying that bitches don't do wrong.
I'm not saying that niggas don't do wrong.
What I'm saying to you is that the majority is majority men. Right. That's all I'm saying. And so, when you hear it from other men's perspective, and I'm not saying that you're not a man. You're probably that good man that you're probably that good man that's single, that done chose all the other wrong bitches. Like we done chose the wrong men.
My question is, where the good ones?
Right there.
Well, I mean, to be honest with you,
how is it that we all have some?
To be
not
honest
all,
with
but
you,
how is it that so many of us have the similar story?
I think the best way to find somebody is to actually court the person. A lot of times we don't even court the person.
Well, what about it?
No, I'm not talking about y'all. I'm just talking about in general.
Yeah,
everything is a microwave now.
But what happens when you do court and then the motherfucker still?
The problem is we aren't courting, and when I'm saying we, I'm just talking about society as a whole. We aren't courting. That's the truth of the fact. One thing we do is we talk to one person. After a while, after we go on 1-2 dates, start fucking, and then we assume that we're in a relationship. And sometimes that may even be the case, because I've seen times when a woman's talking about, oh yeah, we together, and like, no,
We cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, listen. Well, see me. I'm telling you, if I say I'm together with somebody, I'm telling everybody, oh, we cool. Cause I don't know what's in that man's brain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
I'm definitely.
But a lot of times, people don't even establish we're in a relationship. They just everybody in the relationship.
People don't like using that word.
And that's what I was saying a moment ago. I think a lot of men, black men, are afraid of intimacy, even conversation in the direction of longevity. It scares them. It's just like as soon as you start talking about planning and building and foresight, like down the line, it's like kryptonite.
Well, I mean, I can say
Listen,
that, say that men are. I can agree with men being afraid of intimacy, but I will say that there's a lot of aspects to it, especially when it comes to the marriage thing. Like, I know men that don't want to get married legally because they're afraid that one day they might just want their partner might just want a divorce, and then boom, that's the end of it.
Is it because the partner wanted a divorce because she done finally found out that he done been out there?
No, that's not
everybody?
That's not the case.
Or that he got 2-3.
But the truth is that's not the case all the time.
Or that he got bitches standing
because
in her face.
Tia Mowry divorced her husband and he wasn't even cheating.
What?
Yeah, but that nigga wasn't really working.
How about the man that jumped off the Disney World parking deck?
And what happened?
His wife divorced him. Not only did she divorce him, she lied on him and said that he was abusive, and he wasn't.
So my question is, so here's the thing with me with that bitch. Bitch, you should have fucked that nigga on the first damn date. The dick probably ain't satisfying her.
That's the reason that she should divorce him.
You motherfucking right. You motherfucking right.
And my point exactly.
You motherfucking
That's
right.
my point.
That's why I'm gonna fuck you on the first go round.
But that's my
bitch,
point.
If your dick ain't good, I'm not. If your dick not good to me, that first go round.
Because if I get to 50 and my ass is tired, you might not get dick every single day.
Listen.
So is that going to be the reason why you divorce me?
Excuse me. You're talking to two people that's close to 50. Our dicks work immensely.
And I got a high sex drive.
But I didn't say my dick not. I didn't say nothing about my dick not working. I might be tired. I might be tired.
I want to fuck.
I might be tired.
I want to fuck right now.
But I might be tired.
Okay.
I want to fuck right now.
That's right.
But I might be tired. I just came home from work. I just came home from work. And I just came home from work and I'm tired.
I don't give a fuck.
I go upstairs right now, rinse this pussy off, bitch, and wipe off this cock, bitch, and be ready.
Right.
For who I want to fuck.
Right. It's hard even finding somebody to consistently fuck.
The hell you talking about 50 years old like a bitch ain't gonna motherfucking, like bitches ain't fucking. What I'm saying
but
is,
women get their sex drive.
Ladies, all this shit I'm saying,
skyrockets,
listen to me. If you want to fuck a nigga on the first date or the first week of y'all dating, and you find out that nigga's dick is trash, don't you find out. Bitches is still with niggas, they dick is trash, and they out there creeping on the motherfucking nigga. Yes, they creeping out on because the dick trash. But you know what?
Does that make it right? Does that make it right?
Make it right. But it was because she didn't want to find out that dick was trash in the beginning. She had to be like, okay, well, bitch, I got to get married. I'm stuck with this nigga now. Some of you niggas dick is whack. But I don't give a fuck how big it is or how whatever. Some of it is whack. And the motherfucking bitch be over there like
Then stop telling him, ooh, daddy, this shit feel good. And say, nigga, I need you to do better.
Listen.
Say, nigga, I need you to do better.
If that's all
Stop trying to inflate this nigga's ego.
If that's
Stop trying to inflate this nigga's ego.
If that's all the dick you got, you can't give no more than what God gave.
What do you mean? You can make it work somehow.
You can't give a bitch more than what God gave you.
There are other things he can do. There's other things he can do something like go all out in foreplay. He can go all out in foreplay.
I don't want my dick sucked all the time. Fuck me. I don't like my ass ate. The fuck? All I'm saying is that this is what happened. Bitches be having to what's the word I want to use, Craig, when they just got to give in to it.
Acquiesce.
Oh, I thought I was about to say settle. Okay.
Settle. It is that too.
Yeah.
Nigga ain't gonna settle.
Mm-hmm.
And if he do, he gonna keep that bitch over there. He gonna be out the street talking about how raggedy that bitch pussy is. That bitch pussy raggedy. You know how many times I done sat next to a nigga, man, that bitch pussy raggedy. Hey, don't do that to that woman.
So you telling me women don't be talking about niggas' dick be trash?
Yes.
That's all I'm trying to say. It's the same thing with us. It's the same
they
thing.
do. Yes, women talk about how trash the dick is. Yes.
That's why you got to give your A plus performance when it first happens.
And
I don't believe in that second chance.
Sometimes that A plus performance y'all think y'all give it's whack.
Not mine.
It's whack. I had a motherfucker get on top of me and I was like, girl.
This nigga swear his.
I had a nigga get on top of me. I was like, girl.
Mhm.
And I was like, baby, let me hear. This is what I need you to do, okay? I need you to do this. I need this rhythm from you. This rhythm.
No.
We need to be in sync.
So I would have sent him home.
Your dick is okay, but it's not giving me what I need.
You said that to him?
I don't play with men. I don't play with men because I don't care about them enough to play with them like that. I don't play with them like
Right.
Listen, I'm telling them straight up. I don't like this. I'm bored. This not doing nothing for me. Okay, sir, I want you to know that there's 60 niggas in my phone right now. I'm not gonna hide my phone. I'm not turning my phone over from you. I'm leaving it up. And if the text messages come through, you will see me respond. If we are dating, I'm telling that man that I'm talking to, hey, I'm with my man. Right now, me and my nigga is together. Check back with me in 30 to 60 days because we're okay right now.
Okay, but can I ask a question?
Yes.
Can I just ask one question and then I'm good. Do you think the way that you talk, and I'm not saying you shouldn't have the feelings you have. You're entitled to the feelings that you have. I'm not saying you should change your feelings, but I'm saying the way that you express them out for the good men that are even thinking about, you know what, I would want to be with this person. When they hear you speak the way you do about them, and I'm not just talking about you. I'm just talking about
about me.
No, I'm talking about in general.
I'd like for you to talk about me.
But I'm talking about in general because it's not just about you. Because
No,
it's not just about you.
No, we're talking about me because I've already given you your grace and said, okay, Mo, you're the anomaly.
No, but I'm not talking.
So let's talk about me
it's
because
not just
I'm
about
talking
you.
about what I did. So let's talk about me.
But I mean in general.
Well, let's do
Okay,
me.
you can relate it to you, but I'm speaking in general.
No, I'd like for you to do it directly to me.
If you speak the way you speak about men, the so-called good men that you think that don't exist, that we're even thinking about, you know what, I would want to be with this person or I would want to try to date this person. Don't you think that may turn them off?
If me telling them to put their to move your rep.
No, not that part. I'm talking about all men. I'm talking about men being. I'm talking about men being trash. That you can't trust them.
I'd like for you to listen to me.
That's the part I'm talking about.
I'd like for you to listen to me, Mo. If me being direct at 50, if me being direct turns the motherfucking nigga off, that's not. I don't want to be with that person.
But you're being disingenuous. You're being disingenuous about what I'm saying.
No, okay.
Because what I'm not talking about. Because you should be direct about saying, look, nigga, don't waste my time. Don't come here trying to show me this is who you are when it's not really who you are. I have no issue with that. You should tell a dude to be upfront. I'm talking about when people or women, gay men in general.
I'm not a gay man. That's Craig.
I know that I'm involving Craig.
Well, don't involve Craig. You're talking to me.
I'm involving Craig.
You're talking to me right now.
But I'm saying, like, when you're constantly saying things like men ain't shit, or men are dolls, or men are this, that, don't you think that the good ones that may want to approach you or that may want to be involved with you, don't you think that may turn them off?
Well, I'd like to let you know this, Mo. All men think that they're good men.
And on that note, one gotta go.
Am I right, Craig?
Yes.
All men think that they're good men.
But that's not the question.
Until you put them together with other men, and then you hear the collective.
No, because I'll be honest with you. The same way good women don't want to be bothered with ain't shit, or gay men that don't want to be bothered with ain't shit men. There are men that are the same way.
Mo, y'all go out there and tell white bitches that they the answer to motherfucking all the questions.
That's not true.
Y'all get out there in the streets and tell white
That's not true.
and y'all get on podcasts and shit and start talking about how white bitches is the answer. How you don't I don't have these problems with white women.
Those men
I don't have these problems with white women.
But those, but that's not majority. But that's not majority.
It's definitely a lot of them niggas that do that shit.
But you know why?
It'll be a lot of y'all niggas. Y'all
you know
leading
why?
Niggas be out there saying stupid
And
ass
that's
shit
and
like
you
that.
see and shit like that. That's why I tell people that they shouldn't listen to those dudes. Number one, those are the same dudes that'll be speaking all that. Yeah, men should do this, men should do that, and women are this and that. But guess what? When you look into their lives, they're full of bullshit. Their whole lives is a mess. They're talking about, there was one guy on social media talking about, oh, you shouldn't date single mothers, that they're just going to be a burden to you, this, that. But guess what? Behind closed doors, he's married to one. So that's why
he's married to one and he's dating a single bitch.
But that's why I don't believe that, especially men shouldn't be listening to bullshit like that. I don't believe in that red pill shit. Because all they're trying to do is scam you out of your money, and then people listen to them. I don't agree with none of that shit.
They say the people have spoken more. Please step aside. Listen, I don't want to hear shit from no man who Kevin Samuels was their God. Kevin Samuels was a lot of you niggas' God. And that's why God took him right in a hotel room on top of a whore, taking a motherfucking Viagra.
Dear God.
It debunked all the shit he taught. In his moments of ending, he was on a Viagra bitch and a goddamn Red Bull on a whore.
Okay.
One gotta go.
And he did. Bitch.
Oh God.
Kevin Samuels, that y'all king, the way the Lord snatched him up out of her, that was y'all king. When I see me, let me tell you what makes me know a bad nigga. When they be quoting Kevin Samuels, or they got Kevin Samuels posted like Kevin Samuels is God, or that nigga will spend some real shit. When I see them niggas when I see them in line with that Kevin Samuels, all them bad niggas. All of them niggas are trash.
I heard him say some real shit though.
All them niggas is trash.
Because you would agree with me on this. I remember him talking to me, especially because he only got popular when he started talking about the whole thing with women.
Yeah, absolutely.
But when he was talking about men,
right,
he was saying some real shit. A dude called in on his show talking about, man, I can't get no women. This, that, blah, blah, blah. And the man was complaining about women. And he said, so how tall are you? The man said, I'm 5'4". He said, how much you weigh? He said, I weigh about 230. He said, do you got a big dick? He says, I'm all right. He said, no, you know if you have a big dick or not. He said, he started beating around the bush, and he said, then you obviously don't have one. So you want a woman to be with you. You don't have a big dick. You don't make no money. You're short and you're overweight. Would you agree with me? Would you agree that that's some real shit?
I done fuck with a fat nigga that had an all right side.
I'm talking about date. I'm talking about being in a relationship with.
I done fooled around, yeah.
No, I didn't say fool around. You see how you keep twisting words? I said date.
Well, dating is different. Dating means fame.
Okay, I'm talking about I'm talking about him being your boyfriend. Him being your boyfriend, Maddie.
Yeah.
Look at me in the eyes and say, yeah.
Yeah. Did they cheat? Of course.
I don't believe you. You were just complaining if that dick is not good enough, you leaving.
Yeah.
So then why would you be in the relationship with him then?
I do try. One gotta go.
The ice is gone in there.
Is ice in ammo?
You said what?
Is there ice in there?
Yeah, there's still ice. There's still ice.
You say windmill? Yes. So again, if them niggas is motherfucking.
No, I want it.
You want the water?
Yeah.
Oh.
If them niggas is pro Kevin Samuels, them niggas is trash. TRASH, trash. Okay. And so I just be like, girl. When I see them treating Kevin Samuels like God, I'm like, girl, nope. All right. So here we are with one gotta go. We got Regina Bell
Gladys Knight, Dionne Ward, and Patti LaBelle.
First of all, why you had to choose that picture of Dionne?
Bitch, that picture was sickening. It's giving.
Crip
They saying Miss Ward got to go. Then I'm hearing by Gladys. I'm hearing by Regina Bell. Oh no, somebody said who is Regina Bell?
Right.
What?
They said who is Regina Bell? Sorry, my fault. I misread that one.
Make it like it was the way it used to be when I hunger for your love.
They say Regina gotta go
constantly. But wait, what's the song she did with JT Taylor? You know what I'm talking about?
JT Taylor.
Bitch, hold on. Don't play. Y'all know what I'm talking about. JT Taylor and Regina Bell. What's the name of the song, y'all?
Let's see. It's gonna come in. It's gonna come in.
What's the Regina song with JT Taylor?
The only JT I know is motherfucking for the City Girls.
City Girls.
Which while she was on she was getting in the car the other day, JT, and somebody said, "Hey, Doechii." She was like,
"Are you serious?"
Yeah, somebody she yelled, "Hey, Doechii." They tried her.
I love JT.
Y'all don't know the song with Regina Bell?
They said all I want.
All I want is forever. All I want is for. You don't know that? I'm not asking too much, asking for all your love forever. Yes.
Okay, you had to get to that part.
Yes. But wait a minute. But she also had, bitch, When I Dream in Color. When I dream in color.
Then Peebo Bryce.
Baby, come to me.
Well, that I know. But then her and Peebo Bryce sang
a whole new world.
Yeah.
Yes. Y'all better act like y'all better put respect to the law,
So
bitch.
wait, if she go, that means that song gotta go.
Yeah, everything.
Oh shit.
They saying everything gotta go. A whole new world. Baby, come to me.
Well, we know Dionne ain't going to, because if Dionne left, a lot of songs that was sung wouldn't be sung.
Bitch, if Dionne left, you wouldn't know Luther.
You wouldn't know any of the songs that.
So just because of that, she got to stay.
Correct. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if she do smoke a pack of Camel cigarettes right now, bitch. I don't give a damn.
Oh yeah, if I could, I protect you from the sadness in your eyes. Yes. Yeah. Regina had some songs. Y'all not gonna play with Regina.
Bitch, we definitely ain't getting rid of Patty.
They saying it's between Don. They saying it's between.
Don't you do that, Fag.
Wait, say it again.
Faggy, don't you do that.
Well. We're definitely what?
We definitely not getting rid of Patty.
Well. They saying it's between Don and Regina. They saying it's between Don and Regina.
Listen, I know 3 Gladys songs.
That's all you know?
Love Overboard.
Okay.
License to Kill.
But are we?
Okay.
But if she goes, doesn't that mean?
Well, wait a minute. Regina Bell. They put still Regina song. This is love.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
They still going with Regina.
Right. Okay. Gladys Knight. You said what's the song?
Love Overboard.
Love Overboard. License to Kill.
And
what?
Midnight Train to Georgia.
That's all you know.
She got more than that, Maddie. She got more than that. Don't do that. Don't do Gladys like that.
That's all you know.
Because does that mean the Pips got to go too?
You got damn right.
Yeah.
And I know damn well Gladys ain't leaving.
What other was Gladys?
Hold on, they putting it in the
That's
comments.
all y'all. That's all you know about Gladys.
Oh, If I Was Your Woman. Okay, I know that a little bit.
Yeah. And then also she had
Neither One of Us. Okay,
Neither One of Us Want to Be the First to Say Goodbye.
Okay.
What else Gladys had?
So I'm missing you.
Although I'll find a way to get through. Yeah, she got the End of the Road remix. She did that.
Come on. I need to.
What else? Let me look her up.
Right. You see?
No. Gladys had hits. Gladys had hits. Y'all not gonna play with Gladys.
Said best thing happened to me.
Yeah, that's a good one. Dominique Richard used to do that song all the time. You remember Dominique Richard? You don't remember Dominique Richard used to host the Stars of the Century with Sophia? She used to always do Gladys Knight. You don't remember Dominique Richard?
I gotta show me a picture.
Oh my God! Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh my God! I cannot believe you just said that. Let me get over here to the Facebook.
I hope you did.
I heard it through the grapevine. Gladys Knight. Who I say? Dominique Richard.
You're number one in my book, girl.
I'll find a way.
Y'all remember Dominique Richard? Used to host with Sophia.
Yes.
She used to always do Gladys Knight.
Okay.
Okay, now let me get over here to Gladys Knight.
Yes, I do. I got to see her face.
Yeah. Gladys Knight was also on That's What Friends Are For, and so was Dionne Warwick.
I don't want to know.
I don't know that.
Okay, well, Gladys may be able to go.
Damn, for real? Y'all can't do Gladys like that.
Gladys may be able to
And
go.
I never thought I would say that old Regina Bell girl.
Because I did not like her rendition of Superwoman.
Because I seen Regina Bell on TBN, it sounded horrendous.
She sounds horrible now.
So that means she should go then.
No,
we talking about her catalog.
Yeah.
Regina Bell's voice now, it did not get good
Girl,
with time.
as much as I love Mickey Howard, horrible.
I tried to tell you.
Horrible. I'm like, Mickey, what did you eat?
You see, they're not agreeing with y'all. They're not agreeing.
Horrible.
They saying Regina. They saying Regina. Can
No,
go.
Gladys got to go. Y'all just need to go school yourselves on Regina Bell.
Right. We know Dion is awful now, girl.
Dion is awful now.
We
Okay,
know
let's talk about all of the girls whose voices did not mature over the years, who didn't last over the years.
Okay, so we have Dion. we have Regina.
Mickey Howard.
Mickey Howard. We have Whitney Houston.
Whitney's didn't. Yeah, you're right.
We also have Mariah in that.
But you can still tolerate. Whitney.
Not that last run.
No.
That last
Oh,
run.
I didn't hear the last one.
Only girls like me who are diehard Whitney fans
Put up with that
tolerate
foolishness.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear the last run. Then okay, I got to go back and listen to that.
Who else's voice didn't do well over time?
No, Shaka
Sherelle.
Khan. No, Shaka Khan's
Sunday,
voice still
Monday,
good.
Tuesday, Wednesday. Sherelle sounds horrible. When I said she sounds horrible,
They said Aretha.
no. Aretha's voice was fine.
No,
Oh, okay.
Aretha was the fool.
Ooh, that Jamaican album, Maddie.
No.
Wait a minute. Somebody said Monica.
Oh my God. Don't you do that, Craig. Stop doing that.
Someone said Mariah Carey.
Yes.
Yes, Mariah for sure.
I need her to have a seat, honey.
Uh,
Have a seat.
Who else whose voice didn't do well over the years?
Alicia Keys.
It didn't start out right.
She should have kept on. Hey, I'm that bulldagger that you met over there in the
She
coffee
should have
shop.
just been talking.
She should have just talk, son.
Right. Oh, Alexander O'Neal's voice didn't, but we talking about women. But who's else?
They said Joe.
Who?
Hold on, right there.
Oh, we looking.
Hold on, I didn't want to put it on the screen because dang it.
No, we're not doing that.
Who they say?
You saw it right
I
there?
did.
I didn't see it. Who they say?
Oh, Kim Burrell. Oh yeah, we can say Kim Burrell.
Oh, okay. I
no,
wasn't
but
sure.
Kim Burrell still be going though.
Kim Burrell can sing.
Kim
She
Burrell
is
can
well.
go. I don't give a fuck. And she done did that. Zambic. You know.
She got a commercial.
No.
Girl, she done got
I was gonna say, bitch, she's singing the.
She shaped like this martini man. All look down here. Big all up in her. Bobblehead. Head just bobbling and shit. You can tell those girls on that Ozempic, they head just get the bobbling. You can put them bitches on your car, Dad. You can set them bitches on your car, Dad. Show them bitches the head just get the bobbling.
They say J-Hub.
Jennifer Hudson.
She still can sing.
Jennifer Hudson can still sing.
She just needs to be produced.
She could pay instead of her playing a
They said
reader.
Ronald Isley. That's true.
He
Instead of
sounds horrible.
He sound horrible.
he's 100.
And you know, before they checked up out of here, that Frankie Beverly. Before I let go, he could not do that note to save himself if he wanted to. He would always let the audience do that part.
They said Mary.
We don't expect Mary J to sing. We just expect her to wail because she got sad songs. Can we hear
They
Tony?
said Lauryn Hill.
First of all, we can't even hear Toni Braxton. Can we hear her?
Toni Braxton?
We don't even know what she's saying. We definitely can't.
Well, we never heard Janet ever. The only time I've heard Janet is when who's that wearing that nasty green?
That part.
Nasty boy. Who's that wearing those nasty clothes? And the control. I knew she said control. Everything else, I was like, what is she saying?
Toni sound good, y'all.
She sound good, but you don't know what the fuck she's saying. You don't know her lyrics.
Yeah, I don't be knowing the lyrics.
Right. Michelle A.
Girl, don't do J-Lo. J-Lo ain't never sounded like that.
Michelle, yeah.
I really thought you would take
J-Lo, Michelle A.
Lauren Hill.
Yeah, I don't like Lauren's voice either.
I wouldn't even go to her concert.
It was all it could be so sad. Hey, Craig, you said she was over there remixing the song.
Child, we didn't even know what song she was singing.
But you rather make it
People in the audience were like,
what album?
This is like she changes the production because from what I hear that she can't perform them the way that they are on the album because she doesn't own all of the rights.
And we both
Countess Vaughn.
Ooh. We could be the ever, baby, wanna be my man.
They said Madonna.
When has Madonna ever sung anything?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Madonna has sold more records than couldn't sing shit. Madonna has sold 300 million albums and she ain't sung nothing.
Right. Oh.
Don't say Sade. Sade can still
Bitch,
go.
you out your
y'all
mind.
out y'all fucking mind.
Right. Sade,
she's never been a girl of octaves. She's been very much so
mellow.
Leticia still sound the same. Don't do
she
Leticia.
does. That's right.
Kiki still sounds good.
Kiki sounds good. Listen, you gonna sound the same if you singing the same fucking song. You said Jessica Simpson when she had, remember what's that song when she was like, I was like, bitch, what is she singing?
Oh, how about Fergie?
Fergie.
Anyway, let's go on to this last video that we want to talk about, and then we're out of here, girl. We're gonna leave on this note. Go ahead, Mo.
You have a channel? Yeah, we're doing some interviews today. Such a good vibe. Should we kill the kids in foster care? Why not? Why not? If that's the case. We should kill the kids in foster care that aren't wanted. Who's going to take care of them? I need to know the percentage of people who take children from foster care and abuse them and molest them, who make them like personal slaves. We should just kill them. Statistics before you come to me talking about pro-life. We should kill the victims of molestation. I think. What does this have to do with molestation? You just mentioned people molesting children. We should kill the kids in foster care is what you said. What I'm saying is in general, overall. If I don't want to have a baby, I should have the choice to. Just don't have sex then. Even as teens, people explore. And it's like, as funny as you want to be, people should still have the choice. I think that you just don't understand the magnitude of having a child. I'm not the one who admitted they would be okay with killing babies in foster care and killing children that have been abused. That's not the point. What I'm saying. That's really.
Anger management, anyone?
Mo, please start from the beginning, please.
You have a channel? Yeah, we're doing some interviews today. Such a good vibe. Should we kill the kids in foster care?
That's awful.
Well, I knew what was going on. As soon as she took that earpiece out, I was like, oh yeah, she ready.
So you just assault somebody because what you want to say?
Because you over there crying.
Chris, she had beat her.
She beat the shit out of her.
She beat her.
But like,
she beat her real quick. That's how they need to,
you said real quick.
That's how they need to get those motherfucking people that be over there with their Trump shit.
Right.
We should just haul off and get beat right there in the face.
Oh,
like
when they interview
they just beat their ass right there.
I'm holier than thou because I think that the girl doesn't have self-control and discipline. Holier than thou.
Right,
you sound foolish.
Y'all wild for that.
So because you disagree, you're just gonna go bust somebody upside their face?
Please, please.
You sound crazy. Right. She took that motherfucking earpiece out of it.
You have a channel? Yeah, we're doing some interviews today. Such a good vibe.
When I said she 3-piece.
You have a channel? Yeah, we're doing some interviews today. Such a good vibe.
That was terrible.
We're not doing this with man on the street.
Right.
That's why I'm letting you talk to the straight men.
Oh, really?
But I'm gonna be over there. I'm gonna be over there on the side saying, "Hey,
child, she need to file assault charges."
As long as we don't go to what you call it? What's that place over there on Buckhead? That mall on Buckhead?
Please just play. I just need to see it to the end one more time.
To the end?
Yes. Because
Madison,
I don't give a fuck.
your makeup is running.
I don't give a fuck. Please, I need to watch this shit one more time.
You have a channel? Yeah, we're doing some interviews today. Such a good vibe. Should we kill the kids in foster care? Why not? Why not? If that's the case. We should kill the kids in foster care that aren't wanted. Who's gonna take care of them? I need to know the percentage of people who take children from foster care and abuse them and molest them, who make them like personal slaves. We should just kill them. Statistics before you come to me talking about pro-life. We should kill the victims of molestation. I think. What does this have to do with molestation? You just mentioned people molesting children. We should kill the kids in foster care is what you said. What I'm saying is in general, overall. If I don't want to have a baby, I should have the choice to. Just don't have sex then. Even as teens, people explore. And it's like, as funny as you want to be, people should still have the choice. I think that you just don't understand the magnitude of having a child. I'm not the one who admitted they would be okay with killing babies in foster care and killing children that have been abused. That's not the point. What I'm saying. That's really.
When I say she reached for that motherfucking AirPod.
She said, that's not the point. Pop, pop, pop. I was like,
She said, "Bitch, you not gonna." That I guarantee she's an Aries.
I guarantee she must have had an abortion, and she didn't like those questions.
She was triggered.
Yeah,
she was definitely triggered. She was definitely triggered.
She was not with that shit.
Especially when she said, "Oh, so we should just kill people that were being taken advantage
She's
of."
like, "That's not what I'm saying, bitch."
Why are you looking like you want me to play it one more time?
I don't, because we'll never leave. But this all I'm just letting you know, Mo. Is bitch, you can't walk up on the bitch. You can't every bitch come with a hey, how you doing? It may not. It may start like that, but
it can always end.
It can always end differently. It ain't where you start. It's where you go.
We might have to. We should ask their birthdays before we answer their
I guarantee you, she was an Aries.
Go to them and be like, "What's your birthday?"
I guarantee you that woman. If we find that woman, she has to be an Aries. That's Aries energy right there.
If y'all find her, because I know y'all could do it.
That's
y'all find her Instagram.
that is Aries energy right there. Do you hear me? That's Aries energy right there. Craig, you think it's Aries energy?
I don't know.
They say Capricorn. No, I don't know no Capricorns that carry like that. I know plenty Aries that carry like that. They say Gemini. You know what?
A damn Leo.
You said a Gemini? They said she's a jail. That's Aries energy.
They said no, she an Aries.
No, that's Aries energy.
No, they said no, girl. Aries are good people.
Nah. Yeah, they good girls, but listen, you Aries not finna be talking to you no long time, Mo. Hello? Aries is not finna talk to you no long time. It's not happening. I want you to understand, an Aries is not gonna talk to you for a long time.
Because that video was what, a minute?
They're gonna have to connect with you some kind of way.
Mentally or physically.
You're not talking to an Aries for a long time. It's just not happening. You're not doing that. Like going back and forth with that's the god of war.
They said that's Libra energy. Someone said that's Libra.
No, it's not. I would have still been arguing with that bitch
For a little bit.
For a little bit. Then I would have connected. Then I would have had to connect. But most Aries I know is going to get you. You're not arguing with an Aries for a long time. It's not happening. No, you're not doing that. You're not arguing. You're not standing up there again. Because you see that bitch, what happened?
She took out that earpiece.
Anytime I want somebody to fight, and bitches be sleeping on Pisces. Pisces will swap up on you like that too, bitch. But for sure, an Aries, for sure, I know. You're not finna, Mo. You're not finna be talking to my mama no long time like that. You're not finna be talking to my mama no long time like that.
I knew exactly where you were going.
My mama not getting into that. You're not finna be talking to my mama no long time like that. You're not doing it. It's not happening.
Your mama stay on her.
She's going to connect with you some way.
I remember I came through the downstairs door. She's like, "Mom, you gotta let me know. I was about to come down there and shoot you."
Yeah,
like,
you're not doing it.
I said, "I'm about to come down there and shoot you."
Nah.
You know, you in the house. I was like, "Damn."
You're not.
Oh. Oh.
As coming through the birth canal of an Aries, it's not happening that way. You're not doing that.
They said she was a Scorpio though.
Child, y'all let them Scorpios fool y'all. A lot of Scorpios be doing a lot of their chatting. I ain't never been scared of no Scorpio. Bitch, I bash one of them hoes because I was raised by Aries. I bash one of them hoes in their motherfucking head, bitch. And be like, bitch, what happened? What did you say, bitch? Them Scorpios fool y'all like they about it. Some of them is, it all depends on their moon and they rising. Cause I know some soft ass ones. I'm like, girl, but bitch, please. And then bitch be underestimating the Libra. Bitch, I fight in 30 seconds. It don't take, but it's because I was raised. That thing upstairs, you have to be prepared. She has to connect with you some way. I'll call my brother right now, ask him how many times he done been talking, and bitch, next day he's turned into an object. An object has connected with him. Bo. I be like, oh. Oh shit. Bo, how many times you done came in this house and you know some shit that went down? Craig, how many times you done came over to this house and you know there has been a bomb in Gilead?
Okay.
A bomb has come over Gilead. How many times? And she done told y'all, move out my way. Move out the way. Because I want to connect with that bitch in there.
I still remember what she said. That bitch.
Mo came upstairs one day. She was so happy. My mom looked up at me. She said, fuck you, bitch.
Who?
Miss Mary.
To you.
Girl, I was walking. She's just, fuck you, bitch.
And the way she said it was so, you could feel the anger in
it
her
was.
voice.
Mo was in the kitchen. Mo was like, you remember how on Friday the ladies out there singing it, and she said it. They were saying, she said, fuck something. And the people turned around looking at the old lady like that. Mo was like in the kitchen. He was like, this man said, fuck you, bitch.
I was in shock more than anything.
This time, every time I tell y'all about stuff with Aries, I tell y'all from experience. Mo
that was
Mo was in the kitchen.
I was shocked.
What?
Craig, your pussy so big sitting up there. Girl, Craig got a fat monkey sitting up there.
You crazy.
Craig, your pussy big sitting up there in those pants like that, girl. You sitting over there thinking about who was this boy got you over there thinking about
No,
you like
that's
that?
not. I was looking at my
Girl, you pulling a bow over there.
Don't
real
do
quick.
that. Do not do that. You
It's about let us see Craig. She not finna stand up right now. We finna actually leave. She not finna walk away on y'all hoes right now. Showing her big giant pussy sit up there like that. Her big effervescent. Her big effervescent pussy sit up there like that, man. Whoever going home tonight, girl, they gonna be drinking Everclear.
I got nobody coming home with me tonight.
Somebody gonna be in your inbox, girl. Want to see how big that motherfucker is.
I need me a little consistent snatch though.
Girl, you don't have to be consistent, murder. We ain't got time for all that.
I listen.
All right, y'all. We gone, honey. We had a good time, y'all. We'll see y'all Monday, maybe. Bye, girl.
Bye. Don't forget to get your ticket for the show. May 2nd, we're gonna be
all
in.
the commercials. To get y'all goddamn ticket. Put up the before you put that up. Put May 2nd up.
Yeah.
Now we done told y'all over there to send us a video, or we're gonna have to make our own video for goddamn St. Pete. So that means Tampa, Orlando,
Clearwater,
Ocoee, Kissimmee.
Right.
All you niggas in that area, we don't want to hear nothing about Ybor City. Come on out.
That's right.
Bitch, St. Pete right there. It's 30 minutes.
That's right. This is the Florida show.
It's the Florida show. This what y'all gonna get over here.
Shoot, if you live further, you better get a flight.
Shit, or somewhat Miami, come on up.
Right.
It's 3 hours. Get on the plane. Come spend it. Leave us and go to Disney World the next day.
Okay.
Come on there and leave your children in the hotel room and go to Disney World. God damn it. Come on up here and see a real bitch. Okay? Anyway, we love y'all. We done did 5.5 hours. Now, if you ain't got that, we don't come Monday, bitch, you done got 2 shows worth.
Girl, I need a little overtime.
Girl, you done spent all my money on that Rolex, and now you trying to get more money. Hang up on this homo. Hang up on this bitch right now.
Washington, D.C., the Fags are coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th. Yeah, that's right. We're coming back. You don't believe it? Madison, tell these people that we're coming back to the Howard Theater on May 30th.
Washington, D.C. Honey, they said y'all couldn't get enough of the fags, and guess what? Y'all called us back. Oh, my God. May 30th, 2025, the Fags will be back in the building at the Howard Theater. Honey, the Howard Theater said, honey, we brought the black folks and all the other kin folks out, child, and come on back. So guess what? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Come on, get your seats, honey. Visit www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets for the 5:30 show. That is May the 30th, 2025.
Baltimore, Maryland. Baltimore, Maryland. Honey, the motherfucking Fags are on the way on May 25th, 2025.
Yes, God, honey, we are back at the La Familia.
We heard y'all were looking for the Fags. Well, guess what? The Fags are coming back, baby. That's right. May 25th. Baltimore, Maryland. My hometown, so y'all know y'all got to show out for the people.
Now, girl, listen. Y'all know how packed it be. So, bitch, when by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running over there to www.PhagTawlk.com. Once again, by the sound of my voice, I need you to be running your ass down there to www.PhagTawlk.com and get your tickets for the extravaganza of foolery that we brings to Baltimore.
Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS T.S. Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise.
This has been a T.S. Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation.
Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here, beat me here. Ciao. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is
you ain't
right
gonna have
there.
no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. I'm in film, television,
Okay.
streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye.